G-O-A, keep time, we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe. G-O greatest don't evolve, happens in the fetus. See my gritted jaws, wonder who gon' feed us. Hunger to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh to beat us. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medals at? I don't pedal back, I'm too smart to meddle where the fellows keep the metal at. They pedal for the stacks, I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go.
Talking about, man. Let's go, bro. Come on.
Paris, France, the city of light, the city of love, and for this weekend only, the city of the Call of Duty League Major 4.
About the Zip Sniper, and well, it should be.
Shots are through! Oh my god! For a 1v3!
This is a playground for Shotzzy. Picks up all four.
Who will rise above? Who will be the creme de la creme? Only one team will be called Les Champions.
Real trying to hold on to it. Real making the play inside at 25 and 16.
Hey, how about the rookie doing it by himself? And that's the reaction that is needed after a round like that. G2 at game point. Skies held advantage. Oh, from Skies.
Last player on him, wiggles away. Reshouts and turns, clutches into round 11.
Oh my god, no way.
Good morning, you gorgeous gamers and everyone tuning in from around the world. We're coming at you live from La Defense Arena for the final day. It is Championship Sunday here in Paris, and we are seeing a world record for Call of Duty live fans attending an event. The Gentlemates have been on their feet since the beginning of the show. Even back on Thursday during rehearsal, they were making noise outside this venue. Today, they will be the loudest we have heard from them yet. Why? Well, their team is still in the hunt on a Championship Sunday, looking to raise the second trophy of a regular season. It's the final fight before we go to champs, and welcome in everybody. This is your headquarters desk. I'm your host, Chris Puckett. We've got Rosalie, we've got Mr. Joey D, aka Merc, and Nameless at the end. And I want to start with you, my guy. Championship Sunday.
Yep.
4 teams, 3 champions, and a 3-time silver medalist in the mix.
Yeah, there's going to be some special matches today and some special performances. Gentlemates in front of this crowd to kick things off. They're already on their feet. New chance from what we've heard on Friday. It's going to be incredible.
Merc, we haven't been to Paris since what, EWC it feels like, way back in the day, the Black Ops 2? ESWC,
yeah.
Thank you. So walk me through, what has it been like since that decade-old of event?
I mean, it is completely changed, right? Obviously, our esport has evolved more and more, but we've always heard about the passion here in France, and I mean, you've seen the videos online, you hear it in the background, you see all the camera shots. This building is electric. It's unbelievable what we are experiencing this weekend.
Rosalie, I've seen you approached by a giant chicken. I've seen you in the crowd as they chant your name. What has been the best interaction for you in France?
Man, I don't know if anything beats when I was sitting here answering your question, and all of a sudden I hear the chants, and you're like, by the way, they're screaming your name. I don't think anything's going to top that for a really, really long time for me, but I just think this weekend in general is something that I'm going to hold, and I think a lot of us here are going to hold for a really long time.
Let's take a look here at our bracket and where we are at here going into Championship Sunday. There are 4 teams remaining, and they are the big 4. We highlighted the super squads at the start of the year. No surprise to see them making it this far at the end of the regular season.
I think this is the 4 we've kind of expected. Maybe the one team is obviously Toy, but they lose Joe Deceives to Paris, and well, he's the one in the top 4 now. So Gentlemates, they handle their bracket, and then you have the other big 3, LA Thieves, Optic, and FaZe remaining.
You look at the road to the winner's bracket. Thieves entered with the number 1 seed, Optic, a 3 seed, and they're able to power into that winner's bracket final. So talk to me, and expectations for the Thieves, who have now set the record at 15 match wins in a row.
Yeah, expectations are for them to win the event, right? They're the favorite right now. They played FaZe where, you know, all of FaZe was absolutely on point, maybe besides Simp, and they still edged them out in that game 5. So, yeah, for the LA Thieves, they can do no wrong. Everybody's at the top of their game, and it is so loud in here. I hope you guys can hear me. They don't want to hear anything unless it's about the Gentlemates. I think Joe Deceives just took the stage. But listen, for them to win, they're going to have to go through a team like the LA Thieves.
And we know Optic will be the enemy. Why? Well, when Gentlemates are not playing, Hydra is the most famous player in this building.
Yeah, he is, and that's it. I mean, they're hoping like Gentlemates don't make it just so that they get all the love, man. Just you saw it yesterday. I think he felt sort of the aura. I think he was like on the brinks of crying and tearing up because for him, this is just an absolute dream.
Ali, as we take a look at LA Thieves, for anyone who tuned in at the start of the year, they saw Optic's dominance throughout our LAN winners bracket. What's been the turnaround for the Thieves? How did they get to this point where they're now considered the favorites?
So I think Ant set it up perfectly a few days ago, where it's just like a combination of a few things, right? The new meta coming in with the NPC, and now they're going against Team Optic Texas that they are favored in this matchup, only dropping that one time during Major 2 qualifiers. They have dominated them, but on top of that, you got Hydra and aBeZy activated in the later half of the season. That's what everybody was waiting for. Those two are a superstar SMG duo, especially on LAN. Those are the two that really made a difference near the tail end of the season.
That last major grand final went the distance in a best of 7, but when it comes to best of 5s, Optic is perfect. Let's take a look at the green wall and a team that has been in every single grand final in Black Ops 7. What's more impressive? Being the number 1 seed, going to every grand final, or not winning one, Merc?
Probably getting to every single one. I mean, even even during Vanguard, like, it was impressive what FaZe was doing in that title. It's the same thing here for Optic. Yeah. This is not easy to do. And the way that they have been doing it through the winners bracket, they've been dominating everyone. They do it here again.
Vancouver says, hold my beer. We did it 5 times last year, Alex.
No, literally. And even before that, I'm sure Vegas has a couple of things they want to add up into there. But for Optic Texas, regardless outside of the grand finals, they have been literally unbelievable on LAN, even online. Sure, they might have had a rough Major 4 split, but outside of that, they have been the best team in the game until LA Thieves hit their stride. So we're in for an absolute banger to see if they can pull like something special here. It's just tough because they're in a spot where, like, in that grand final, it's not just an S&D, it's not just an overload, it's not just a hard point. It's a new thing every time. So a mental battle is the hardest one. It's the hardest hurdle to get over. But when you look at total season pricing, LA Thieves is looking to jump them. Somehow, Optic Texas is still number 1.
$270,000 bank. That's not including their paychecks and all of the live streaming money they're making. These guys are killing it. Can they close out the season, though, with a trophy? You know that money is not what matters to these guys at this point in the season, Ann.
Oh, yeah, they want to win. You know, they see all the tweets. They know how the rest of their peers see them if they can't close out the grand final. And you can see it in their gameplay. They've been working on everything. The overload, I think, the biggest improvement, what we saw yesterday, getting closer back to how they were early season form. I think that's the key, seeing as they can't win an overload against LA Thieves recently.
Fastest way to becoming a millionaire is to win $1 million tournaments. Joe did that back when he was 18 years old. Mercules did it when he was 20. He's got a chance to do it at 21. Let's take a look at what is up for grabs here as our standings are locked. Your top 8 are going to champs. The only thing that can be shooken up here is who's playing with that 2 seed, and that is going to have a massive impact on teams like Riyadh Riyadh Falcons and the Miami Heritage.
Yeah, it's kind of like pick your poison here. Outside of FaZe Vegas, you want to get that 2 seed. You're looking to maybe play that Riyadh Falcons team. You kind of want to avoid G2 in the way that they've been looking recently. So there's definitely still some want here for some movement.
It's been a blast here in France. Reminder, though, we are going to Vegas next, and we want you all to join us at the Michelob Ultra Arena. It's going down July 16th through the 19th. Joe, you've been at every single champ since the beginning of it. Talk to me about this event. What makes it special?
I mean, it is just, it's where champions are made, man. The season leading up to this, this is what every single player wants to win. It's what I wish I could have won, right? Yeah, it's, I wouldn't say it's the biggest stage now, because it might be this one, but the fact is these guys want a ring.
You know, you play a lot of Call of Duty as when you're a pro, and those are the matches you remember. Those are the tournaments that you remember the most. They hurt the most. They also feel the best when you play well at it. It just means so much. So this is a great taste of what champs could be. Hopefully the competition is just as good there as it is here.
FaZe will be hosting the final event of the year in their hometown of Vegas. Join us and support your favorite squad. Scan that QR code today and join the biggest event of the year.
You gotta get there. We gotta follow this up.
Top pair.
Yeah, we gotta follow this.
Help us get there right now by getting your ticket today, America. And a reminder, get your votes in, ladies and gentlemen. The All-Star voting is now open. Get your team of the year picked as your top 4 have been selected. And you had a few nominees on the last day of the regular season. Who do you think are the front runners?
Yeah, there's some late pushes we're seeing. You know, when I look at it, I think Scrap is an absolute lock, and I believe he's made first-team All-Star every single year he's been a pro.
Unbelievable.
I think Joe Deceives now, statistically, he has to be a straight-up lock. From there, I'll let it come down to the votes, but I think those two should for sure.
I got great news. If you want to see some of those All-Stars, they're in action today. Your top 4 teams remain in the bracket. 3 champions. The Gentlemates won Major 1. FaZe won Major 2. That is our opening fight. Optic 3 grand finals yet to hold a trophy. Can they get through LA Thieves for another championship appearance? We find out after this. Ladies and gentlemen, lock in around the world. The final major of the Call of Duty Black Ops 7th season kicks off after this. Can I get the black can?
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, once some more. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
From the battle, everybody down. I'm a triple wall. Haters with a battle. It's Muhammad vibes. It's that Rocky outcomes. I ain't got no doubts. My spirit wanna lie, won't can't stop. Won't never give in. I can't stop. Won't never give in. Do it, you gotta give it.
One. And it's John.
Gotta go hard. I can't give up. Just look within. As soon as you start, don't stop. You at the end. Foot on the gas to the top. It's no brakes.
We are kicking off Championship Sunday with a banger right now. It's your Major 2 champions taking on your Major 1 champs. FaZe Vegas battling through the losers bracket against a team that was sent there back on day number 1. The Gentlemates fans have had their back, though, since the beginning. And with every win, even the Cloud9 victory, they have roared, standing on their feet for their squad. Welcome back in, everybody. It's Pucky with my team. I've got Rosalie, we've got Merc and Nameless here on the desk. And I want to start with the teammates here. Gentlemates have kind of been a question mark. Going into Major 1, not expected to win that event. They were the surprise when they took down FaZe. What was it about that team back then on a Championship Sunday that they could replicate here in Paris?
I don't know if you can replicate that because they had pure magic in that building. But it was search and destroy clutches. And I think for them to beat these top 3 teams, this is a new squad still with Estriel and Joe Deceives, but their search and destroy has to get up to par. And the way you do that is more and more matches. And while the losers bracket helps you out there.
Let's take a look at our search and destroy games for this best of 5. Nameless, walk me through the series. Looks like Gridlock and Fringe make it through the bands.
Yeah, so listen, I think 2 through 5 here, FaZe are feeling amazing about literally all of those. And the Fringe has been one Gentlemates have loved, winning 3 in a row, except when they went up against FaZe, it was 6-3 and 13 got dropped on you by Simp. Now, I'm going to add a caveat to this in that FaZe decided to ban Colossus. I think it's maybe because it's been the ARs that have been dominating for them, and they're going to play Sake, a map's given FaZe so much trouble. Gentlemates are 9-1 in it, 4-0 with Joe and Estriel. So momentum can change everything. Gentlemates have to seize this opportunity on that map number 1 because 2 through 5, I think FaZe are feeling great.
As we get into our Scuff pick'ems, I got to ask Nameless, how do you feel knowing that you could force Allie to choose FaZe here? She cannot beat you unless she goes with opposing squads as we close out the regular season.
Well, I guess you made my pick for me, Gentlemates.
Gentlemates, what?
She's still going Gentlemates. Yeah. It's not for the trophy of the pick'ems, Merc.
I'm going Gentlemates, but if FaZe win this one, I think they take the whole thing.
We talked about this. I agree with that. If Simp fries, they're going to win the tournament.
I love the French fans, but there's no way you get back-to-back bad days out of Simp on LAN. I got FaZe taking this one, making it to the grand finals tonight. Let's get it on.
Paris, France. The city of light. The city of love. And for this weekend only, the city of the Call of Duty League Major 4.
About the Simp Sniper, and well, it should be. Shots are through! Oh my god! For a 1v3! This is a playground for Shotzzy. Picks up all 4.
Who will rise above? Who will be the creme de la creme? Only one team will be called Les Champions.
Oh my god, no way! Real trying to hold on to A. Real making the play inside at 25 and 16. Hey, how about the rookie doing it by himself?
That's the reaction that is needed after a round like that. G2 at game point.
Skies held advantage. Oh! From Skies. Last fire on him. Wiggles away. Reshouts and burns. Clutches into round 11. Oh my god, no way! Here we are, Championship Sunday. The voices are broken, but the heart is here. On est ensemble, mesdames et messieurs. Les voix cassées, mais les cœurs sont là. Ici, c'est Paris. And now, bring on the teams! From Sin City, ladies and gentlemen, they are FaZe Ladies and gentlemen, the show is on. So it's time to play the game!
I have gone from 6 to midnight here. Chance, what an opening, what a fantastic start to Championship Sunday. The games have yet to begin. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the Call of Duty League here, this sensational Sunday of Major 4. Miles and Chance taking you through this first elimination bracket matchup of the day. And my good God, what a bout we have. The rematch, FaZe Vegas, Paris General Mates.
Absolute pleasure. This is one of the best sporting events I have ever been to, if not the best. It has been a spectacle. I've loved every single second of it, and I'm going to love it even more. A rematch we have here on the main stage, some similar maps. You're getting rid of the banners. They're trying to get the vibes going, and this is the perfect team to be playing against Pairs Gentlemates in this moment. FaZe, the villains, they live for this energy.
The trophy is on stage, ready to go. What an entrance there. Grogson Gotaga welcomed the most spectacular trophy, and certainly the most ornate we've seen in the COD world. If you have just joined us, the noise in La Défense Arena is deafening. This has been such a spectacular time. Hopefully the first of many, many more to come. The Parisian-based team, the Gentlemates, have stunned and surprised many, I think, Chance, to get this far into the tournament.
It has been a non-stop party. No surprises with a crowd like this backing you. And a big surprise to see a Sake from map number 1. FaZe have vetoed this map and quite a few of their series because they lost it to Pairs Gentlemates in the first map they had in this tournament. And still we are getting a rematch. FaZe, they want to send a message and throw a punch on this map. Pairs knows it. They need to seize this advantage. Map 1 could mean everything.
FaZe Monster Energy pre-game here, 6-1 over against Paris this season. Might not matter today. The stats are out the window, folks. The bell has been rung. Map 1, let's do it.
A day to become a legend. Joe Deceives the opportunity. First blood traded out by Simp. FaZe get 2 there in the feed, and they should be able to collect this initial time. Now, if you remember watching this Sake the first time they played, FaZe dropped the ball repeatedly on P2. So this first set of rotations is going to be that indication of have FaZe cleaned it up, or is Pairs Gentlemates and Sib going to take full advantage? That's a 5-0 start.
This is a delusional beginning out of Sib. That's 5-0, don't miss, does not lose. Not yet. Abuzu through the side window, just trying to pry some of that control away from this P1. It's only starting to just get a little bit lucrative now for the Paris Gentlemates, but again, top right-hand side of the minimap, a massive battle won there by 0-4. Joe, instant rebuttal, that's P2.
Well, Joe versus the world. He's got both Simp and Abuzu. Now the entire FaZe team looking to gun him down. They take care of him immediately. I was concerned about the P2s for FaZe. Already, they have fixed that issue. The emphasis put, but they lose the back spawns, so you're getting caught one by one along the way. All the pressure's on Simp.
Here we go, this is a big one now. Simp, hold it down. How much could he take? No trophies, and he's gone. Immediate break now by the Gentlemates. Ghosty catches a wonderful timing on Drazah there, and damage onto 0-4. Numbers here on the back line, and the break complete.
Deja vu all over again. FaZe that earlier rotation, got bodied out. Pairs Gentlemates right now flying and frying.
Let's go for a listen in with the Paris Gentlemates.
Barrels in, one shot.
He was front, he was front.
I'll see in front. Front of me, really weak.
Go long, dead. One more, going fork to front maybe?
I think window.
Could be window. Window down.
I think fork.
Yo, we're not taking me, boys. Take it, shit on.
He's flop bad. Two front. Yo, ship it up. Barrels. Really weak outside of barrels. He's low, Sean, no. Nice, two dead. Their last two dead. Booze and draws, okay? I'm going right with you.
I think I push. Window, dead. They still use a wing door, one shot. You really, what's the time, boys? Last time.
I got hated. One shot time on me, opposite. Yo, MP5.
Long, Sim. Okay, listen, one close Jim, one two around time.
Play 4-4 Jim.
Window,
Chris, that.
Nice. One was low Jim. 0-4.
Give me longer than one. Waiting Jim. Window. One shot window. He's hopping up window again. You want bros to Jim. Nice. Big bank.
I think. Give me a sec. Yo, time. Who's that? One shot time, bro.
And then new draws. New draws. 100% new.
We have a streak.
Get that shot. I'm living in the back.
I'm coming left with you.
Yeah, P2, front door. Now weak, Chris. Yeah, I'm going hard, by the way. One side or the short.
Ramp over, shit off.
Chance, our first listen-in of the Sunday. What do you make of it?
They were not settled, and it's good comms, but still, you need to get the vibe going a little bit more. They do have a streak for this hill, but if Ezreal wins the gunfight on the back line, they might not need it.
Early investment here from Sib. Managing to pull away the Hellstorm. Perfect hard point to use it on. Not a whole lot of space to be grabbed here. FaZe have scuttled away. Trapped them in the back house. Here come the mates now, right up the driveway. It's on Joe, the opening salvo of fire, but Sim manages to catch a trade there. Big nades out of Estriel. Close left gun by 04. And 04! What a two!
An uninspirational listening, and they drop the ball with the Hellstorm. The early utility wasted in FaZe, seizing the opportunity. 2 more kills in the kill feed. They have mid-map lockdown, and FaZe have won nearly every single rotation. The P2s weren't clean, but since then, FaZe on point. They'll be the first to the new time.
Yeah, FaZe just seem a lot more comfortable after yesterday's play. Quite late into the night here in Paris. And already, stat line changing for Chrysler. Still accumulating the hard point time, 11-9 overall. Keep an eye on that as we roll over towards this last hard point of the set. And FaZe are in.
And watching Abuza play, so calm, every pre-aim on point, a very relaxed play style. No vibes falling in a poor way for him. He's collecting. He's about to eclipse a minute of hill time early in this game. It is a 60-point lead for FaZe.
Perfect coverage now across the board. Draws the last man left alive for FaZe here. Spawns to the right-hand side, and that break is complete. FaZe are down. Gentleman's in, and now to draw lines in the sand, not to let FaZe cross. Joe with a big. Esther on the pinch. Any more here? Oh, no way. Draza goes high, and Draza finds 2.
The Zaza duo getting you back out. No spawn traps coming through on P5. Instead, they are now pushing the pace. Draza in the midst of one of the best tournaments he has ever had. Might get cut down on the 3 spree, but still, first set of rotations in a 60-point lead for FaZe.
Big work. Going into our second set, hard point back to number 1. And so far, Sim, again, solid production, slowed down just a touch. 04 after his heroic and truly magical performances yesterday, hasn't really slowed down. 19-13 overall. Everyone for the Paris Gentlemen now somewhat slower. But young Joe finds a couple in the feed, and the spree starting to develop.
I'm loving the patience. I know he's really taking his time. He wants his teammates to start to make that noise, and now Ford's getting active. While Joe Seeds picks everybody apart. He has dominated this section of the map, and look at how cushy this P1 time has been. Paris starting to wake up.
Cushy indeed. Sim, oh wow, Sim brings the right gun to the fight. There's going to be Ghosty from P1 again. The Gentlemates have found a lot of success on this hard point in previous maps, but Sim is back on it. A fast hit, no regen. Great nades over the top from Joe. Gets his own trade, extra for time. Whoa! It's a big 2. Draza gets involved as well, and the Gentlemates win the battle.
And look at the spawns, number 2 and number 3, right in towards P2. A full advantage if they win the gunfights, and Joe Deceives, the man popping off, gunning you down. He has turned this game around.
Joe delivers. Estriel from the front. The Lafayette villain's a bad man. Can he get another onto Abuza, the hipfire from hell, as once again, Gentlemates are in.
The crowd is infectious, roaring for every single gunfight. You're trying to take full advantage, and everybody's here.
Here comes Joe. What a nade of the top of Dra's FaZe. A ruthless onslaught here to P2. The back alley, though, still Estriel traded, and FaZe, what a break.
How quick of a response to be calm in a moment like that. Paris building the momentum. It is stripped away. 30 seconds worth fighting for, but a delicate moment. The P2 to P3 rotation. Paris Gentlemen, if you drop the ball on this roto, you will lose the game. 20 seconds left. You want to take it if you can, and they're being afforded nothing. Slaughtered along the way, gunned down, and now you have to win this rotation. That's going to be map 1.
Oh, split spawns in 8. Simp, he may have just found the golden opportunity. Is it a ticket to the chocolate factory? No! It's to the glue factory for that Stallion. Now, 3 members of FaZe down. The charge forward, mates are in.
It's the test. What are you made of, Paris? You need this hill to get back in. A 30-point deficit. They can execute it here.
Goes on the bridge. They do the pass. It's over to Joe Deceives. The Wizard kills them all. Joe breaks the back. No, has to stay alive here. 04, twin in, gets another, and now FaZe in control.
Yeah, Joe Deceives with a 3 multi-kill, but you lose the spawn. It does not matter. They needed this hill. They lose it. Paris Gentlemates do not have the threat on Sake.
Such a deadly moment now. FaZe, opportunity to run away with it here. What a hard point. 27 seconds to play for this one. Estriel by the stairs. Joe over the bridge. Down to Sim, tagged up. This is the opportunity now to flush FaZe from it. And you haven't found it. Simp has got himself lost. He's lost at large. Trades are good. 04 brought down. There's going to be a nice bit of scrap there to Paris.
How many rotations have FaZe been on top of? And look at them taking care of the names. Yep, ironed up on the back line. They know they're missing Joe, and they made the noise. They found him. Abuza for the hunt. And Abuza gets gunned down. Joe Deceives, a survival game. The FaZe Arrows hunting, but the SMG duo for Paris are doing it. They've got the back spawns.
Oh, there they go. Rolling Thunder across the map. FaZe down. Gentlemates with the breaks yet again.
Huge. Joe Deceives and Estriel are the monsters of map 1.
Abuza now. Ordnance from above. Perfect hard point to use it on. However, trophies should be in play. Will anybody interdict the missile? No, it is going to connect towards the back onto Ezreal. So now the backline softened just a touch. 0-4, all denied entry. Trades there from Sip and FaZe break.
Look at the difference between the two Hellstorms from these teams on the exact same hill. FaZe's execution in this map has just been better.
Draz now to the left lane, up the driveway. It is a highway to hell right now, and Draz the devil. There on the hard point, soaking it all away. Gentle mates have been stunned. Shocked as now FaZe crossed 200.
And they lose the godheading. AR's there first, Sib taken down. Well, at least you get that man off of it, but a 2-2 fight for the new time. Kills being exchanged. It looks like Paris are gonna have the rotation win, but clawing their way out of a 55-point deficit. They got a long way to go.
Big hill. FaZe can win it here. Genomace holding for now. Slow entry here, Fennis 3 dead immediately. Joe now having to pick up the pieces. Oh, takes care of 2. The next man, 0-4. What a battle. Left-hand side of the map now is FaZe, still holding. Mates on the break attempt yet again.
I'm telling you, man, this is the best FaZe Arrows we've seen all year. Their teamwork is extraordinary. Their breaks are so calibrated, delicate in these moments, but they are handling the pressure to perfection. This is looking like their map number 1.
You're waiting for the opportunity here, lads. You have to make it for yourselves. There's Sip, a gift from above. The nade over the top vacates the hard point. Here we go, the final seconds of scrap, but yet again, another delightful frag from way up high. Ghosty peels the head of Amusa over the top. No good, 0-4 traded, and Sib's in. How long can you hold this hard point now back to P1? It is the 3rd and final set.
And this is the single best hill Paris Gentlemates have had all game, has been the P1. Well, they're not gonna be here first. It is Abuja, the Belgian assassin, trying to lock it down, and he's got the great iron.
Played it simple, played it safe. 0-4 now. Opens up a laneway for his boys. Draz from low, traded. Shots in from Ghosty. And the Gentlemates find the time yet again, but Sim, a moment of denial. He's alive with 9 HP. Sim somehow, under the coverage of his boys, find it, and this could be the game.
The teamwork's too good. Number 4 is going to be on the pinch as Ezreal, but it's a desperation effort. There is nowhere to go. From here, the game for FaZe is easy.
FaZe locking it down. Abusa in the feed yet again. Man, he's got 4 kills the last few seconds. Draz on the left flank. A last-ditch attempt right now, but nobody's home. FaZe, Vegas looking to take map 1.
Map 1 might just mean everything. The nerves exist for both sides of this stage. FaZe, they handle the heat. The FU Trust a chance have been whispered and ringing out for years. He loves it. He lives for it, and his team can handle it. That map 1 was the only map Paris Gentlemates were able to beat FaZe on, and they just got throttled.
FaZe said, yeah, you've had us before. Difficult enough to beat a team twice in the tournament. Difficult to beat him on the same map again. FaZe, they've done their homework and they have come back and aced this test so far. Name was called it on the desk. Maps 2 through 5, incredibly strong for FaZe. That first was the only question mark. That question has been answered.
And Abusa in 0-4, look at those stats, 4,100 damage for the pair of them. No stranger to a grand final. They want to lift some more trophies. These boys are hungry on Sunday.
Sundays, it's Sunday, bloody Sunday right now. First time we have seen the Gentlemates on a Sunday since Major 1. What a journey it's been for them. And technically not over yet. The highlights. Now from map number 1, Sake does go the way of FaZe, who just joined us, and what a battle it was.
The most important aspect of these highlights for FaZe is their ability to break hills. They had a singular P1 where they were unsuccessful, but anytime they're getting 4-man wiped, anytime they need to battle back, we had a perspective from 0-4 where for 10 seconds on P1, doesn't move, doesn't overcommit. Joe Deceives is on the other side of the map popping off, but they are playing their positions so well to make sure when they're going for the break, it is a perfect execution. FaZe are playing some of the best hardpoint we have ever seen in Call of Duty. To maintain that in this environment is a spectacle.
He truly managed to silence what is the loudest crowd, technically decibels alone, we've seen in the game's history. Really impressive work out of FaZe Vegas. That is a strong mental game indeed. The brightest lights, the loudest crowd, not at all deterred. Well, map 1 good. Map 2, we're not going to go back to Fringe. That was such a strong showing from FaZe in the first matches of the tournament. The Gentlemates have certainly done their homework, but how strong will they be?
0-4 in his 3rd year of Respawn in Call of Duty, absolutely handling business. This is a team of competitors for FaZe Vegas, existing in hostile territory. And you might not miss it, or if you're sitting at home, you are missing it. Anytime these guys are walking on stage during the pre-show, any of that, it is a full crowd, packed house, everybody flipping them off, booing like madmen. Anytime they're there, they have been cold as ice. You lose the opening break, it got a little bit weird on the P2, and then they simply ran away with this game.
You managed to keep it down to a single second from that P5 to P1, but Sake complete. Gridlock coming up next, staying in Japan. Before we get over to that exposure overload for map number 3, and La Défense Arena, it has been something truly, truly special this weekend at Major 4. So before we get to the match, the Gridlock, obviously one of the newer additions to Black Ops 7's pool. How are we feeling about it?
Terrified if you're a Paris Gentlemates fan. You lose the most important map, you go into an S&D where the vetoes are a little bit different in the series because they did not have a fun experience in Search their last series. And I just know the teamwork for FaZe has been incredible. The way that they have been playing this map, and even their S&D style through this tournament, running it down, pushing past bomb sites, going for the full pinches, moving into the other team's spawn, they have been a collective unit almost at all times. Crowder, the happiest he has been with his team all year long.
That's that. It is now time to play. Business will be dealt with accordingly. And the other side of the stage, Mayhem, he and Cheek now, the final words parted for the boys. Try to give them a little bit of extra sauce that this crowd can't. The energy is one thing, but it is going to be the mental game now against FaZe, an incredibly strong opponent against the Gentlemates all season long. This is how it looked on Friday. A long time ago now, and it was Abuza and Sim, absolutely the top dogs there for FaZe.
And Abuza ripping and roaring in map number 1. Had the 4,100 damage, the great iron, in just very calm gameplay. No tweaks on it, nothing special, no extra sauce. He's just about his business. That's the great iron he's going to be bringing here on Gridlock. A wide diversity of strats they have. He's even been the bomb carrier sometimes. They can get weird with it. Very tough to play against. We'll see what kind of style they bring.
The great iron, we'll get that in French. That's pretty cool. I think that's a good. For Abuza? Yeah, microphone activated. Here we go into map number 2. What should be another spectacle here in Paris. Mates have not looked bad whatsoever in Search and Destroy this tournament alone. But FaZe, this is a different breed. This is a different weight class. Here we go to B.
Sid versus Ford. Has to survive. That's the first sniper shot missed. Immediately back down. No time wasted for 0-4. This man is flying for the first blood, ripping your heart away.
Got it in the palm of his hands. And now another. The shoulders thrown. One more bullet for Estriel. No need. Abuza's downstairs. Oh, the trades are out. And it all's down to 0-4. He started this party. Can he finish it for FaZe?
Look at this from his point of view. No information, has to collect the bomb, has to find 2 players, and those 2 players have made it out of Dodge. He's collected the bomb, 45 seconds to play with.
Might be on their tail. And again, right now, for the Paris Gentlemates, the 2 pink arrows on the mini-map. They're worried about what's going on in the middle. They're worried about the rotation, nobody home, bomb plant.
And the crowd doing everything they can to help their team, but he's got the MPC. He wants to keep these fights close.
First bout, gets away with his life. It's going to be Joe there watching the flank. The timing on this has to be great, but 0-4 yet again. Diligent on now, the defuse goes Joe. Will we check this? The answer is possibly not. FaZe concede the first round. Strong, aggressive defense from Joe. Just keeping 0-4 away from that bomb site.
Well, that key gunfight from Ghosty taking care of Draza. We know the style for FaZe on this map. They love to push through that B site. They love to take the opposing team's space. Draza going for that pinch, had Joe Deceives in his sight. Ghosty wasn't there, snapping in position. If a single player there for Gentlemates goes for the pinch, they lose that round. They got to stay group 2.
Round 2. Sib back to the 15, and just at the right time, or not. That's a nice opener from Simp. Simp to Sib violence. And the B-bomb site now covered in FaZe players. It's not going to be an issue right now. They've got all the time in the world now to make this attack. Quick bomb plant changes that somewhat. Nades exhausted. Concussions used. And Abuser gets another alongside Drazah. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the best retake you'll see in a while.
Instant. You just cannot let them in. You can hold this site in a 3v4. Joe Deceives has the perfect plant spot. It's the most aggressive. You have options. But once the entire team is able to walk through both doors and take the space, call it wraps. This is also back-to-back rounds where FaZe have identified the wink leak of Paris and S&D. That is Sib. First blooded for free, 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, it's a FaZe. I mean, it's at times a simple game. They just do everything together. 2, maybe 3 of them at a time. Incredibly difficult to trade out in this very fast Call of Duty game. You have to get them in a weakened moment. Not going to happen yet. 1-1. That kind of round. That's very, very decisive. Here we go. Big nade from Abuser. No connect, but plenty being thrown back at him. Who will take the advantage? Ghosty on the first. Drazah can't get rid of his life, and the pinch is on as well. So this is already absolutely all down to 0-4. He's in the middle of the map. And he finds nothing. Mates take the lead.
And that is a lack of adjustment for FaZe in this mode. We have seen 2 rounds from them in 2 different series where they have one player going for the pinch when you're stacked up in showers. But once that go button's hit, you just had the extra numbers for Gentlemates. 0-4 left on the wrong side of the map. Back-to-back rounds now for Paris. That is an effective go button hit.
I will say, I mean, a testament to the European education system. Everyone's English is fantastic, especially this crowd's. Round 4. Spree there for Joe, a little bit of a 2-zy. Can he make it a 3-zy? Can he get a Hellstorm? That'll be the question. On this map, pretty nice. First contact. Oh boy, Joe doesn't finish it. He somehow manages to stay alive.
And draws on the pinch to the middle of the map. This is the gunfight. Ezreal has to win it to get yourself back in, and he is taken care of. Your only opportunity squandered.
Well, Abuser on the backline here. And this is an interesting situation to find himself in right now. Well, Joe, check this. He sure does. Bad news, though. The Great Iron on the backline. Now Sib finds one. Sib, the second is coming its way rapidly towards you. Gets it. Number 3 now to the right. And that will be enough to bring him down. The FaZe. A tempered retake.
Very calibrated. Abuser with the distant spot there in the 4 versus 2 to make sure no mistakes being made. Sib able to get on the board. No more donut cam. Once you get that first one through the hoop and search and destroy, everything gets a little bit easier. FaZe, though, strike back. For their attacking round, you see Simp making the call. What is their approach going to be for their next offense?
Tied up.
Everybody's here this time.
Sit with the bomb, and everyone making a run for it. Nades over the top might be cool, but for now, it's only going to be Joe Deceives. I don't know how many stuns connected. No damage dealt to Abuser there, so NPC now at this close range, exactly what he wants for this bomb site. 2-2 split here for the Gentlemates on the retake position. Here we go. Through the side door, Ezreal, what an entry. Managing to walk away with at least one. The damage dealt, though, as FaZe will have the man advantage. Ghosty clapped down to Sib. FaZe on the move over towards the B-bomb site. Ghosty, with him gone, it's on Sib. He will see this player and do nothing about it. FaZe, a dominant round from start to finish.
That's the adjustment you're looking for. Make sure you have all 4 bodies around that site. You lose the first blood, but the trades were instantaneous. And you see the idea from Abuser. Snipe at the start, launch that cross. If you know that space is being given to you, pulls out the NPC to get ready for war. Abuser having another strong map back-to-back where he is the main slayer. 6-3 so far, a few rounds in.
I wonder if that backpack gets hot. To A we go, but once again, the Gentlemates spread quite thin across this gridlock piece of toast. FaZe a lot more centered now towards the A-bomb.
Pairs, gentlemen, hoping for a scam, and there it is. You're letting Sib get to work. A connection with the sniper.
Prayers answered. Prayers answered indeed. Ezreal gets up close to personal B, but again, it's a bit of a rube. You're still going to A, but it's going to be a throwdown in the square. Oh my goodness! Joe! Joe! A gift! Delivered with a bow. Signed, sealed. Gentlemates find the equalizer.
COD God's on his side for that one. Joe Deceives with the perfect timing and the perfect structure to deal with the way FaZe has been playing S&D in this tournament. Wait for the scams. Sib makes a catch. FaZe loves to get aggressive after the fact. Joe Deceives happy to get away, and look at how quick the teamwork is. Ghosty, instant turn to help out his friend. And Ezreal, a great catch towards mid after it. A beautiful round for Paris.
Immediate collapse in that mid lane as well. Gentlemates know they've got the advantage to work with, and they ran it. Well played. Just to find that third. Oh, to the middle we go. Oh, boys, we're all here. The throwdown is there, and 0-4 smoke does allow FaZe to vacate without any casualties. 3 now for the mates to the back, and we might be going towards A.
They have full site control. Maybe a little bit worried about the pinch. Draza played a tight angle to watch it from Dojo earlier on. And FaZe are doing a similar thing. It's 2 guys for the front, Draza for the pinch. A lot of pressure on the SMGs.
Entry through this back door is always costly. Can Joe find something without going down? That's the question. We are waiting. The stack is here for FaZe. First man in. Corners checked. You've got a little bit of space to play with and wait. FaZe, oh dear. Is this enough to work with? It might be. No, Ghosty, it's friendly fire. Joe, somehow, deals the damage, leaves it all down to Ghosty in the 1v2, but what an unfortunate event. A friendly fire incident there costs you the lead.
What a set piece from FaZe. In the post plant, I'm not a fan of letting the pressure in and opening those floodgates through the tiny doorways. They had everybody in the right corners there for the trades. You're looking at Joe Deceives licking his chops for that free 2-piece. Nope, the coverage is there. They understood where the opening spots were, and they closed that door. That is a big round for FaZe to get that 4-3 lead.
How dearly you needed that extra NPC from Ezreal in that situation. That's such an unfortunate blunder. A game of pixels and milliseconds, Call of Duty is. It always has been. Sib, Sniper's been successful so far. This time we'll hopefully get to see it, but a smoke gives you just enough information there. And Draza, I'm not sure if he was running a VS Recon on the other side as well. 2-2.
Yeah, similar situation though. They were hoping for a scam. They have no intel on this round. No one from FaZe has moved, but only 2 defenders currently of this site.
Simp and Abuza now. They will deal with the entire might of the Paris Gentlemates roster.
They felt it.
Enough pressure. Murderous intent sensed through the walls of the Onsen. Bomb planted, and here we go. This will give FaZe time to make their way forward on the attack.
This is the exact same style of retake we saw the previous round. Now it's FaZe's turn.
FaZe is the utility to now find the entrance. Watch out for that frag. Return to them. 0-4 smoke does work, but Sib, Ezreal, the snipers connect. 0-4, the duel is lost, and it all's down to Simp, who can't buy one. 4-4.
That is the Sib effect in this round. With that sniper, he has that certain je ne sais quoi. You throw the smoke, trying to block off the lane. Another set piece for FaZe. The idea is there, and that sniper bullet ripping heads through it. Sib, don't miss, don't lose. Doesn't matter if he can see you or not, he will find that connection.
Aren't you glad we got Snipes back in COD? Aren't you glad? Me too. 4-4. Wonderful back and forth on Gridlock here. We are bumper to bumper in map 2.
Interesting to see if that bait will have any impact. It'll be 0-4 throwing smokes, playing the credit. Struck down for the first blood. Now you are down a man, but the bait might be in. Pairs have now overcommitted towards that A site. Nobody's home. They're doing the same thing, trying to get Simp in position on the back line.
Look at that, and Sib's like, nah, boys, it's clear. I don't see anyone here yet. Are they downstairs? Here comes the check. Bomb planted. Oh! A miraculous shot! The second, not good. But Joe now springs to life and tears it away from FaZe. Ezreal, a 5 spree. Map point.
Ghosty sent Ezreal to the grave. In his rebirth, he has exploded on this 5 spree. His resurrection, and now he is looking to call game. Paris generates one more round, and this is the simple thing with Sib. When he's hitting shots, there are few snipers like him. An unreal connection to give his team the extra edge.
It's a special Sunday. Will we see a round 11? FaZe, defensive round. Gentlemates on the attack. Ezreal, close as you like to the Hellstorm again. Not necessarily a guarantee for any team or any player in the league right now, but Lightning will not strike this round for Sib.
FaZe have not overcommitted. They are remaining with effectively the 2-1-2 split. Abuz is going to make contact towards the middle of the map, or no. As he goes to B, Bears have opportunities now to work through mid as they're approaching this B site phase. This is a difficult situation. If Bears are able to get this bomb down, the minimap is looking great.
Smokes here. Oh, Ghosty trades out the middle of the map. Now FaZe trying to run a steam train right down the middle lane, and it's on Ghosty. They are hot on his heels. How quickly can he maneuver here? Here come FaZe. Rapid moves. Drazah identifies the next man. The crowd desperately trying to warn their team. They've warned them of nothing. FaZe now arrive. The conscious concerns about the flanks indeed, but an open A bomb site that FaZe are going to as well.
They're leaving Sim towards B, potentially for the bomb, but it's going to be over towards A. Drazah is so fast to be here. It's the S&D experience. Drazah good for one. No bomb plant.
Time not on your side. 15 seconds. Ezreal heavily damaged. Sib out of the play. Here's the play through mid. Should have brought a gun to the knife fight. Ezreal! Gotta chase the man down. 0-4 lives. Round 11.
If this crowd hates Drazah now, imagine how they will feel if FaZe win this series. Drazah making the big play in 0-4, beating down little man and securing this round. Round 11, here we go.
A fraction of a second from Ezreal. A decision made not to chase that man. No red dot found. Gongs out here in Paris.
And Ezreal is on a 7 spree, so he does indeed have this Hellstorm for defense. And this is a fairly open A bomb site. FaZe are roaring towards it.
Taking the site. The sniper from Sib heard.
Here comes this Hellstorm.
This is gonna sting. FaZe, back it up. Try to find a safe place here. Seek shelter, find cover, anything. Get under a table if you can. And here we go. Gentlemate's gonna move forward here, take some of the space on the bomb site, and now make this fight the decider for the map. Joe starts it. Drazah, 2-3. Abuza joins him. And now to Ghosty. A 1v1 for the map. Paris is on its feet. Ghosty back to sight. And they've somehow passed one another. Ghosty will barely turn. Drazah behind him. The crowd is doing its damnedest to give this up, and it still has not happened. Drazah will plant the bomb, and we will go for round 2. The bell is rung. It is a total knockout. By the hairs of their chinny chin chins, the Gentlemates have taken map 2.
Ghosty with the ice in the round 11, but make no mistake about it. The kid from Fayetteville, North Carolina, Ezreal, another performance for Paris where he gets to call game. The 7th spree, the Hellstorm to make it weird. Sib with another snipe connection in the round 11 off the back of it. Ezreal has fit into this team so well. The kid's a monster.
11-6. You saw the joy on his face in the interview yesterday. At 1-1, it didn't feel like a 1v1, it felt like a lot more than that, but FaZe to everyone's surprise, lose the Search and Destroy, and now the script has been flipped on its head. We'll see what happens for the rest of the series, but there we go. To Overload we go now, again, FaZe. It's the chance of a tremendous advantage, but what a series this is so far. What an incredible spectacle. But the folks, I don't know if you can hear this, but the water in our bodies is vibrating. It's quite something in this room. We're going to need to take a break, get ourselves rehydrated, and get ready for the Exposure Overload. On the other side of this break, Major 4 continues. Championship Sunday is quite the show so far. We'll be right back after this.
We haven't tried. Watch white wall pitch.
Yep. That's you, Sammy. That's you, Sammy.
Let me make cut. Make cut. Cut on you. Make cut again.
White wall.
Okie dokie.
You are the father of two, mate.
What's that?
Oh, come on. CDL TV. The game's coming up soon.
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about starting here with the standings.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
There's nothing here.
Starbucks, he's a one shot.
He's dead.
That's it. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's go. That's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
All right. Now the car, come on.
Yeah.
Go to the car.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Here comes Scrap! We got Envoy! With another nice shot from Dashy, though. Some bad timing. He is going to find him. It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all four and the defuse. Talk about the ice. Did he get it? It was very close. I don't. Oh, he doesn't hit it. I thought he had it. I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it.
Oh, it looks one way. Envoy's on the other. The magic man continues. Envoy gets two. Scrap gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3. I promise you, he's in that corner. It's his corner. It's Envoy's corner. Oh my God! The pleasantries exchanged between squads.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, to Major 4 Championship Sunday, the first match of the day, and so far off to a fantastic start. 1-1 between the Paris Genomates and FaZe Vegas. They previously met in the winners bracket all the way back on Friday, but that was a thing of the past. Now they find themselves in similar territory, but in an entirely different way to get there. The Genomates fans have been electric. They're doing everything they possibly can to will their boys to victory, including imitating the poses or the emotes of their players on stage. Master Chance here to get you through this Exposure Overload. And it's something in here, folks. It is quite something. We've been at all the big ones. This is a lot louder than London.
Genuinely, the coolest sporting event I've ever been to. I mean, been to a World Series, NBA playoff games. This has been an electric atmosphere. I have no idea what the hell is going on. Make no mistake. I'm very confused. The only thing I understand is the boos when FaZe walk back on the stage. Never a warm welcome. And for all the work Drazah has put in, S&D grinder, he's been playing it for years. How many 1v1s has he been in? How many 1v20,000s has he been in? A unique experience
just one.
And an absolute memory.
1v20,000. That's a really awkward dating show. That is a very long one. Well, talking about overload, we are in the dominant phase, folks. FaZe across the board since June 12th. The absolute top of the mountain.
Unreal. Super high production. If you're trying to pay attention to any stat, everybody loves KD, a 1.19 as a team, absolute units, but a +4 average margin. This is not just squeaking by from overloads. This is sheer and utter domination. They have found that form. However, exposure in my mind is a wild card of an overload map. Dangerous territory, anybody's ball game. And if you're thinking about exposure overload, I have memories of Estriel involved in the greatest overload comeback we have had throughout this year. It was on this very map. We're used to the experience of comebacks being incredibly difficult. You go down by 2, you go down by 3. The team with that lead can alter their play style and just play containment. You don't have to go for the device. He somehow found himself in a situation where they got 4 scores in 45 seconds. You can never count them out. FaZe on overload on LAN, the absolute finest in the game.
You're a betting man, woman, or person, even animal. In certain states, I'm sure it's allowed. You would be putting it all on FaZe to win this one. We'll see what the match has in store for us. Unpredictable Sunday here in Paris. From left to right, the Paris Genomates will fly. The pink arrows on the minimap now as we make our way up towards the EMP. Smack bang in the middle. On board with Joe. Well, his boys are finding kills. The middle of that map's still a dangerous place. Lovely 2 here for the Paris Genomates with a quick pickup. And looking at that left lane, looking at the top side, you need to find those kills. You have to find some space before we call the go button. And we're getting very close to it. Here we go. Steps forward. FaZe defensively holding. Abuza's tactical's going to slow it down just a little bit, but that's number 1 right through. Right through the eye of the storm. Go, Genomates.
Taking care of the spawners. That is a huge strike just to set that tone. Paris Genomates, their opening break's incredible in this. Joe Deceives has had multiple 30-second captures.
We've got another one here. Maintaining that top lane very, very well. It's all down to Abuza. He has to draw a line in this sand. Can't let those players get by. Joe, that's a big kill. Enough to get his teammates now through the middle. Oh, he's drawing these players forward. Gets Estriel into a position where his teammates have got those kills. So yeah, again, wonderful back and forth so far. But Genomates maintaining control of the top lane. Possession now theirs.
And they're going quick. This is a fast move. So 2 FaZe players a little bit out of position. Draws a gun down by the NPC. This gun hit different on land.
Maybe one more here. Abuza's dead. Next man 04 commits past the threshold of cover. And Ghosty, it's in. Dupois, Paris Genomates.
Absolute slaughterhouse on the bottom side of the minimap. Abuza, well, trying to find an opening for his team. It's a low side spawn, and he has opened up this lane. Estriel and Sib need to slow it down, but they are just not in position. Sim looking to run this one home.
Absolutely. This looks good. This looks good. Simp is on it. There we go. EMP connection. The overload's there for FaZe. They find themselves 1. In the first 2 minutes of play, very exciting stuff.
And he's still going to go for the spawn kill. Simp just wants to live in their spawn as much as possible. 2 players he's going to be dealing with.
Oh my God.
2 might not be enough. Well, Ghosty gets the trade, and he's going to give you 2. He's going to stop this push in its tracks. Huge kills from Ghosty.
Still trying to get tricky here, though. 04 still holding on to the EMP. Sets up Abuza. Still maintaining that pressure. Now the wrap back towards the middle. Looking to reset. Draw the Genomates forward. Hope he catch a player.
These are the toughest moments defensively. You can track the device guy, but got to make sure you're in position. Ghosty is there again.
That's 3 dead. That's a massive opportunity now. You've identified the lane. Yeah, we're going to commit towards B yet again. Top side. That's Sim. He's opened the door. Now the race is on. Sim gets ever so close. From spawn, you're going to be able to get something here. Joe, another big kill. He's looking for a second. Drazah, what a stop. And FaZe Fantastic defense.
Big wins defensively. Now they're going to have 3 players here on this top side lane. Mid-cut's going to be covered well. 0-4 playing keep away. Jumping over players is Simp, and now he's got the device. 3 kills in the feed, and you got Joe Deceives out of position and behind you. Simp with a nice route. He gives you his second score.
Beautiful equalizer. Simp, both of the overloads so far for FaZe. We're staying on the top lane. The EMP will not go low until this one is captured. Joe finding 2, Ezreal 3rd. The deaths here for FaZe are in a precarious position. Abuza denies the area with a nade. Defenders now in position for the Gentlemates. They should be able to survive this.
Good days from Draza off spawn. He's going to give you 2 in this moment. Ghosty cut down every single lane covered by FaZe. High-level gameplay. 2 players working through mid. Joe Deceives knows they don't have the pressure. And they got to make sure they watch everything. You got a Simp pinch coming in.
We're flying forward. Forget the pinch. It's a punch. Ghosty, down. And that will be the lead change. 0-4. Playing it slow and steady while we wait for the map to settle.
Low device spawn. Number 5 is going to cover the bottom lane. Well, Simp trying to go for the pinch. Pairs set up around the device. 2 players they know they're dealing with in their own spawn. The other 2 players out in front of them. Collected the device. Ghosty, another multi-kill he gives us.
45 seconds, the final minute. We could be looking at about 2 more scores here if our teams are productive enough. Abuza, defensively no good. Simp on the trades. We're still trying to maneuver the imp around. It's still in the hands of Joe. Down to the middle of the map. Ghosty, he's opening the lane. 1 more kill's all he needs. Final seconds. And it's connected. Joe's through. A late equalizer. And the middle of the map covered right now with Gentlemates.
Still time for the rally capture. You're going to win every single gunfight. You got 2 players now going for the spawn kills. They can set this up for the dagger for this final score.
Waiting for the scales to tip. We're just waiting to see where the opportune play is. Joe, 1 more kill. Gets it. Has to somehow stop this. Ghosty's there, and I don't believe it. They've got it. The dying seconds of the first half, a brilliant lead change by the Paris Gentlemates.
And that is 3 overloads for Joe Deceives. Quick work in this moment in a battle we are having on Exposure. In FaZe, as much as they are on point, always in the perfect position, it is Dan Ghosty for that final score that just finds the timing. Gets tucked near that van corner, has the freebie right next to him. FaZe ever so slightly off, instantly punished.
What a cap. 4-3. Straight to the second half we go. We play to 8 here in the Call of Duty League, so if you get to 8, the map will end. Joe's hat trick. A highlight of the map so far.
Keep in mind, Joe Deceives a Hellstorm in the back pocket, should Paris ever need it. Or if they want to have that advantage, Ghosty, another double kill in this map. 18 and 13, he's on one.
Look at that bottom lane yet again, Ezreal. The goal-hanging moment here, lead block. A couple more kills. The teammates have to win this one, but 0-4 slowing the play here. No possession as of yet. Ezreal's going to be drawn now into the battle in the middle of the map, just trying to take some more space, trying to reinforce. The guarantees are not there. FaZe, a wonderful way to stop it.
Necessary kill by Simp to slow this one down, while Ezreal on a 5. Getting the hot hand. 6 kills now in a row, and 3 players dealing with Abuza. Versus the world not good enough. There's your next one, 5-3.
Oh my good God. Simp gets his first of the map. And FaZe are all over this one, but Joe, this Hellstorm is absolutely going to stop this one. FaZe trying to beat the missile. And they have. They're through. No! It's a stoppage! The Hellstorm connects onto 2. The nades are there, and the scramble now to stop it.
And what a free camp shot. You see the battlefield, all of the nades exploding right on top of it. Will FaZe, it's the next resurgence. They're gonna have a couple bodies here. Simp gonna be good for 2 near the device, but they haven't collected it. The reset in the nick of time. That's the savior. Bears have the bailout, but that spawn is devastating. So far away, Simp's able to give you the kill. And we're not getting the device just yet. Simp, a rare moment, not making the right decision, and he gets caught. He does not have the vision.
He doesn't have the vision. He's so worried about the players being close, but they were on the other side of the map. 3 minutes to play, and FaZe, that is a blunder that will hurt them in the long run. Gentlemates now, finding a few kills through the middle of the map. The wind has shifted in their favor yet again. Ghosty now, tip of the spear for Paris.
Another double kill from Ghosty. Can't find the third. Nice positioning for Abuza. Going to slow this one down, but with a 2-score lead, you want the device control. You're going to be happy for it. Well, officially gets taken away. FaZe going to have the extra numbers. Their turn to attack.
FaZe want to stabilize. And now the run towards A. This should be number 4. What iron hand, but wait, Zib managed to catch a window. Joe.
Team kill.
It's on. He stopped it. Joe deceives. And a steal. Now the run. FaZe, another blunder.
Simp has just not had it these past 2 days. Something going wrong. It's a nice kill behind enemy lines, but the device just trying to go for the foot race. Ghosty needs to be quick, fleet-footed, 0-4 on the chase, but they got everything covered, every single kill, here to run it home.
FaZe running desperately, trying and out, stop the goal line. Can we get it done? The kill is there. Joe goes high. Denied again. 1:45.
Bears just want to hold this line. It is a full reset. Everybody going to be playing for spawn. It is Abuza with the pistol and device in hand. And they got nothing cooking right now on the middle map. FaZe have yet to cross this 50-yard line.
0-4. Through the middle. Left lane wide open. Will FaZe finally get it through? Draz. Perfect work of the first kill. Abuza with the pistol. He's there for it. Number 4. It's through. We are 1 minute away. FaZe still battling for the bottom side of the map. Estriel. He's the piece of Lego right now that they have stepped on.
Dangerous moment. Painful spot. You take care of 0-4 in the floating container. Looking for this middle map pressure. Pairs Gentlemates only need to play keep away, but that is a 3 down in the feed. Sib is the last man standing. Gunned down off the map. Device control for FaZe.
You've got 0-4 in the middle of the map here. You have options if you're FaZe. You do not need to muscle it through the middle of the map. You can do something else here, lads. You can figure it out, but maybe thinking it's a dangerous thing to do. Just go for it. And Sib, a big kill. The B goal is now open. It is on to Draz to find 2 huge kills.
He needs to do what he can. It's all about the timing. Great damage. Maybe the one pump not good enough. The nades coming through. You don't have the trophies. You got to make your pairs. And now they got the extra numbers. You got to do it with gunfights, but it's not good enough. 20 seconds left to play, and you can park this bus.
15 seconds away from changing the lead in the series. The final 10. Ghosty will dig his head into the sands of exposure. And I don't believe what we've seen. We were a second away, a pixel, from one of the greatest collapses we may have ever seen in a game of Overload. And the Gentlemates fans know how close they just came to utter disaster. What a map. What a series. Gentlemates take the lead.
Swing game mode for a reason. They got the map 1 out of the way. Now that momentum is building. And what a hell of a map there out of Dan Ghosty, but a full court effort for Pairs Gentlemates. Exposure is a dangerous, dangerous thing. FaZe so good on LAN in this game mode, so good through this stage. The record does not matter in a championship Sunday. Paris got it through.
That was as close as it could have possibly been. I would love, if we have the option for a replay, I would love to see how close Drazah came there. We talk about parking the bus. Ticket inspector was there, trying to write you a ticket to sudden death. Not today, folks. Wow. The Gentlemates somehow, again, the script has been turned on its head. Maps 2 through 5, FaZe with the advantage, and in round 11 of the Search and Destroy, and there in the dying seconds, a 5-4 win for the mates. I cannot believe this map.
Outside of that final moment, the most important situations that we're going to see in these highlights are the mistakes being made for FaZe Vegas. Not reading the spawns, admittedly on this map, an extremely difficult thing to do, but a failure to score on that A zone on the low side of the map. And then later on, again, Simp not going for the device when he had that opening, and a teammate coming through to take care of 0-4. They dropped the ball twice in a 1-score game.
Twice. Heartbreaking for FaZe. Utterly Devastating moments. Again, the VOD review will be very challenging for them. Coaching staff, I'm sure, pulling their hair out, but a thing of the past now. This is the final moment here. Ghosty with 4 seconds to spare. Drazah makes the right call, picks it up, finds a kill, and if not for Joe Deceives to catch him there, that would have been an overtime play from Drazah. That could have been one of the greatest plays we have seen in Overload's history. In its short, sweet, and incredibly memorable history. Good God, what a tournament this is.
Take a look at that shot. Beauty in the Call of Duty world. The crowd on one and the trophy these teams looking to hoist. 2-1 lead for Parrish. We're not wasting anybody's time. We're getting after it right into the next hard point, and we got a scar. It is gonna be a field day.
Set the clock back to last night, 04. One of the most incredible Scar performances we've seen him have against a very, very tough competitor, the LA Thieves. More on them later, playing Optic Texas in the winner's bracket shortly after this. But for Scar Hardpoint, both squads have got the resolve, they've got the melons. And right now, this audience, this crowd, is it enough to get the Genomates over the line? Map 4. Here we go. It feels like every series, every map, Genomates just get a little bit better. Still a relatively young squad. And with the sort of the pressure and the adoration of the crowd on their side, it just feels a little different. Here we go. Stats are well and truly out the window now. Will it be a final map for FaZe and the Genomates?
That's the exact same opening break FaZe had on this map yesterday. Drazah going right back to the cruddy spot of the playing heady. Joe Deceives fries it with the MPC. And from the good side, Parrish Genomates strike first. They are already locking this hill down.
Ghosty, the pistol from the belly, rarely works out. A clean hard point for now at FaZe. Oh dear, they barely get it for a second. The early 21 there gained out of the Parrish Genomates is going to be enough to see them sitting pretty. Go back over the time yet again. You have denied FaZe once more.
That is a functionally elite P1 to start this game. Parrish Genomates, I mean, they're going to go up 40-0 in towards this new time. And you just saw that cock of the frag grenade, put it in the back pocket. No trophies here on P2. If FaZe are here first, it might be a baptism of explosions.
Again, make them count, and you will get those breaks. That's a good nade. That forces nothing but troubles there for Sim. Here comes Joe. Oh, right where 04 wanted him. Lovely kills. FaZe, a little bit of early time. Estriol, boy, trade's good. Mates are in.
All 4. Great news for Parrish Genomates. Continue to run this score up. It is going to be a war zone, though. Every single nade, every single stun. Impossible to stay alive, and FaZe take it right back.
Take right in. Oh my goodness, they got the, they played footsies under the table, and then they kicked him clean out. 04, look at this flank. And this is a delightful piece of information to be passed over there for FaZe. They're going to want to try to get that scrap time, but they don't have the numbers here. They do have the rotation to do. This hard point, they're wide out in the open. That plane, a stronghold here on Scar.
Dude, look at the Parrish Genomates on the map. Every single player just got involved to take away just the final few seconds. The mid-cut is going to be open. Sim trying to hover that, but he has to go towards the time. An interesting sequence, opportunity to get away, but it looks like FaZe, nope. Everything has been contained, a 4-man wipe. Now they get to soak up this P3 time.
Drazah's form right now is absolutely beautiful to watch. Yesterday he had a sort of turning point. We realized I am that guy, I can play this way. And this is an unbelievable hold. So far, FaZe have done a delightful bit of work here on P3. It's all theirs. Drazah yet again holding on. Big set of kills here for FaZe.
Gone.
Sim being brought down though again. It's still FaZe in the hard point. And that is the lead firmly theirs.
Yeah, this has actually been a very slow sequence for Paris Gentlemates. No real attempt to get aggro. And now they're getting aggro with only 15 seconds left on the hill. This is a delicate moment because that back spawn is going to be open. Number 3, Joe Deceives, spawning all the way out. His teammates, though, deliver. They win every single gunfight. They keep the map under control. A very important moment for Paris. P4 will be theirs.
Calculated risk to see if it pays off. Estriol down. Simp now getting lost on that backside of the map. Ghosty, the guessing game's on, and there it is, the pimp. Over the fences. Dances daintily into the battle. Simp and Estriol finding a couple of kills, now trying to make it as safe and sound as possible. And yet again, Gentlemates, you abandon a lot of that P3 time to guarantee this side of the map. And FaZe are making you sweat for it.
04 might be doing the thing. He is making plays, 13 kills, and he has just been dancing around this time in blue. 04 sent in for the kill, and 04 going to be blocking those back spawns. So the reinforcements are going to be here for FaZe, and 04 has been on a tear. Sid finally able to shut him down. The back spawn's never quite secured. And by the looks of it, as they're going towards P5, Paris Gentlemates are going to take the lead, but they do not take those spawns. And Zemp even being a nuisance. Little rat trying to strip away this time and force those back spawns down. It is going to be a hike and a half across the map for Paris. Initial time for FaZe.
Not the most profitable situation to find themselves in for the Gentlemates. Now FaZe in control, trying to deal with the next wave of Mates players. Let's go for a listen in.
Top blue. Beacon, go Beacon, and 1P1. Yeah, I'm gonna
Mid-train to left, mid-train to ticket. There's spot left, get time. I have get left.
I picture green. All right, stay down, just stay down on time.
Jump to left, have your ticket.
I'm getting enabled money. I'll ban them all.
That's over,
I'll ban them all.
Left. He's going back their side, we're good. He's going there, ticket, left.
One shot, Dante.
I have time. Here you go.
He's hitting left.
Fight's open. I'm going to take it then. Fight's open, hold on. Or take at me, take it. I need time on one shot. He's taking at me. I'm going visit. I'm coming. Here, mid-train, challenge. I have your ticket.
All right, Jordan.
I have ticket.
Chow, I have a ticket.
I'm one shot. I'm getting one shot. I'm time. I'm weak on time. Here, what's me on the other side?
Watch your time, guys.
I'll take cross. What's your pitch? And new close right corner.
All right. Yo, one more close.
A fantastic listening there with FaZe. Draz' communication chance. It is outstanding.
And, well, they're going to need better communication because Sim's behind enemy lines. They were currently unaware. The spawns are getting weird. Now they should read it. Sim gives you 2 towards mid, and that is a safety moment. Sim, you got him pulling out the M15, trying to make some action happen, and he is locking P1 down.
He's got space now. Nothing to worry about. A little bit of time now going the way of FaZe. That lead ever so larger. Mid-map's starting to get a bit dangerous. Here comes Sid on the pinch. Estriol cut down from cover there by 04, 23 and 18. It's not quite as electric as it was last night, but it's starting to get that high voltage. Draz still. What a map he's having. Hellstorm, back pocket.
In Paris right now, you can feel them crumbling a little bit underneath this pressure. Very disconnected on that break attempt. That was single chow rolling through. The disconnected effort is painful. It continues. They are dying one by one. And even if they break this P3 time, hell is going to rain upon them.
John, wait for Draz there, watching that arrow stay still for a second longer. We're waiting for this opportunity. Might call it in right off spawn. Yeah, he stays still. That's going to be it. Hellstorm's coming through right now. ETA, that's 6 seconds. It takes a while here in Black Ops 7. His teammates have found a kill or 2. Splash 1, Splash 2, hard point FaZe.
I don't see a trophy just yet by this time. Opportunity maybe for the nades to land through. Simp, this frontline man, gets the kill, and that means you're looking towards mid. 0-4, locking it down.
That is a target-rich environment, that score. Joe, wow, peeled by 0-4. Sims now got himself in a killing spree. Middle of the map, Drazah. From atop his tower, atop his perch. Watchful eye across Scar. FaZe muscling their way towards the game 5. The final 10 seconds of this hardpoint, and yet again, the Genomates concede 3 to win 4. This has to be good from here on out.
I mean, a flawless P2 into a flawless rotation. They get the trophies in the right spots when they need them. They get the high-impact kills with the Hellstorm. Now a singular break, and they might just be able to call game. Paris trying to hold this line.
Oh boy, the Pimp starting to wind up. Estro now going deep. Sims damage there, I think it's an M15 yet again as he's causing problems. Both lanes now getting dangerous. Estrel's running out of space, running out of time, and now he's run out of hit points. Sib on time. What a break from FaZe.
Beautiful. That is all they're going to need, or 30 seconds now away from forcing this to this map 5. 0-4's playground. Front man can go wherever he wants.
Oh!
They are struggling to shoot back.
0-4 absolutely decimates the reinforcements of the Gentlemates. The rotation through the middle of the map yet again as he is slipping and sliding through the mud and the snow of Scar. And 0-4, my God, he's hard to kill. Top left, final hard point. FaZe will be incredibly close to the win.
Dude, they might get this take, honestly.
No way.
It's a little bit weird in Call of Duty World. No, also close it was. One final second, and Paris have chalked it. Ain't no getting to that time. Domination in the game number 4.
Ridiculous series that goes to 5. I'm sure the Genomates fans can take it. A lot of them new to the Call of Duty world. But this is typically how it goes. It's scary stuff. Strong work there out of Sim. They're 29-20. 0-4 back with his BS on Scar. 31-24. The Drazah, the captain, the commander of FaZe. The calls he made in that listening, Hellstorm, everything there. They willed themselves here to victory. And now a 5th and final map.
And I know FaZe fans have been paying a lot of attention to Sim's stats in this tournament. A great map out of him at 29-20. 0-4, for whatever reason, able to play with an invisibility cloak on Scar Hardpoint. He is always good for a few sequences. Quite frankly, on the first P4, 0-4 sort of pop takeover. That could have been a moment for Paris to run up the score, but a sequence of domination in FaZe, they set themselves apart. You're listening, anytime we hear 0-4's voice, he's just saying, I'm behind the ball, just give me a second. Twin was on one, and you can see from 119 to 109 in an absolute runaway game. It was a perfect P2. They earned the Hellstorm, a perfect P3. And from there, if you're Paris, there is nothing they could do.
Go back through the listening there. I mean, there's so many moments here. 0-4's, I'm behind them. Drazah gives the most concise, perfect calls in a high-stakes, high-paced moment to make sure that 0-4's route can be as delicate and as effective as possible, maximizing those kills. Good news, folks. We got him at 5. Bad news, Genomates fans, it's Fringe yet again. But right now, it feels like it's anyone's tournament. Anyone's ball game. Here we go, folks, to our final break of this match. On the other side of it, La Défense Arena treated to a Fringe Search and Destroy Game 5 here at Major 4.
Is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know,
that will be the game. Just get into P2. Get the final second. 250 to 110. Are you kidding?
And you got the Bulldog already out his chair. You know when he's in that mode, he usually gets it done with the SMG, but his AR was simply uncontested.
We're good. it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again. Wow. Okay.
Come on, baby! Two in the back. Oh my God! It's so.
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my God, why did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here.
Leave him on the right somewhere for sure.
So he's Karma.
Back right, office and outer, last guy, last guy. My bomb, one shot.
Yeah, my bad, bro.
He's absolutely on me. He's running. He's running. I'm coming, Chris. I run. I grabbed him.
Yeah, you took me again, bro. He's weak to an 8 though. I don't see the gun.
He's outer tower. What's the top lights? Lights. Nero dead.
Estriel this time.
No.
Yeah, it was
What the hell ain't going with me?
What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real, ruthless aggression. Another on stairs, can't get it, it's Kremp with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come, finds the first! Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mio, how has he done that?
Game 5 here in Paris. A triumphant series so far for both of our squads, exchanging blows, but no one has fallen yet. A couple of shaky knees, but full lungs and full hearts as we now go into our final map of the series. Elimination matchup, FaZe Vegas and our hosts, the Paris Gentlemates. What a tournament this has been. Major 4, we will be talking about, we will remember forever that trophy up for grabs. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty League here live from Paris, La Défense Arena. Miles and Chance taking you through the final map of this series, and it has been an absolute treat.
Paris Gentlemates, though, need to channel their inner Napoleon for this final map. The 6-3 loss they had just 2 days ago against this very team. They got to solve that puzzle. Mayhem, you know he's watching the VOD, you know he's identifying everything. They had fantastic responses on the Gridlock S&D. They have paid attention to the gameplay. They have made those adjustments, and it still took wild work out of Sib with a sniper. Masterful plays from Estriel going on the 7th spree and getting the Hellstorm just to win the round 11. It takes a great effort to take this FaZe team down. The Paris Gentlemates, they have them where they want them. They got them in their sights.
Gentlemates fans in the arena singing all day so far. The staff of FaZe still on stage. Coach Crowder alongside Mayhem and Cheek on the other side for the Paris Gentlemates. This is the last chance they will have to give some encouragement to their squads before they get into battle one last time. The loser of this map will go home. What a run to this Sunday both of our squads have had.
And part of what the conversation needs to be for this FaZe team. We learned it, we experienced it in the map too. This crowd is the loudest we have ever had. They will do everything they can to will their team to victory. And the 1v1s for the bomb plants, it is a unique situation and a unique problem this team needs to solve. And I don't have an answer. It is a very confusing thing in a 1v1 where you hear the crowd going buck wild. Is he behind me? Is it a bomb plant? Is he around the corner? You're trying to deal with this chaos and confusion. It is a unique experience in the Call of Duty world. All the scrims, all the practice, the thousands of repetitions they have cannot prepare you for a moment like this.
To get to this moment, both of our squads have really gone through hell. FaZe, not quite the journey as they had to take down Koi 3-0 from late last night, but the Gentlemates all the way from round 1. And who sent them here? It was FaZe. It was FaZe. Gentlemates took Cloud9 down. They took the Miami Heretics down. They took G2 down. And now one last chance to take down FaZe. We'll find out who they play later on today. Optic Texas and the LA Thieves. That's coming up after this match. Watching and waiting anxiously to find out who they could be playing later on. Exciting stuff here at Major 4.
And these fans, I mean,
those ones.
You know, an hour before the show started, they were having a party, an absolute ball. You can feel the anxiety now in this room. We got the French broadcast trying to get them going, trying to hype up the crowd to get behind their team.
I'd say mission complete.
But whether you're a French fan or not, make no mistake, competitive Call of Duty fans, we are eating good today. A game 5 between two of the best teams in the world. An absolute battle they had on the map number 2. We're gonna go to war.
Last chance here at Major 4. B-bomb goes boom. Sib starts things off with a nice nade.
10 seconds in, he already has to put his controller back down.
Draz v Sib. Long range battle. Bomb going towards A though. Watchful eye, just making sure that there's no one there trying to nip at their heels. Clears everything. Well played, Joe. Now you know your boys can take the courtyard. You can now set up for the entry. On towards the A-bomb site. Sib from the other side. You've got space to work with here. FaZe trying to take it back.
Sib might fall. They caught him. They caught the freebie. You got a 3 versus 3. Keep in mind, though, for FaZe, I think they only have 1 NPC for this retake. Dangerous stuff in close quarters.
Won't be able to pick up anything there. Ghosty. Oh, dear. All down to 04. Catches out one player. Now on the hunt. But again, so close to this bomb site. The 1 NPC that you have. And what a mighty one it is as well. As Ghosty now is being told that the bomb is being defused.
I mean,
he may have known.
No, you got a 200 IQ. You got to hop that. You literally have to bait the crowd. 04 knows it's cheese, but that is just the name of the game. This is the exact conversation that needed to happen before this map. It could have been a 1 versus 3. You are not going to get away with this type of play. How close he was, but it is simply a no-go.
The chances that he checks it are very high.
Guaranteed.
But you have to kill him.
You are being told by 20,000 people, brother, Ghosty, go.
You gotta
he is
go.
on it. But I'm telling you, you could play off the crowd. The crowd is not smarter than 04.
Keep an eye on 04. That smoke. You can't outsmart a frag grenade. Estriel, thankfully though, dodges around it. 04 on the checks here. Estriel airborne for a moment longer there. He does give away his positioning against the FaZe now. 04, he is the man of the moment. So desperately trying to make that play.
Joe Deceives could get isolated. It is Joe Deceives versus 3, and you see his spidey senses tingling. He backs down. Now he's got the help. It is 2 players working together. The shooter's over top, and they deliver.
Oh
Cut him down 1 by 1, and Simp the Pimp is gone. Bears Gentlemates back-to-back rounds.
The crowd didn't help with that one. A war on 2 fronts. A lot had to go right there. You were spinning plates, FaZe. You lose the gunfight from 04 on the other side of the map, and then you are overwhelmed here in the courtyard by A. Joe, what a call to back away. What a call to wait for Sib. I mean, that was a 2v3. With time and hit points to spare. Round 3, here we go.
Chaos in the venue. It'll be Paris Gentlemate on the attack. And a 3-man stack for FaZe on this A site. So Boozer, the lone defender, over towards B, looking to collect a little bit of intel. And you have Estriel. He's pushed up very far on this map. He might have an opportunity for a late play. He is in a fantastic position.
You can catch players running from B-bomb going towards A.
What the?
Well, 04.
Yeah, can't call this out. This ain't gonna help nothing.
We've not seen that one before. Here we go, Sib.
Hey, that's the get back. Yo, crowd deserved that one.
Yeah, we let that one slide. But that one now goes on the list. 40 seconds to play. Down a man, Gentlemates.
04 swings from the chandeliers.
Fantastic work for the damage there to keep Estriel out of the play, but he's remained here while the B-bomb gets planted. So early investment. Misses the second jump.
I believe FaZe have already invested their nades, so they're not going to have it with the retake. Got to do it with Gunny. Estriel back down, tagged up, sliding around in a corner and gunned down. 4v2 in favor of FaZe.
Yes, choke slam. Ghosty pressured massively. somehow gets himself out of that, it would have been a miracle. FaZe get themselves on the board. As the Gentlemates
I made the acknowledgement. He is smarter than this crowd. Absolutely, no doubt about it.
You are not wrong, my brother.
How did he even get up there, man?
I do believe it's 0-4 now, yeah. That's a freebie. That's a freebie. I haven't seen that one on the Reddit before.
That's brand new to me. That blew my mind.
I've not seen that one before. I know our friends at Treyarch are watching. I wonder if they knew about that one as well. Well, they know all. Here we go, nades over the top of the rail yard, and it's going to be a big old square up. Ezreal's going to see that smoke, but is he going to see 0-4? This happened in the last round, but 0-4, there you go. Ezreal's first blood certainly helps out. Simp here, looking for the trade. Doesn't happen yet. Wait, awkward. The Pimp, an awkward gunfight. Trying to reconcile the early move. Just about survives it. Simp now so hurt in the 2v2. Not going to walk away from that. And again, Ghosty, has he identified the bomb on the floor?
I'm used to 99 Simp awareness. Something has been going on. Abuza left for the clutch.
Saw one. Called out. Called out on the cross. Not a hope in hell. 3-1, Gentlemates.
Something's in the water. Something's in the air. That is a 5-1 start out of Dan Ghosty. And 3 first bloods. We saw Ezreal in the exact same corner that previous defensive round. 0-4 smokes it out, doesn't even check it.
Attacking round now from the Gentlemates. Connection there from the concussion grenades early thrown here. And B-bomb side, but we've not made a tremendous amount of success making our way through tracks. It has been through small room for both of our teams here. A-bomb still watchful under the eye of Simp.
Stun grenade does not connect. Still looking to choose that open lane.
Still feeling it out. Which one is it? Still feeling. And as deep as you could possibly be. Still with the bomb here for FaZe Vegas. For the Gentlemates. So much time has passed here. You have to commit somewhere, but the 2-2 for FaZe still stalwart in the defense.
This is on Ezreal. Ezreal's the one trying to take that space. He has found himself a corner on the bomb site, and that's the mistake being made. First blood for Ezreal.
He gets away with it. Gets away with his life. There's the check. 24 seconds to go. He's just trying to bring those players in. Come on, boys. Get over here. We're going to do this. It's a 3v3 with Drazah finding another one of Ghosty. Ezreal with intel, at least one man. Now the courtyard starting to get slammed. The B-bomb site covered in FaZe players, and Sib. Where were you when we needed you the most? The final few seconds of the round. FaZe, that is all them.
Abuza might have overcommitted. Maybe he gets caught for that first blood, but time was just a factor. Abuza's thinking, there's 30 seconds left on the game clock. I haven't seen a soul. There's simply no way. His teammate's able to take care of business. 6-3 for Simp. And interesting, that is only a single round difference. 4 out of 5 first bloods in this game have gone for pairs. They have found those opening picks. A little bit of struggle finding those conversions.
It's one of those rounds where you're probably thinking too much. A little bit too trepidatious. No one willing to commit to anything. You think FaZe are going to make the play. Someone's got to do something. And right now, the Gentlemates overwhelming right through the A-bomb site. Ghosty will be totally alone. Abuza, watchful eye. The stun connects onto at least 2 players. Now you know you've got space to work with by B. Another fast wrap. Drazah watching the middle of the street. He'll see anyone who makes their way through there, but it does look like we're going wide here for the Gentlemates.
6v3. Catches him close range with the MPC.
0-4 in a corner. We've seen this one checked every single round so far, though. Ghosty from upstairs. 4v2. 0-4 to the smoke, but it is nothing for Joe Deceives. And now Abuza in a 1v3. The chance, though, still alive with the bomb to be defused. Catches it! Abuza! Le Phantom! From the ether, he emerges. It was a knife fight in the smoke, and Ghosty finds round number 4 for the Gentlemates.
Near wicked work, but that is the safety net. Able to get through. What a clutch out of Ghosty, because Abuza, that would have been one of the best of all time. Just swing away Johnny, but whiffs it. In FaZe, uncharacteristic mistakes that they are making here in this S&D. They find themselves down 4-2.
Opening days have not been as decisive since the first round. Nothing's been that dangerous. Sib, if you could smell in Black Ops 7, you'd know he's close. Abuza, so close, yet so far. Don't miss, don't lose. Here comes 04.
They're clapping, but they lost the previous offensive round due to the game clock, and they currently have no space on the map. They are squaring up for a B hit, or maybe not. They are wrapping it, but FaZe, 2-2 split on the defensive end. They do, in fact, have everything covered.
Here we go, Draz. He's on watch, spots one. Don't think he was seen. Timing, not great. Simp there on the bomb site. No nades left to throw. It has to be a gunfight win, and it is not. Go and Simp, A bomb site, that's yours, boys. Get in there. Simp from the alleyway as he scuttles his way forward. Ezreal doesn't get it. 3v2 with a bomb planted. Oh, the Pimp finds 2. And now Abuza finds himself in the clutch yet again.
Sib has him. No, they got him tracked. They have tracked him all the way. They know he's trapped inside.
An incredible attempt to take the life of Joe Deceives now. 25 seconds, he doesn't have a whole lot to play with. And here we go. Sib to sight. To sight, to kill. And now their eyes fixed so firmly on the victory. What a monumental upset this would be in the Call of Duty League.
Bears Gentlemates have 6 out of 7 first bloods on this map. Back-to-back rounds, isolated in catching Drazah. Just a little bit off guard. FaZe are a small step behind.
5-2. 5-2 in game 5. FaZe, we have to see quite literally some of the finest COD that the human brain can conceive. 3 players now on the way towards A here for FaZe. They've managed to cross the threshold. They are in the courtyard, and they are now in serious trouble. Joe, his 3rd kill in a row. And under the smoke, we give it up. No one taking the bait.
It's just a free catch. Drazah unable to shoot back. Back-to-back rounds, and they say, hey, you want that A-bomb site? You want to plant it there? Fine, go for it. We will take this retake.
They have the numbers, they have the NPCs to get in there. FaZe planting here. No trophies as of yet. Haven't got an entire stock take across the board of how much can be thrown in there, but here we go. Sib allows Ezreal to make entry. Ezreal versus Simp. Pushes him out. Simp trying to stay here. And 04 has been torn asunder. Abuza there at long range. The dark of the alleyway. It is full of Gentlemates players. And we can say with certainty that the Gentlemates have upset FaZe here at the Major. Cooked up some good shit this time. What a series. What a result for the Gentlemates. That is a shocking upset. You can definitely add flamethrower cheese to the list We can add 20,000 screaming French fans to the list. We can add La Défense Arena to the list. What a match! We say goodbye to FaZe here at Major 4. The Genomates advance to the lower bracket final.
Jubilation for the French fandom in a performance in the Game 5 where, as hot as this venue is, a historic heat wave, and yet Estriel and Joe Deceives ice cold. 3 first bloods for the pair of them, and wonderful patience for that retake in the final round. This is a team, only a few weeks of practice together, their chemistry developing over time. Wonderful work out of the entire team. A 6-2 victory. That is a masterclass of a French.
Well, Genomates starting to really figure it out, trying to put it all together. A Major 1 victory showed you that they had more than enough resolve to get the job done. And now they are finding their form. The FaZe down, Mates advance. And without a shadow of a doubt, the fans are starting to believe. The players are certainly starting to believe. It is an unbelievable tournament here, ladies and gentlemen. Okie dokie. Right, well, we'll compose ourselves and we'll get ready. I do believe Sib's on stage getting ready for the interview. We'll see what Nonchalante has got to say to a crowd of this magnitude. He will break.
That's a rare interview.
He will break.
This is the second one Sib has ever done. Maybe the first. I don't know. I think the second.
Let's hear what Sib's got to say to this incredible crowd. Take it away.
On est chez nous. Effectivement, la journée ne fait que commencer pour Gentlemates. Mesdames et messieurs, la Défense Arena en tonnerre d'applaudissements pour Sib. What a series. Before getting into any specifics, what are your first reactions to that victory?
I got no words.
You got no words and you gotta save them for the rest of the day. This day is gonna be long for you guys and it just started. Talk me through the series, especially after that first map that you lost. That map that was the only one that you won last time you faced off against FaZe. How was your mindset after that one and how did you come back to take that victory in the end?
With this crowd, doesn't matter if we're down 0-1, down 0-2, I still believe we can win. So no matter what, I believe.
Même s'ils perdent la première map, cette première map qu'ils avaient gagnée contre FaZe la dernière fois, ça n'a pas d'importance. Encore une fois, grâce à vous et grâce à l'énergie que vous avez donnée à Mates pendant tout leur match ici. Sib, I gotta ask you, did you see that cringe chandelier play from 04?
What's up?
Did you see that cringe chandelier play from 04? Because the crowd was booing him. The crowd was booing him. He was hanging from the chandelier. You guys didn't see it?
Yeah. I was like, where is he? And Joe Deceives was like, how'd you die? I was like, he was up there. I didn't even see him.
Not enough to take you guys down in the end. And the day just started. 2 series stand between you and that amazing trophy behind us. You got the first major. It took you guys some time to get back to that form. Tell me what it's gonna take for you guys to hoist that trophy at the end of the day. How strong do you feel right now compared to that first major you won in Dallas?
I feel the exact same way that I'm gonna win it. I need all you fans to give us energy, and we got this, come on.
Un adversaire qui tombe, il en restera 2 pour eux. Continuer avec cette énergie, c'est tous dont ils ont besoin. Une fois de plus pour Sib et pour Gentlemates. Thank you so much for that interview. We'll see them later on stage, but for now, we're gonna leave you guys with the scuff play of the game. See you soon.
Let's take a look at this bad boy. It is round 11, game 2. You're down the hard point. You need to reverse the momentum. Well, Civ gives you 2 with the sniper to open it up. Walk me through what we witnessed here, Nameless.
Yeah, well, the Hellstorm gets called in, which backs them all up. And then in this situation, 04 gets sniped for the first blood. They get the retake. They find 3 kills. And then this is where it gets to the weird 1v1s where Search is playing totally different. Both
so
players
close.
tweak. Yeah, it's so close. Right there during that fast forward, he runs past him, Joe. He just peeks too late.
Yeah, I mean, Draza would have had it. Yeah, he just peeked the wrong door at the wrong time, and sometimes that's just Call of Duty timing. But I swear, Gentlemates, I don't know how many miracles they have had throughout the year, but add that one to the list.
I mean, they're 6-1 in S&D in this tournament, and it's playing way different. I'm telling you, Search is wild here.
Yeah, ridiculous comeback in that Search and Destroy, but Ali, that game 5 was all Gentlemates. You see a 6-2, and it may have been the 5th man. A little French fromage, if you will. Walk me through what you witnessed here in the Search and Destroy, because you were quite impressed with what you saw.
Well, because I think I said it earlier this weekend, that game 5 Fringe, that is the most important map. Yeah, that was insane. But it's so important for Paris Gentlemates to have Fringe their map pool now, because that's something they were 1-5 coming into this weekend with. It was not a part of their S&D wheelhouse, and now they come into this. They lost that first one versus FaZe, but since then, they beat Miami on it. They beat Minnesota on it, and now they got to go up against FaZe Vegas, not only playing them, but having LAN experience, LAN practice on this map. So now that this is in their wheelhouse, teams have been perma-banding Hacienda versus the Paris Gentlemates. That is their best Search and Destroy. They haven't been allowed to have it in any of these series, which has put them in all these game 5 situations. But now that Fringe is one of those dominant maps for them this weekend, that's giving Paris Gentlemates a lot more breathing room when it comes to Search and Destroy in a lot of these series. And in that best of 7, should they get there, it's going to be everything.
Yeah, I'll say I think teams, after watching this, have to completely adjust the way they play Search versus the Gentlemates. You have to play so fast before the crowd can react. Now, I will say, credit to Gentlemates. I mean, I think they outblooded them 7-1 in this map. The crowd is going to affect those first bloods, right? So they definitely played great. But in the mid-round, it's hard to gather yourself, Joe. We're looking at each other like, yo, FaZe seem disconnected, and it's hard to play in front of a crowd like this.
Yeah, I mean, the atmosphere for both teams, I think you're just going to see some shaky Jod. I think you're going to see some shots that look off. They've never experienced anything like this. It's hard to compare it to anything else. So there's going to be mistakes on both sides. That adrenaline is pumping. But yeah, I think FaZe, they just look disconnected in that game number 5. But I'll give them props because, bro, it's going to be so hard to beat this team in front of this crowd. They were already able to do it. The reason I went with Paris in this matchup is I just don't think anyone's going to be able to do it twice.
The crowd impact in Search and Destroy is undeniable. I don't think their soundproof booth's strong enough to prevent this 20,000 person audience from getting into the heads of the players. Gentlemates are into your top 3, but Ali, when we come back, we've got the Thieves versus Optic in a winner's bracket final.
Oh, we're going to be in for a really long day, Chris. And we thought that game 5 was long. I'm sure we're going to go all the way in the distance in that series as well.
FaZe locked into 3rd place, I believe, at least a 3rd seed going into champs as well. We find out, can LA Thieves steal a 2nd trophy? This next fight's for a spot in the championship after this.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
We've all had our noses rubbed in some heavy shit from our past. Guess it's Takeo's turn in the barrel.
Relations in my family were complicated. We all have our secrets. Yours may prove as dark as anyone's, my samurai friend. Be prepared to face dangers you have never seen. Fuck 'em up, ghost buddies! Just what this place needs. Now this is solid Soviet engineering! It seems my past has found me. Stay your silver tongue. 血には血で返すまで If this is what making peace feels like, I would rather make war.
Incoming, I'm Sean. Stay up, bro. Man. Nice, man. Stay down, just lay it. Live. I can help the front. You're good, Stay down now. Already front.
Let's get in time. Bust up that.
Absolute front.
London. Nice.
Boys, holy
that P5 was so me neither. That P5 was no.
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better. You're good. You're good. Oh my god. You're good, bro. You're good. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, Zach,
you weren't meant to win that.
Nice. Go, baby. Good job, man.
I couldn't stretch it. Let's go.
You're good. Good job.
Needed that.
Flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5, 31-21.
Good lord.
Gonna have to break this one down. Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 Greenwall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top mid. Can he fire 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take map number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault. You're so much better. Bomb. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's go. You're the same shit.
Yo! Yobi! What's going front though, you guys?
Front door.
Hold front.
Back door. One shot. Back right.
An inside calls game.
Come on, baby!
That's what
Like he just had a 3.0.
He just went 38 and 13.
Holy.
Oh
my god. 38 and 13. Oh,
we might have to pick on Nate right now.
Couch.
3.38. That's so weird.
Keep it up.
They're all saying go back, rewind it. What happened, bro?
Right at it, Tom.
Man. Oh.
What the f is going on?
It has been a number of upsets in the opener in our winners bracket. After that, things started
sorry, Puma.
Massive.
The f is that?
Making that little. No, if you would really call it.
Find me this guy, bro. I need
I'm pretty sure it was Cowboy.
No, I need somebody to find me this guy. Whoever this guy is, whoever's at the venue right now, you find me this guy.
Yeah, Tom's got a 10K reward.
I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
Oh!
I like that.
Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your
Look at these
favorite
two.
duo?
Oh, Joe.
Oh.
Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
Just push you out, push you up.
To your right. Oh my god.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped on in front of you.
That's him. Bro.
Nice, I have A. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my god!
Let's go. They got one tick on B.
Fucking suck, dude.
Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this out.
Oh my
gosh.
Sub Clay.
What is this?
9 and 4.
Spot? What?
Oh, that looks very uncomfortable. Very, very uncomfortable. No, it does. Yeah. You're basically balancing your nipples on a metal pole.
For something that's a talent.
Yeah?
Jump shot, shot, cut. Reverse uppercut for shot top.
Oh, we can't travel this? Well, that's right there. I'll be slow to middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that's side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's a sub.
Mid cut.
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find by criminally the Kriegs. They're able to get 2 headshots. They know that formula's gone. Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side. Nobody able to check the bomb. Crim ready for it. Nice shots. Are criminally now going to find all 4 kills?
This is formal for the ace. 3rd. 4. Illy wraps back and it's formal with the ace.
Do you play for the win here if you're G2, or do you play for rotation? You look at the minimap, and yep, they're gonna make their way into P1. Cramp over the top only finds 1, and Boston have to sprint.
Wait a minute, but they find 2 kills, make it 3. It's a 1v1 and toward the time. Purge the last man standing. Don't want to contest Mamba, just value your life.
But Cramp able to find 1 Mamba a second. You gotta stay in the hard point if you're Boston. Contest there. Oh, Mamba can't get the win. 245 to 248. A moment of breath here for G2 to get back together. Cramp finds 1. Ashfield with the team kill. Leaves it just on the Snoop. Oh! He's able to find 2, but not the third.
Oh my god.
What a match.
Yeah, that was a good match.
What a bang out, bro. So many pivots at the end of that game, man. Holy that was nuts. Yep.
Down, Black Ops.
On.
Oh my god.
One enemy.
One more.
Handle it.
I'm so scared. On. Let's go.
We get it?
Yeah.
Let's
GG! Boom. Let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, "There's no way we can lose."
Yeah.
Now it makes.
He's inner solar. I went left.
Oh,
Just pinch left. You're good.
yeah, there's one back.
I'm waiting.
Renko dead, already there. Super dead.
Nice, 3-2. He's gonna be
I'll try. Yeah,
nice. Go.
For the game.
Boom.
Holy
what exposure.
8-0.
It's not going to be 8-0, right? We're not going to lose 8-0, are we? Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! It's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! It's a world record overload! Golato! Goal! Have they played the game mode before?
told us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
Thieves take the chip.
3 tournament wins in a row.
Neum was ready. Abizi was relentless. Hydra was inevitable. Scrap was unfazed. Verdict's in. LA Thieves never left.
That's what I do! Are you
Welcome back to the CDL. It is time for your winners bracket finals as we send our first team to the Major 4 championship match. This should be a good one, a classic in the making. LA Thieves taking on Optic Texas. And Optic, they've been the #1 seed since the start of the season. LA Thieves, they've had their bumps outside of the top 6 to start the year. Now they are in a championship Sunday after raising a trophy. Welcome, Study, to the desk. Study, I want to start with you. How big is this matchup for the Thieves? They are on a 15-match streak.
I think just being in a 15-match streak, it doesn't get any easier for them. You continue to grow that for that. They're going to have potential to go against Optic so many times throughout this spree, and obviously it's not going to be another grand final, but you know that you have the edge versus the green wall, not 1, but 2 modes.
Let's start here with that LA Thieves lineup. Nameless, talk to me a little bit about the team that Nadeshot has invested heavily in.
Yeah, and for good reason. This team is ridiculous. They've set the record for wins in a row in the CDL. Previously, it was held by that FaZe squad that many consider a dynasty. So this is historic stuff that they're doing. They have Scrap on their team, who is the front runner for the MVP on the season. He's been a first-team All-Star for 4 years straight. And this team in Search and Destroy has been dominant. That's been the game mode they've put majority of their focus on the last 2 splits, because they know in the final tournaments, that is what is going to get them over the hump. And largely part due to Scrap's First Blood. #1 in the league in First Bloods the last 3 months.
And then on top of that, their map pool is just the deepest that we have in the league. They're really happy to play you on literally anything. And when we do get to the maps and modes, you'll even see that because they're actually playing one of their weakest quote-unquote search and destroys. And even then, you're looking at like a 2-map differential. So LA Thieves in a great spot in their bag considering that. And then also everybody's been performing this weekend. There's nobody that's come out with a slow start. LA Thieves just looking to continue that run, to be honest. And they're feeling great about it because they have a 4-1 head-to-head lead versus Optic Texas. They fell to them 1 time way back in qualifier 2, and that was actually online. So for LA Thieves, they have dominated this LAN matchup.
If you are a Challengers player, this is one of your favorite squads. Why? Well, Neum is in the running for Rookie of the Year. He had to come up from Challengers, and Hydra, he was kind of the pure testament from France that you can start in Challengers, get noticed by a global team, and get scooped up to be one of the best in the world. We've got to take a look, though, at the superstars in this fight. They both go by H's, I believe. It's Hydra and Hook. This is an SMG showdown. If you're looking at the digits, who do you think has had a better weekend?
Oh, well, I would say Kyler, just because of the matchups that they've had. You go up against the likes of Boston, you go up against the likes of G2, and just his respawn, Katie, you're barely losing match. We know what Optic are going to do on Friday, on Saturday, but Championship Sunday is where it's truly going to come down to the wire. And even with Hook putting up numbers like this, it's going to be a lot on his shoulders, man, because every time I've ever gone to a listening with this squad, if he's not slaying, his communication is not going to be in that point. So Hydra, just with his raw talent, should outclass him.
The only difference is Hydra in Search and Destroy has hit that point where he's just soaring. I mean, he had 12 and 9, you know, in that FaZe series where they won both those S&Ds. He just has a knack, man. His instincts in that game mode, he knows where you're going to be at, and he can just find you and cut your team down. So they got to figure out a way to stop Hydra and Search.
Rosalie, let's take a look here at our Optic Texas lineup. They have been in 3 of 3 grand finals here at Majors this year. They've been at the top of the leaderboard. What has made them so consistent?
It's been their respawn. I mean, it's just been unbelievable, as you can see. I mean, Land Demons since Champs 2025, Control Dash Overload 21-2 combined. That's insane. They're 3-0 in the map 5s. They are ridiculous when it comes to series like this, but this is probably their worst matchup at the worst time because they have not looked that stronger in the online qualifier, but they've still made it to a Sunday, and that's going to be the important stuff. So we're in for a banger here on LAN, and I'm specifically looking at Chatsy. I feel like we're waiting for him to kind of have a series. I feel like it's been Hook all weekend long, as we saw, and Search and Destroy is not looking like their most confident mode right now, so definitely pay attention to 1, 3s, and 4s.
One of the big things I noticed on that list was they have won 20 straight LAN games in best of 5s, right?
Sweet.
So let's talk about that, because they've only gone to 3 game 5s where they've won all 3. This is Respawn dominance, or how do you accomplish this, Nameless?
I mean, this team, well, one, they were ahead to start the year, but they were extremely well-rounded. One of the most well-rounded teams that, we have ever seen.
Yeah.
And for these guys, that's where they're trying to get back to, because Thieves have consistently been beating them in Search and Destroy and in Overload. 3-6 against them in S&D, 2-5 in Overload. And in specific, the player who was godlike in those modes all year long has been Mercules, a 0.8 in this matchup in Overload. Now, I want to add a little bit of context quickly to the maps here. Maps 1 in 3, they have played 3 times in their last 3 series. Thieves are 2-1 on Den and 2-1 on Scar. All 3 of those Scar overloads have came down to a 1-score game, and all of the Den hardpoints have been within 50. So those are the swing maps in this. If Optic can take those, they have a huge advantage in this one.
And remember what I said about that Search and Destroy map, that LA Thieves is their worst one. That's going to be that map 2 raid. I'm wondering why they picked that when we still had Gridlock and Sake on the board. They are undefeated on Gridlock, so pay attention to LA Thieves and see what they're cooking up for that map number 2.
Time to find out what our teams have prepared. It's the winners bracket finals. You don't hold anything back at this point in the tournament. And Study, you never hold back when it comes to the predictions.
No.
Give me the map count.
I think I'm going to go in a game 5. Optic are able to actually take some Search and Destroys. I'm
In
going to go
fourth, game 5, okay?
Dang, because I feel like if it goes game 5 in the Den, LA win, but it ain't going there. I got Optic in 4. I think they take this one.
Oh, sorry, Green Wall. I'm going to LA Thieves. I think they're unbelievable right now. I think they make that grand final.
The French buff is too strong. It's Search and Destroy. It's Thieves for me. Let's go to your winners bracket finals.
Just under 3 to go. Mercules finding the timing. That's wide open. Hydra. Husky shoots alongside of BZ, no more Boozer. Hydra presses forward. It's here. We come. Boozer's it. LA Thieves survive.
Game after game, battle after battle, here we are on this Sunday Championship. We are live from Paris, France, Major 4 tournament. Let's not wait any longer. Bring on the Thieves! Hercules and Shotzi. Ladies and gentlemen, they are Team Optic Texas. City of Angels, ladies and gentlemen, Scrap, you, BC, and the French Phenom, Hydra! They are the LA Thieves! And the world, you know exactly what time it is. It's time to play the game!
Bro, Hydra might drop 120 kills this series. This place is nuts. Hydra. He has got to be fired up in front of this home crowd. Optic, once again, going to be maybe an unfamiliar territory with regards to the crowd. They're going to be behind Thieves and Hydra. The stage is set for an awesome matchup.
Yeah, but we just saw undefeated in best of fives on the year is Optic Texas. So familiar territory for them, right? Right up until that grand finals. But on a 15-match win streak is this LA Thieves team. Woo. And we saw it. They are just so darn good in every mode. But I think the thing that stands out is how clutch that they have been in the map number 5s. Undefeated there, and we just saw it yesterday. Even when they are down 5-3, you cannot count out their search and destroy.
No, the search and destroy turnaround has been, well, the turnaround for this team. Yes, it's been a lot of factors. The NPC meta, new maps in the rotation, but this team has been beast mode with Neum in the lineup. Just superstars abound. They can do anything. They have a wide map pool. They can hit you from anywhere. Despite what you said about Optic, are Thieves a favorite going into this?
Who do I think is a favorite?
Yeah.
I mean, I think you have to go LA Thieves just off the last couple of matchups.
The major, the minor.
The major, grand final, the minor. Yeah, I think you have to lean them, but it has been very close in those, right? We go all the way to a map 7 at the last major. So I think Optic, they have what it takes, but I think LA Thieves, just on their recent run, they are the favorites.
You know, we heard the crowd in the last series when it comes to Search and Destroy. With Hydra on the Thieves team, well, you saw how it may have hurt FaZe versus Thieves yesterday. If you're Optic, what do you do? Is there any way you can combat that? Can you use the crowd in your favor somehow?
No, I mean, everybody, you just have to adjust. Okay. That's just what it is. You know it's going to be part of it. You have to adjust. And sometimes it's on the Optic boys side, so they're just going to be on the other side of it.
Sure. Map 1. Getting ready to roll. Den, going to be where we start off. Talk to me about Den.
Well, it's been like the go-to for LA Thieves. And really in this matchup between these two teams, the last 3 times we have seen it, it's LA Thieves who are up 2-1 on this map, but every single map has been within 20 or 30 points, someone they always battle on.
Winners bracket final. Winner gets into a grand final in front of the biggest crowd we have ever seen at a Call of Duty event, and it's a hot ripoff here for Optic Texas. And if one guy has more value to his team maybe than any other player in the league, it is Shotzzy for Optic Texas. When he is finding success, when his timings are on point, they're a different animal entirely.
No, they are. And well, you had a great start, and then right off of the respawn, LA Thieves get 3 in a row, and somehow Scrap was able to take down 2, but now he's back on the respawn, but you resettle. If you are LA Thieves, you still have the close spawns with Scrap. And well, now you're starting to find the kills in the middle of the map. And well, that is Hydra, Abizi, Neum lighting up the feed 10 seconds before this P2 is about to pop. Shotzzy's trying to do what he can, trying to keep this map messy and move up towards this P2.
Scrap here in position with his teammate to hold the early onslaught at P2. You've got so far pushed up roof side. I think it's Abizi that's all the way out to almost towards P4. He's backing up now to work with his team, but you have got some space here. You deal with it on one side with Abizi, you deal with it on the other side in Hydra, and this is textbook, everything you want. And while Abizi getting so far forward allows plays like this, he's still going to spawn in safe and be able to reinforce here quickly.
Yeah, and sometimes when you have that much space, we've seen it over the weekend, there are some mistakes, but you win a couple of gunfights, and then Abizi can get right back into it with that close spawn. Hydra, though, he's trying to finesse, and well, now he's on 2 in a row, up to 7 on the map so far. A great P2 out of LA Thieves. Mercury's gonna be the last guy here to contest for a bit. the rest of his teammates in the go through couch side, and well, Shotzzy is there now. So Optic continue to pressure this hill.
I think one thing we'll be highlighting on the second set is, we picked the last tournament. One of the shining moments for Optic was their P1s on this map into a P2 can be terrific. Obviously, it doesn't play out well for them in this first set, but let's see how they do the second time around. Still very much in this game, just down 30 as Mercules trying to get going as he's had the MBC out more and more. Shotzzy, great tags in, able to reach out and take it and finish off a weak player in a BZ. Dealing with the pressure thus far. But numbers still here for Texas, dealing with Hydra inside. Shotzzy light it up, 10 and 7, 4 straight for him.
I was gonna say, a couple of multi-kills that he's had, they just haven't been able to really work the map, collect some time. Finally, after that at this P3, they are in the hill, and now he is not slowing down, up to 5 in a row before he is traded. But now his teammates are there. Well, they are very close to taking this lead, and now they're already thinking about the next deal. They want to flip these spawns.
And for Optic sometimes, man, it's just like, keep the game close. They've been the closers, man. Dashy's been the closer. Stay in the game. You don't need to lead all game, which they sometimes do, but as long as they are in it, they feel like they can close late. Big one-on-one on the other side. Well, 1-on-2. His Shotzzy got 2 before he dropped, but back lobby, it will be scrapped. So spawns there. 4 Thieves. Optic spawning out, now trying to bring pressure over. Good chance for Thieves now to push open the lead again.
And that's like the second time where Shotzzy has a 2-piece. He's winning his one-on-ones, but then I think Scrap, he wins his one-on-one and cleans him up
and that's the
to secure the spawns. Yeah, so that is the difference so far at this P2 and P4. You have been so close to flipping the map if you are Optic Texas. But it's Scrap and the rest of Thieves who are locking this down.
Yeah, listen, we're going to talk about Hydra, Scrap, BZ a lot. They are some of the best slayers in the game. But who was the guy, like, you think back to the last grand final, turned up on a Sunday? It was Niam who just hit levels. And speaking of Niam, he is on 4 straight currently, maybe working his way towards a cruise. Hydra 14 and 8. I said he's going to drop 100 plus probably in this series if it goes the distance. And well, he is working it nearly with the wall bounce, able to pick up another. Niam streak, going to keep going for now. Little reach out, got him weak, takes that as well. 6 straight for Niam. Hellstorm in the back pocket, back up the 40 with a polished hold.
And now towards this P1, I mean, you already see Hydra's picking up the long route on Hook, and well, he's going to find that kill. So you have the left side of the map if you are LA Thieves, and now with that Hellstorm, is this where you want to use it? We kind of talked about how good of a team Optic can be at this P1. You just want to disrupt that momentum right away. We shall see. Maybe with Scrap finding shots, they don't. And while Hydra goes on the long route, he's just not losing one-on-ones. Give him a double. Did he find the triple? No, but his duo and Scrap can.
Well, everything I said about Optic Texas and how good the P1s and the P2s have been for them on this map, well, Hydra single-handedly is going to bust that wide open. The guy's just eating bullets, not dropping it. It's Scrap that's going to finally take him out of all people. Remember, Niam still has that streak. We'll see when it comes into play. But every time, I mean, Optic Texas keep bringing it close. Then it's a big play from Thieves to get it back out to like a 40, 50-point lead.
And again, it's just the second half of these hills. You are getting what you want if you are LA Thieves. So now you're trying to stay alive. You're trying to put pressure on the map if you are Optic to flip the spawns. But P2, P4 controlled by LA Thieves on the first rotation. So far, LA Thieves are in the spots they want to be.
It feels like Optic need a break here. You get 40, 50 points like you did the first time through. Thieves are in such a good position to maybe close out this map. They'd be near a 100-point advantage. So pressure to Optic to find a break. Abizi is on 4 straight, trying to stay up, but Hook able to finish him off. Niam there on the other side for the trade. So far, the efficiency on trades and team gunfights has been there for LA Thieves. They have been a step ahead. And I mean, Optic really haven't been able to sniff this P2. I think there was a little contested time the first time through, but this has been a clinic.
And well, sometimes, yes, fundamental is to be a part of it, but when it comes to Call of Duty, you just have to win some gunfights. And right now, the only guy who's winning those is Shotzzy. Hook's now going to get involved, maybe put a little pressure on the final 15, but you can already see his teammates are gone. They're rotating for this P3, and we talked about the Hellstorm. You still have that if you are Niam, and here we go. Going to use it right away with this 100-point lead.
What could he connect with? Well, Dashy, his miserable game continues. 8 and 18. He's been such a staple for them lately in respawns. If he's going to have a rough series, man, things are going to be very hard. Granted, this is a very tough matchup for him, especially when you're behind on rotations in a lot of these scenarios.
Yeah, big moment here, though. They use that streak, and really you get nothing of it. So you hold this if you are Optic, and you're right back into it. But as we said, they need a hold, because LA Thieves have been breaking.
They're going to need a couple holds.
A couple in a row. Let's start with one, though. Let's start with one.
Yeah, no, you're right. But Niam, he's on a streak again. He used the Hellstorm. Hell, he's like, I might dial up another.
Might have another one. Yeah, he does.
He does. Niam Bro, this guy, rookie, turning up on Sunday's beast mode out of Neum. Hydra right there with him at 24 in 15. Thieves close to eclipsing that 2-century mark. Continue to hold on to this significant lead. Scrap just kills everybody as he now gets to 20. Hydra the man forward, not able to connect on the movement there from Dashy, but once again, the trade's efficient enough from Thieves. Optic in a better position for this P4. This has got to be flawless.
And you still have that streak if you want to, if you are Neum. But let's not forget Neum, whose spots did he take Ken? So maybe this is just an ode to Ken. I mean, that was a guy who loved playing Optic. Maybe you're getting that from him right now. I took your spot, but I still got you.
Yeah, I needed another Optic killer. All right, Neum's like, I got you, boys. But at the feed right now, all Optic Texas so far, perfect here at the P4 to get the rest of this time. You're in the game. For maybe Dashy, who has struggled to be that closer, he has been in hardpoint for them. I don't care what his KD is right now. If it gets late, I believe in him. Ooh. But Hydra is just with the sauce right now.
He is everywhere.
Movement, Gunny, Hydra everywhere.
And I mean, he was just playing that so patiently, right? He was lurking, waiting for his teammates. Then he finds that first kill as someone runs right into his crosshair. Now on 3 in a row, continues to use that movement, finesse. And this is where you can use that streak into the P1. That's where they fight for this scrap time if you are LA Thieves.
That was a big 20-25 there for Thieves to get closer to closing out this map. A wild gunfight between Shotzzy and Hydra. Shotzzy will have the help, but now Optic really need a big P1, but Neum wants no part of it. Optic in the time for now due to Mercules and Dashy. The AR's lighting it up. Hydra, beautiful little pop-up and reach out. He made the play last time in the second P1.
Hello.
Well, yeah, I forgot to get another one. Second streak here from Neum, and now the hard work from Optic Texas might be obliterated from the sky, but they do get 2 kills. Who can Dashy? Keeping them in it for now. Surviving the streak, great job, but they don't have spawns for P2.
Yeah, and you're just not allowing really Optic to get comfortable, right? So you're coming off, now there's 20 seconds left, and well, Optic Texas, they're already thinking, all right, we have to flip this map while we collect this time. So they don't allow Optic really to layer the map. As soon as they come off a spawn, do that Hellstorm, you have a chance. But here we go, Optic did what they want. They survived the Hellstorm, they flipped the map. We are not done yet.
Now this is the P1 to P2 Optic team I was talking about early. They can just be sensational. They are making the run, they're making the rally. It comes down to this P2 hold. One break from Thieves could be the difference. Hydra putting Shotzzy on ice skates.
This guy, he's just going to play at this level with this crowd behind him. He really is. He is so fired up, and he's going to do it himself. How does he do that?
Hail Hydra as he is taking over. Scrap with the reinforcement, and there's the break that could be the dagger, trying to break the back of Optic Texas and close it out at the P2. They've had no answer for Neum, no answer for Hydra, who is on 33. 10 to go for the W. Neum winning a gunfight he has no business winning. The pressure, though, here from Optic Texas. The back line and Hydra and Abizi, though, up to holding as Hydra is still here and strong. One last player to try and disrupt, and of course it's Hydra. Calls game.
And well, a little reminder to the Optic fans, right back to Miner 2. It was Scar Hardpoint. And we were like, uh-oh, Hydra is back, because in that map number 1, he put on a montage. And let me tell you, in this map number 1, he just put on a montage.
Hydra
was good.
Demonic in front of the home crowd. I mean, if you're a fan, you've probably seen the clips, how excited he has been to get back here and play. He has been a sensation stateside, but now Super Saiyan Mo getting leveled up in front of the home crowd, and what a map out of him. Well, I thought if it goes to this, he's dropping 100, 120 kills, and well, good start there with 34. Only one to Eclipse, 4,000 damage as well, 27 of those non-traded. Listen, you got a really good team effort just looking across the board there, but Hydra, the different beast.
Well, he just won you the game, right? Because, yeah, the momentum was on the Optic side. You flipped the map at that start of that P2. You had everything that you wanted, but
you talking the second set?
Yeah, he just closes the game. I mean, he just destroyed 3 players.
Yeah, whoever he turned on at the desk. Like,
I don't know.
Yeah, someone got sledgehammered.
The guy was playing at a different speed than everybody else. It looked like he had a perk equipped that no one else really had.
No, I think, listen, it's not like he's been bad this year, but it took him maybe a little bit longer to get to 100%. He's talked about in the past, like, I'm at 80, I'm at 90, I'm getting close. He's smooth. moving. His POV is one of the most fun to watch in the game. Just truly remarkable in that P1. Okay, so it's Hook.
Yeah, it was Hook there. Then he slides out. But yeah, you can just tell everything coming together in his POV. A movement on point, shots on point. You got a solid game out of Shotzi, but really it's just the LA Thieves. This is kind of what they talked about. They feel like they can get outslayed by 10 to 20, and they're going to be in the game with how good their hard point is. And they're just winning gunfights at the right time.
Well, I mean, you heard what Hydra said, though. That's what's going to beat him. Like he said in the interview, you're going to have to get 1,000 kills against us, so you're going to beat us in a respawn. That's what FaZe managed to do in the maps 3 and 4. I don't think they feel like a team is, if they're outslaying, they think they're winning. That's the vibe I kind of got from it. You're going to have to keep up in that department if you're going to fry with this talented of a squad. And early on for Optic, yeah, I mean, you nailed it. There were some nice plays from Shotzi, some big multi-kills. It just didn't turn into a lot of time or a lot of spawn control.
It was just him.
Yeah.
And you know, sometimes if you're an AR on that map and you don't have the spawns, you can't get to your spots, you're in hell, right? It could be very difficult, and they lost just too many P2 and P4 rotations.
Well, listen, this is you know, the home crowd here for Thieves and Hydra specifically. LA, you know, coming in with the higher seed to this. We're Team A as well, so that was their map pick coming into this. So if you're an Optic fan, don't panic. That's the Thieves map pick. We now get to Optic Search and Destroy pick on Raid. Thoughts for Search going forward?
Well, really, we haven't seen this map like all tournament, right? It's one of those maps that's
we had a stretch we saw a ton.
Yeah, it's kind of gone away, though, recently, the last couple of weeks. Where we did see a good amount of it was at the last major, and they were solid there. But the one maybe that stands out is like that Koi versus Optic, like map 2 winners final. And Koi were able to figure it out versus Optic. So maybe LA Thieves should go back, watch some of that VOD, see what worked out there for you, and maybe you can get a couple of counters.
What do you think the single biggest thing maybe is for a team to be good, like a Raid Search and Destroy? Like, it's something you competed on back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of retakes. I think based on like sort of movement and what we know now throughout this title, it is all about being together. If someone is disconnected, a step ahead, you take one too many gunfights, you give up a first blood, the round could be over quickly. It is all about numbers. Rarely do we see clutches on this map.
Okay. We'll see if anyone can pull out one of those rare clutches. As a coaching staff, chatting through it. Cinder, Shane have been terrific for this organization. You know, Cinder coming over when Hydra came, and what kind of Jacob stepped down, and you know, we've had a lot of conversations with them. Incredible, and they got JP and Karma on the other side.
Yeah, this is two sides that have a ton of respect for each other, right?
I'm sure.
Even out of game, we're talking about best friends with Dashy, Hydra, Scrap. These guys are grinding CS together.
They ain't friends right now, bro.
But right now, yeah, this is all about the battle in the ring.
What an incredible stage and venue. This crowd probably taking a breath after that first series. I'm not sure they stopped screaming.
No, I think they need to.
During the opening, Paris.
They know, like, Paris is still in it, so they're like, we're going to relax.
Yeah.
Yes, Hydra, we do love you, but you're right now our biggest competition.
We'll see how this crowd may come into play in this Search and Destroy. They have been vocal, that is for sure. Raid, rocking, rearing, we're ready to go. Thieves strike first. Optic now trying to hit it on the comeback. Hydra Search and Destroy for Major 4. Well, he is ranked first, and we talk a lot about later in the year. Hydra becomes the Search and Destroy phenom, and well, this weekend that has been the case. A 1.76, he has been terrific. Look for him to make plays here.
Well, yeah, look for him and like sort of Shotzi to find any openings that they can. And well, they like to have they have very similar styles, so they pick up on those routes. Those are the two guys who are turning around or sort of read them first.
Well, Dashy trying to maybe turn it around after a lackluster map 1. He's been such a constant for this team this year. They need him, and well, what do you know? He gets the first blood. Mercules through on the trade. Dashy involved early, but out of the round now. Numbers to Optic Texas, and as you kind of highlighted, you need to play with numbers. Throwing away numbers can be devastating over the course of a search on any map. But you said it's hard, it's difficult to clutch here. I mean, the two players with Thieves are very split. Hoop nearly gets laced, but Scrap can't hit one more bullet.
Well, you can see how patient they are playing. Well, one of the keys, one of the turns of the tides for LA Thieves and Optic has been the Search and Destroy. Thieves leading that category 6-3 on the year. But yeah, we kind of talked about Raid. You have not seen this from Thieves throughout all of Stage 4. The minor, the qualifier here at the major. So one that they have been working on, keeping strong. But throughout this round 1, it is Optic controlled.
Scrap, just a couple players got away from him, wasn't able to finish off the player ringside, tried to catch bomb planter, got a couple tags in, but couldn't get the kill. And then the flinch, he just put his shots over Hercules. Neum now left alone, and while he's just being toyed with until the help comes through on the wrap. Dashy gets you the blood, Optic get the round, handle it well with numbers.
And well, Shotzzy gets another double. Another 2 kills in rounds. It feels like he is on point. So now it's just hopefully the end of that map 1. We kind of talk about, I don't know. You elongated it, you got going, maybe a little momentum on your side, get the guns warmed up, but this guy, he's locked.
It's that time of year, bro.
Yeah.
It's that time of year. Sometimes I swear I'm watching Shotzzy online match, I think he's trolling. And
I think he sort of said, yeah, sometimes he does.
They come into the year and he's just a freak. Optic, all right, they take the first round. Nades out from Thieves. Maybe to connect on a mid push, but nobody there for Optic Texas.
Well, that's info, right? So Dashy had the sniper out, and you put damage into it, so he cannot switch off of that class. So you know there's a sniper in this round.
Scrap, well, right as we hop off, you saw Shotzzy kind of crossing laundry, and he's going to get ripped. So nice shots from Scrap. One of those situations maybe couldn't connect on the first round there. He's able to do it. Now they're getting aggressive. They've got numbers. They're playing with it. Optic getting picked apart, and that is a fast and a dominant one.
Yeah, starts with that first blood. Sometimes, yeah, Shotzzy maybe just trying to make a play, trying to catch any info that he can, but nobody's really over there with him.
Yeah, I want to see. Oh, well, what's the first one? But
and then even then, like, you have Hoot mid courtyard, maybe Dashy sniping over him, but it looked like he wanted to back up. So one of the things we sort of talked about with this Optic team is sort of the comms, mid-round comms, just how they're connecting.
I don't know if Shotzzy was just trying to slide across the other corner, got laced.
Just wall-banged.
Or got wall-banged, yeah. Okay, it didn't look like he was shouldering. Like, as we hopped off, it looked like he was committed. Well, maybe some players aren't going to finish that kill, but Scrap is going to. 1-1. See it, Optic having their bag now. Hercules, spot onto 1. Help is there, though. Scrap is shooting. Hercules, 14 HP. He's got to get out. Great nade, though, as he backs up.
But Hydra's here.
He's pushed up.
Yeah, and that's all Hercules' info. He's watching that cross, but then again, Neum reads the island player. Shotzzy trying to lurk, and you have the information here. If you're LA Thieves, you know exactly where this push is coming from, but Scrap is playing this very aggressively, and well, he ends up getting caught. Not sure what the play call was there.
Shotzzy or Scrap? Who's going to send it and get caught? Shotzzy gave him one. Scrap then hand delivered it back. AR out, maybe he gets one, but tough with the NPC from that range. They're coming back to Hydra now. This is Omni movement shoulders. Not giving Hydra any kind of a chance as he repositions.
Yeah,
Sub 30 to go. We're playing the clock.
Both have NPCs. You can't really take a lot of ring gun fights, right? So you just have to time this right. Hercules is going to be the one player kind of by his lonesome at the moment. Neum, though, about to check. And well, he's going to get one. So that's the info. Now to Hydra. You have to plant 5 to do that.
It's winnable. He's got eyes on him. Beautiful shots from Hydra. 7.5. Checking it.
He still has a nade?
Still has a nade. Nade hits. Oh, did not hit. He missed it. Hooked into Chow. 82 HP. Hydra not taking too much damage. 1 versus 1. Post plant. Hook just barely getting away. Trying to scramble. 25 HP. He's able to reposition. Got to hit the reload. Back to full. Hydra tucks and Hydra closes. 1v1 clutch and Thieves take it.
What a read out of Hydra. Probably wanted that to be a little bit cleaner with the nade, but listen, talked about it on the desk before this. I think you're going to see some mishaps happen on our pro players on this stage. This is a crazy environment. Some mistakes are going to slip on through, but he regains, comes down to the clock, and then just plays it so patiently in the 1v1.
Just lucky. It's planted at an angle, he can get it done, and then, okay, that was way closer than I realized. Hook nearly wins that.
It almost seemed like the dead body, like Hook was checking that for a while. And then I think sometimes when you go out to check that, you're thinking, all right, he's in the laundry, so I think Hook kind of wants to fly out, recircle that. But you have to check that corner, and that's just the one he was there.
He's back in front, and Hydra, he's too hot to handle. He needs to take a dip and cool off. So go for a swim, and well, nobody home here. Optic, aggressive mid and A are gonna have to play the retake now. 4-on-4. Hercules, some tags into a weak Abizi. Can he connect on the nade? Not sure how many shots he got in, but the nade could finish it. It does not. It hits, but Hook does. So beautiful team play there out of Optic now on the retake. Hook gets you another one. Lost the 1v1, but not losing fights now. Shotzzy going for it. Shotzzy finding it. One player remaining in Scrap. Scrap turns. Can't deal with everybody. The numbers purely there. 3 for the nuke in the round.
It's a confident gunfight, though, if you are Scrap. At least you win that. But it starts with the first blood, and then, I mean, listen, when you go to a default B strategy, everybody kind of knows at this point you're going to push somebody up towards water, somebody up towards Tiki. They use that smoke to isolate Hydra. They know he's in there somewhere. That's the guy you have to find right away. Neutralize. Don't let him make a play. That's exactly what Optic do.
And yeah, it just felt like, dude, Optic's setup and how they were taking a BZ spot water steps was just kind of isolated.
Well, it's just hard. You have to get out, and then as soon as you're getting shots in, he's trying to play his life, but he's just got no help.
Yeah. It's just, can they help him better get out of that after playing?
Or can he have a smoke? Yeah.
Yeah. Because it just felt like he was trapped. The second you hop the Mercules POV, like he's dead. Little snap from Hercules, Scrap tagged up, and well, the aggressive play from Shotzzy. It's a good team play opening again, similar to the last round. They've got a control. Out of the play is Hydra for now. Hook is shooting missiles right now. Hook, 5 straight now. From losing a 1v1 to just pure takeover and dominance. Woo!
And while you get that 2-2 split out of LA Thieves, and you can kind of see the timing. Scrap's just sort of lurking top laundry, just sort of, all right, checking all the angles, wants to peek out and hope somebody just isn't paying attention. But you get the shots in from Hercules, and that is the go. That is the green light for Shotzzy. You know he is weak. He cannot move. You find that first blood, then, yeah, Hook's just hitting some beams.
How often is that just the name of the game in Search for the AR? It's like, get damage in. Back people down so your subs have a route, right?
Yep.
Let them get to their spots. You don't always have to get the kill. But yeah, just getting like first bullet, a couple bullets in, it leads to that for Shotzzy. And even if Shotzzy doesn't get a kill, sometimes it just gets your sub to an aggressive position. And Hook can do no wrong. A little popcorn. 7 straight for Hook. How about that after a little rebound after the 1v1? This guy is just doing it all.
Well, there's a trophy there at Ziggs, so either we missed that trophy or they didn't put it into the spot that it needed to be, and now Hydra is dead. So we saw it through X-Ray. There was a trophy down. So LA Thieves, they were going for a mid-push, hoping to block those nades. That did not happen.
No, it did not. No, it did not. Yeah, maybe a little late or a little off. Not sure. Niam's like, oh, well, I thought I was hiding. I indeed was not. Hercules. Let's see it here. I mean, they toss everything.
Oh, so it's just front of the wall. It's just front of the wall. And you saw the trophies in Zig. So you have to put it like out towards the front, which is difficult to do based on your spawn.
Maybe hit a player in the back, or
that's just the nade sort of saying, like, I'm landing it in front wall on purpose.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, great from Optic, and well, Hook has just been nuts, and right there with him. I feel like we haven't talked about Hercules that much, but he's got 8, by the way. He's on 4 straight. Him and Hook just dominant in this, up 2 rounds, up numbers in the early going. Search and Destroy has been the determining factor for our champions as of late. And Optic Texas, maybe not the best form in Search coming into this event, but well, hitting it right now. Shotzzy taking space. Still 2 players here from Optic. Maybe trying to combine with a little AR fire. Dashy just going to send it up and try to finish off the weak player.
Well, you're setting up Shotzzy here, right? He is behind enemy lines, and you're hoping that they rotate back to him because you were playing this over towards B. But this is one of those rounds you add a couple of layers to it, and things can get messy, so you're into a 2-on-2. But do you read this? This was all to set up this play. And well, Hydra, yes, he does.
The French kangaroo, that looked insane from Shotzzy's POV, just smoked. But Hook has hit another form into another 1v1. Can he win this one? Finessing, it's still up, popping and dropping. Hook, take over.
In one of those rounds as almost disastrous for Optic Texas. You saw what they were trying to do. They set up Shotzzy to push on through. They want to keep those guys honest at B, but they're hoping when they rotate the bomb carrier down the stairs that everybody else kind of stays alive, Laundry, or you can get back to them. And while that kind of goes down, it turns into a 1 versus 2.
Hook's on 10 in a row.
Yeah, he's doing what he wants. He's the nuke for a reason.
10 in a row, bro. You don't get many of those in Search and Destroy, ever. That's just an insane streak out of Hook, and while he has a streak to work with as well, if it's even needed. 5-2 the lead. These have had no answer for Hook. No answer from Hercules. And I thought Dashy, maybe not playing well, was going to hurt them, but it hasn't really mattered. He only has one kill. Doesn't matter right now. Can he turn it on forward in the series? Here comes the streak. And bomb carrier.
Yeah, should get one.
See if he's able to wrap it. He is. Wraps it in the window. Neem is gone. 3 versus 3.
Yeah, well, you got a duel going down inside a ring. That's in between Scrap and Hook. And well, Hook's just not losing gunfights right now. But aBeZy, the hero of this round, he's the one that found Shotzzy. Then he's able to find Merciless in the middle of the map. Now he's getting the Scrap. He's like, I got your back. But 1 versus 2 does not matter. This guy not losing gunfights. Hook switches to the pistol. Hydra's got to get here, or does he? Finally, you take him down.
11 in a row before Hook is finally dropped. Massive round out of aBeZy. Got a kill while the streak was in the sky.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's their mute field guy. So as soon as he hears that call, he just takes the risk. Finds Shotzzy inside of mid. Gets away with his life.
Keeps Thieves fighting. Within 2 rounds, they'd have to win 4 straight. 3 left to do. Optic fans, one of the rare times they are massively outnumbered, but still fans showing out for the squad. Hoping for another grand final appearance and maybe finally converting one of those into a W this year. But work to do. Down 1 of the series on map point. Now Hook.
Is that another one?
Sure does, Joe. His streak coming in. Hydra gets a kill, pretty much similar to aBeZy. He gets a kill during the streak. And this time it's not going to connect with anything. So 2 streaks used and maybe 2 Thieves round wins, and you just got question marks in your face.
Well, yeah, and again, it's just sort of like, where are the comms? What are we doing with this Hellstorm? Why not just try to get a plant down on one of these bomb sites? But Shotzzy gets caught, and now you are down a man. Everybody else going to start to rotate on over. That's going to be aBeZy just right through the pillars, gives them a 2 versus 4. aBeZy's getting loose now. It's all down to 1. And well, LA Thieves, they are a tough team to put away, just ass face.
Listen, Optic win this map, they're right back in the series. They come back on 2-5, and they might be done. It might be done. Step by step, Thieves bringing it back. 2 streaks used have not led to a round win for Optic. aBeZy now getting hot.
Yeah, it's 2 streaks used and then just 2 first deaths for Shotzzy.
And I mean, Dashy, I think Dashy, he had both players laundering a bullet. He needed 1 more. That was I think, great eyes on the frustration he's having through these first 2 maps as he's at 1 and 8. Just seems like he cannot buy a kill right now. Snipe out, mid-map opening.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, where is this guy?
He's very athletic. His glutes are known to be humongous.
And I'm crying because, like, even in the last match when 0-4 pulled out that spot, I was like, Neptune literally made...
He was in a rock.
He was in a rock, a state Major 1 final. He was on a roof.
Yeah, twisted. aBeZy over these last 3 rounds has just been terrific. 2 in a row for Scrap, 2 in a row for Hydra, 3 straight for aBeZy. Scrap trying to stay up from his fight with Shotzzy.
Well, he's just happy he doesn't die there, right? Shotzzy uses that spot. You're hoping that turns that into a kill. I don't know how Shotzzy sees him, but watch number 5 in Hook. He's the lone man kind of by himself. Can he make the play? It looks like he gets behind enemy lines. Well, Scrap might be dead here, but at least he finds 1.
Yeah, the fact he gets a kill before the flank comes in, everything for Thieves. Clock, though, is dwindling. 20 seconds to go. Pressure to Dashy. He's only on 1, and he stays on 1. His rough game continues. Now it's going to be all on Hook.
Oh, boy.
It's been all on Hook. 1v3, or we go to 11. We're going to 11.
But even right there, I think that's another good look at it, right? You are setting up this Hook play as well. You're all going to learn something maybe to use in ranked now. Just going to show this off.
Not very strong elbows.
Yeah, not sure you should be allowed to do that. Treyarch's probably watching.
Yep.
They'll figure that one out.
Let's get rid of that little ledge there.
Yeah, but even at a 3-on-4, like Hook is flanking. It feels like you should just wait for him, not die laundry. Let him make his play, and then you have a 3-on-3.
Yeah, use him a freebie on the Scrap, right?
Yeah, it's just something's going on in Surges.
Round 11, gongs away. Offense for Optic. They are grouped up. They are hitting it all out pressure towards B. Stun hits, info there, quick rotation coming in from Thieves. One person out of the play is going to be Scrap for now. Utility from Optic, trying to connect. aBeZy, hoping he can catch the planter. And he does. aBeZy has been incredible, but he flies out. Neem, at least in the same scenario, able to get one. Scrap, he rotates over, finds it. The 2-5 comeback is about to happen. All on Dashy. All on Dashy, and he is done. They bring it back with 4 straight, and this crowd is roaring.
This team can just simply not lose right now. 3-5, 2-5. This is a map, if you are Optic. You have 2 Hellstorms. You don't divert no rounds. I mean, Huth is on a 10 spree. This is one you have to be able to put away.
Instead, they get put away. Straight into the bin. Thieves now up 2-0. And what the hell, man? The magic in the air for Hydra and this team. But listen, it was aBeZy in the mid game that really started to take over. I mean, honestly, if you look at the stats, like, no one really popped off for Thieves. You just had great moments. Scrap was shooting. I mean, 1,600 damage in Search and Destroy is just terrific. His 1 kill before the hoop came in. Play came in big. He's killed in the last round as he was kind of that ISO player, or player by himself over on the opposite side. He's able to get one up through the mid-cut. And are you getting flashbacks almost to Optic Search like last major?
In a way, yeah. Just like there's just something off. There's something not connecting between these guys in these closing moments.
Just situations and rounds that you should win, and you're not.
Yeah.
And that was the conversation that we had a lot, just going back to the grand final of last tournament. Frustration for Optic fans, elation for the Hydra fans here in attendance. It is all Thieves so far. They've won this matchup 4-1 on the year. I think Optic's only lost like 11 series on the year, so that tells you something. Thieves have hit a form that other teams are struggling to keep up with. Before we continue on and see if Thieves can close it out, quick match break with the desk.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Great cast. Low 5, Maven. Oh, he kept me hanging. Let's talk a little bit about what we just witnessed here real quick. Oh, there he is. Thanks, bud. A ridiculous comeback from Thieves, and you started tapping my shoulder when it started. What was the change in momentum that you witnessed?
So for me, it was when LA Thieves in that round, well, not in that round 9, I guess they do get that big shutdown on Hook, but for me, it was that round 9 when they kind of decided to make that reflank towards that A side to give them that timing. That was incredible composure out of LA Thieves and play calling, whoever made that decision, because for Optic Texas, that just sets you off balance, right? And Hook, no matter what heroics he tried to pull off, I mean, 11 in a row, ends 12-6, he was trying to will Optic Texas to a victory, and unfortunately just didn't get enough help from the supporting cast.
Study, you're known for playing referee at times. Any red cards this weekend? I feel like we've seen some chandeliers were hanging off ledges. Was that karma?
Oh, yeah, it definitely was karma, because Shotzzy puts himself in a good spot over at A, but the play is not on that side of the map. This is just an egregious loss right here for
Egregious,
Optic.
bro.
You're up 5-2. You have 2 Hellstorms. The way that they are playing around those Hellstorms by giving up all the map control and Shotzzy just getting caught ISO. That cannot happen.
Jay, let's talk about it, though. Shotzzy getting ISO'd is not on him, bro.
No.
The round that they called in the Hellstorm,
They should have planned
first of all, he was getting ISO'd a lot. You have to know that when you're calling in Hellstorm and offensively, the defense is going to either tuck away in their base or play aggressive. Now, the one thing you want to stop is the aggressive play. Where are they going to get aggressive? It's going to be through mid. He's on an island with Bomb in Zig. Allowing Hydra to get pushed up and take a one-on-one gunfight is dropping the ball on the side of Optic Texas. Both the rounds with the Hellstorms, just dropping the ball. I mean, realistically, Thieves, they made some great plays, but Optic had it in their hands, and they're going to think about that one for a long time.
To credit LA Thieves, they were in this exact same situation against aBeZy in FaZe of Game 5. aBeZy off to a red-hot start. You saw Hook this time with double-digit streak. He is shut down in the second half, and now it's a 6-5 raid and a 2-0 match lead for LA Thieves. We're about to go back into a respawn, though, so let's revisit what we saw on Den for Hardpoint. Nameless, I want to start with you on this one. Who had the hottest hand on Den? Who are you most excited to watch when they popped up on your screen?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Paco just started off frying on this map. And, you know, when you talk about Thieves and the Den, they've had a lot of wars with Optic. The last 3 times, it's been within 50 points. This was the largest victory that they've had here, and it was because of the P2s. Optic could not get control. Now, the first 2, Thieves kind of dominated, but when we get to the last rotation, Optic had it. They cleared everybody on P1. They were in control to make that comeback, and they just get pieced and lose spawns. So, yeah, Hydra had the hot hand, but it really just came down to P2.
Allie, what did you see in this hard point? Because Maven kind of called out the strength of Neum, his composure against Optic here in a winner's final.
A little bit of two things. Definitely composure out of Neum. When I think of Neum in this team and throughout this series, I think I've kind of named him the equalizer in my head. I think whenever First Blood goes down, whenever they're in a spot where trades start going down, Neum's kind of the one that's going to get that last kill and make things easy for the rest of his team. But also the P2s were just unbelievable from the side of LA Thieves, Optic Texas. Even though they started to get the ball rolling, just couldn't close it out, Jay.
And the crazy thing is, like Optic, all right, they're infamously not going to win every single P2, but they always usually had that response on the P4. They don't actually get their P4 until you get to the third set. You're already down by 100. You're just trying to fight this comeback, and you need to start to play perfect Call of Duty, but that's what LA just need to slow down the game. All right, we get a couple kills with 10 seconds remaining on hold. We can start to influence spawns with just the pressure we apply on the map. Hydra really setting the tone, and now I don't know how Optic have an opportunity back into this series because Overload is up next.
They had to win the raid.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. They had to win that raid.
And some crazy stuff in the chat. There's a guy with an Optic logo who is blaming Bruce for their failure so far. Is there a Dashy issue right now? Does he fall out of All-Star competition if he has a tough match here?
I mean, listen, you can look at stats. If that's what you're looking at in this series, I don't know what to tell you. You need to learn ball. Watch that S&D. They had 2 Hellstorms commanding lead. That's a breakdown, not on any individual.
Yeah.
Do you want him to find some more kills? Sure. And he's going to need to be a hero here in this game 3.
We're going into Overload for game number 3. We're looking for some stellar performers when it comes to running that Overload. Is Hook your guy, Hydra, or Scrap? Who drops more kills, Allie? Let's start with that.
Ooh, we're going in on a Scar, so I think I'm going to lean Scrap on this one of the most aggressive ARs that we have, and I think that map's going to fit him perfectly in this situation. And I will say it's a little bit of a square up. I mean, they're 13-4 as we head into that map number 3. On the flip side for Optic Texas, they haven't even played Scar in their last 5 in a while, 9-10 coming into this weekend, so I don't know what they were thinking with some of these vetoes.
Here's the name of the game when we get to the Scar Overload. If you're Optic on the blue side, you have to limit the damage.
Yes.
You cannot let Paco get inside of your top blue and wreak havoc. You have to be counting names. The comms have to be on point. Hey, listen, if Shotzi Dashy got turned their mic down so they can hear Hook a little bit better, then that's what they need to do. But these Scars have been crazy. 1-score games the last 3 times they played it. I expect no different.
I like that call out, putting a little pressure on the IGL. On the other side for LA Thieves, who is that person in game, Study?
Oh yeah, it's got to be Neum. He's like their best Overload player of the game. Mr. Consistent. You can always count on this guy to make the best play possible regardless of the situation. His teammates go 3 dead. Oh, what I need to do? Camp a quarter, guarantee 1?
Yeah.
That's what he brings to this team. Just a fundamental aspect and allow his superstars to superstar.
Game 3 is ready. It's time to hand this one back over to Casters as we kick in to Overload.
Great breakdown, guys. Arby, continue on. You kind of heard what Ant said about Dashy. I agree, but at the same time, it feels like in matchups like this, when it is a battle of titans, you've got superstars across the board. If you have one guy really struggling, it makes it very difficult on the team, especially if someone's been as consistent. And going to a map like Scar Overload, it feels like Dashy has got to produce.
Yeah,
right?
I think map 1, criticism is fair.
Yeah.
But map number 2, like, yes, he has a slow game,
Yes,
but
yeah,
he should have won
yeah.
that without that. They
That's
could've-
not just on him.
That's
Yeah,
just not on him. It's just this should be tied up 1-1, and we should be talking about, all right, how do they win this Overload? Can Dashy step up? And, well, he's going to need this step up, but yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, you have dominated this if you are LA Thieves versus Optic on the year.
Listen, Thieves, no stranger to major 3 and 4 wins. They did it last year. They're looking to replicate it this year. They're on a 15-match win streak. They win this major, it's up to 17, and I don't know if that ever gets touched. I mean, that would just be insane. You think of some of the all-star insane lineups we've had in the CDL era. 17 straight would be terrific, but hey, you still got work to do. We're on number 16 right now, up 2-0. The favorite in this map 3, you were Team A, you got to pick the Overload.
And well, you just saw right there, there was 3 Scars in this matchup. All have come down to 1 goal. And LA Thieves, they have been so clutch in their defenses, just making sure you're not able to get those scores in, finding that final multi-kill. Can Optic finally get something going?
So far, great break off. Can he turn this into a score? To the back line of Thieves, I mean, the staple of this team in Overload has been their defensive stance. Not going to have one here. Optic, exactly what you needed. A couple kills for Dashy, a score through quickly, turn around the vibes, turn around the momentum, come out here with the thunder.
And well, the Dester's talking about it, right? Limit this side when you, are LA or Optic Texas. Because this is the bad side, right? Don't let Hydra get loose inside of blue. Find a BZ. That's when he's able to make those plays, and you get a hot start out of this man. He started off 4-0. It leads to an overload. Can you get one more behind his double?
No, I mean, you get 2 early scores from this side. You get dominated the rest of this half, and it's almost okay. I mean, what a time for a brilliant break-off for Optic. Still work to do, but the more that they are forward, the better it is as Hoog is connecting, but a BZ, well, he answers the call.
Guess who? We just talked about it. This man, is he going to step up? He starts off 8-1. Big Brucey is back.
He can be as critical on himself as the fans can be. He's ready to turn up. He's got the Maddox Kraken ready to go, and he is not missing currently. 5 straight for him, working towards his streak. It has been all pressure towards Thieves for now. 3 going to go down. 1 guy is up. Niam at least able to get 1. He's been so good in these situations. He gets you a second one. Niam! Oh, I can't quite stop it. Up over the top go Optic as Hook delivers 3. The pressure is still here. What a moment now for Optic.
Yeah, but now you got him split spawning again, so if you are LA Thieves, there's no counter on the board, and Dashy is piecing you up. Optic have responded. They have come out guns blazing. Everybody getting multi-kills, everyone involved, a chance to go up 3-0.
I guess they don't care they threw away a 2-5 lead. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I assume Damon was back there just letting them have it. You kind of just have to. Hopefully that fires them up.
Well, I'll tell you one man's fired up. The man with EMPs, challenge fights like that with a pistol, feeling himself, but this will be several dead for Optic Texas. 3rd is going to get finished. This should be a score, or is it? I thought an awkward moment, maybe the reload, he was going to get caught and not go through, but Thieves get back 1, but still, listen, Optic fans, you're good, you're good. You're on the quote-unquote weaker side. You've already delivered 2 scores. I think any scores from that side's great. You're sitting pretty for now, but
yeah, limit the damage.
Limit the damage. Limit the damage.
Take control of blue. Don't let these guys get loose. The problem is well, Abizi's on 5 in a row. You haven't been able to find him. Usually it's Hydra. Now it's Abizi with 3. And well, you blinked. We're all tied up.
And
Are you kidding me?
What a stop from Optic Texas. Are you joking? Abizi was loose. He was loosey-goosey, but they get shut down, and that is a stand. But will there be a theft? Oh, it's criminal. It's stolen, and it's put through all that hard work down the drain.
Oh, my God. I thought it was going to be 2-2, and, well, now it is. Niam with a nice little flank there on the EMP carrier, but 1:30 to go, and finally Optic out of their base.
Optic, got to stop that momentum now. Limit damage. You're good if you take this in 2-2 at half. I think you feel good about that. Can you get any more scores through? Mercury's going to get 2 for you with the pistol, and he's going to go ahead and flush that home. So instant score basically for Optic Texas. Back in front, 3 from this side. Sensational. Now, even if by some wonder Thieves score 2 more, it's okay. I think it's okay. Job is done for Optic. Job is done in this half.
Yeah, they've done a good job. But LA Thieves continue to fight. There's going to be a 3rd on the board, so we are all tied up.
Dude, we've had some really high-scoring overloads.
Yeah, I think our team's just getting more and more efficient.
Yeah, we had, what, 7, I think, in the opening series in the first half. May have 7 here as we're all square at 3-3. Abizi has some space. Dashy, though, is still, he has 18 in this half. Hercules, maybe one he thought he won, but Abizi able to get the last laugh. Still have 1 mid-map in Dashy. And Dashy not losing fights this half. He's on 5 straight. He'll finally get dropped. 1 last opportunity maybe for Optic to go ahead and put this through. Gets 2 tags in with a pistol, but not enough. The back line holding for Thieves for now.
And I'll tell you what, I know we've been talking about Dashy, but that search and destroy, Abizi has come alive. And while Hydra is pushed up, and you're going to have a chance to go up 1. And again, LA Thieves are on the better side, but still continuing to fight, even dealing with all the plays that Optic Texas were throwing their way.
The last second score puts the lead to Thieves up 1. We hopped the Hydra because he was the one that was kind of lurking for the last 20-30 seconds, get a position to make the play to set up an easy score. But I said like a minute ago, there's a minute left, I'm like, even if Thieves are able to put through 2, it's not the end of the world. Optic did their job. You're within 1 from that side. I mean, listen, we say this stuff. You can score from either side,
yeah, you can score.
obviously, but It feels like if you really get them pinned in blue side,
well, I
like
think you
can
can see, yeah, like
forward
LA
spawn
Thieves,
you
like,
get.
I don't know, some of their goals just looked effortless. Like, yes, they're finding the kills, but on the Optic side, you have to get a couple of waves. You have to stay in those positions. You have to get a multi-kill. It's just what it is.
It's harder to get into like your ideal setup, I guess, on the offensive side, typically when you're pushing towards green. Optic had such a good break-off in the first half, looking to replicate that down 1. So far, so good. Hoop gets you 2. Hungry for more, he'll take down a 3rd, and that's everybody coming off a spawn now. Controlled Optic Texas, and this is great for them, because this is where you can just have relentless pressure, get Hook and Shotzzy to their spots. They're looking for the tying score.
Trying to win these gunfights, and well, Niam, just great movement, great finesse on a Shotzzy, but Mercury's still trying to go. And well, that is also a big reason why this is a strong side. You spawn pretty much middle of the map, so it is just constant pressure on the base. But where LA Thieves have just separated themselves is their defense. They do it here again.
I mean, kind of like you said, you need to win like 2 fights to score. You sort of need 2 fights to get out of your base.
Get out of your base,
yeah, from this side too. So it can be so difficult, but honestly, Thieves dealt with the early pressure well. Didn't give up a score. Yes, you're still basically fighting from your back line.
Shotzzy's just going.
Well, he's going into a wall. BZ shuts it down. Mercules, everybody dead. Flushing it through. 4-4. The defense was good until it broke. And that was a perfect example of how hard it is defensively from this side, because they got a great stretch of kills, but they still were never able to push out. Now they're in trouble. They are pinned in. Topside EMP spawn. Dashy's got the rock. You're relying on Mercules to find you some kills, and him and Shotzzy are doing it. You blink your eyes, you missed it. It's back-to-back scores, and Optic Texas take the lead.
Yeah, Scrap almost makes the play and finds a double. There was just too many bodies here. LA Thieves now trying to counter, get control of Motel. But Hydra, he's gonna need a little bit of help, and the help he does get, but one player just pieces on through behind him. Did he just leave him?
I was waiting for Hook to shoot him in the back.
Yeah, well, Hook just stays patient. Is like, I'll just kill the EMP carrier. And while you do not get a counter, instead it's gonna be Optic now on the attack.
Just under 3 to play. Teams trading blows.
Still have a Hellstorm on a BZ.
And I think you're seeing with the 2.5 played here how important the early round was for Optic Texas in the first half. It might be the difference. Or is a BZ the difference? Runs out of ammo, but the teammate there to pick it up. There always seems to be one more man for Optic, but now finally is the best chance you've really had for Thieves.
And I would expect a BZ to call this in soon. You finally have map control, and there we go. You can see he's not moving, so Hellstorm on the way, but Hydra does get picked. You're gonna have them all in the back of their base if you are LA Thieves. You're just hoping this connects, but they're gonna get inside of top green. You just hope to follow this up. Mercules, well, he's gonna go on a flank. That's gonna take down a BZ, but do they turn this into a score? It's looking like they will, so the Hellstorm pays off.
The streak, if anything, opens lanes, right? Everyone has to tuck away. You saw Hydra kind of get a free route topside to help set that up. 5-5, 2 to play. Optic Texas love a good old dramatic overload in a big moment. They've had several on the year, but a good clearance from Optic Texas. A BZ, the last forward man for Thieves, and that's an opening for Shotzzy now to get up towards blue. Mercules, with his streak now called in.
Well, this is going to set up Shotzzy, you would think. Well, but that's going to take down one of his teammates. He calls that in. A BZ was pushed up there. But Shotzzy is still behind them. He's going to wait for his teammates, or, well, he's going to take that kill and then let them know, let's go.
Can they get it to him? Trying to break it up as a BZ. He got to that top green window. He's able to take out one.
More.
That might slow it enough to set up Hydra now to make the play. Him and Scrap on the crossfire. The push is shut down. Shotzzy no longer loose inside of blue. Thieves deal with a delicate moment.
Yeah, and that's just tough, right? Because Mercules, he's obviously in that Hellstorm, so who would be your EMP carrier to move that objective up so you'd have a scoring chance, but that Hellstorm connects with him.
And then a BZ gets the 1 kill on EMP. I think that and the streak killer, yeah, that stalls everything, right? Under a minute to go. We sit at 5-5. This is where heroes are made late in the crunch time of the overload. Dashy slowed down a bit. I mean, he had, what, 18 or 20 or something in that first half. But these late game scenarios are what he lives for, but he is gonna get dropped. That's gonna be 4 dead for Optic. Here comes EMP forward. The nades have got a hit for Optic Texas. Can they connect? Can Hydra?
Yeah, wait for him. He's making the play.
The King of France, call in the dagger.
Waiting on Hydra still. You still are just hoping he makes the play, but Shotzzy wins the gunfight.
Hydra can't get it done. Still, EMP control here for Thieves, having to back it up, but you're taking a bit of a gamble. Neum staying alive.
He just wants time to end. He wants time to end. Or can they make something of this?
Oh,
How?
no. Oh,
it's going to be all three dead. If EMP dies, we head to overtime.
They're coming off a spawn. Someone's going to hit it. It's not going to happen. It's a last-second score. Hydra's fired up and Thieves call game 3-0.
And well, when you are hot, you are hot. It just feels like nothing can go wrong for this team right now. They are clutching every single scenario.
It takes me back to Optic and what was the MW3 major, really. Every clutch scenario they had to search and destroy. Every clutch and control, like, you've been part of that.
Yeah.
But you're just hot. It's like, I don't know, whatever we're doing is working.
Stopping.
It's just working. Like, get out of our way. We're winning this tournament. That's how it feels for Thieves right now. Optic, not used to getting 3-0'd. Thieves just look too good right now, but we're not done yet. This is a winner's bracket final, so maybe for new viewers, Optic will drop down to the lower bracket and play the hometown crowd in Paris. This place is going to be bananas for that, but just, that was fun. I mean, it was a 3-0, but like we go to around 11. Have some insane moments in the hard point, and then that a very high-scoring affair in the overload. Just the crunch time, man. Thieves can't miss.
They cannot miss. And well, maybe Optic's thinking, let's try this a different way. Screw the winner's bracket side. Let's go to the lower bracket side. But obviously their first, best-of-5 loss all year when it comes to the majors, as LA Thieves send them down to take down Paris.
Look at the stats of BZ. He turned it on the midpoint of that search and destroy, and he did not slow down. Just terrific as Abizi is getting to another grand final. What a career this young man has had as he looks for another win on the year. Everyone getting it done for Thieves as you take a 3-0. And I mean, you got the crowd behind Hydra. You have everything clicking for Thieves. This is their tournament to win.
Then you got the crowd behind Hydra once Paris is out. Once Paris is out.
That is fair.
But yeah, he is keeping this up. Obviously, he wants nothing more than to win here at home.
And for Optic, you're thinking if we can get back, listen, a lot of these maps were very, very, very close. You saw the overall scoreline there, winnable situations. You should have won the map too if you were Optic. A bit of a collapse there at the end of the overload. Fixed a few things, and Optic very well could take home this tournament, but they're going to have to do it the hard way.
Whew. Yeah, it's going to be difficult, man, going up against this crowd. We just saw it earlier today.
Scrap, you absolute freak of nature. He's on stage.
A freak of nature he is indeed, Scrap. Thank you so much for joining me. Back-to-back finale pour les LA Thieves et la deuxième. Ils vont la chercher à Paris. Thank you so much for joining me. Any first reactions on this series? You make it look easy, man.
Yeah, you know, against them, it's usually not that easy, but I don't know, the composure from the boys, we were just fucking shitting on them, so yeah, it felt good.
Dude, I have to translate all of this. You're not making it easy for me either. Well, il leur a fait dessus, on va dire, d'un langage très floral. Mais on le sait, voilà, c'est comme ça qu'ils parlent généralement. Et on sait que généralement, LA Thieves, quand ils jouent contre Optic, généralement, le public n'est pas à leur avantage. Mais vous, Paris, une fois de plus, vous leur avez donné le soutien. On sait qu'il y a Hydra dans la team et que vous avez envie de les soutenir. You're not used to getting so much crowd support, especially against Optic in the US. How did that one feel?
Oh, it feels great. You know, I got the French phenom they call him, my boy Paco over there, just doing his thing. Obviously, France created a GOAT on my team, and I love him. So, yeah, no, it felt good.
Standing on the right side of the team, obviously here with Hydra. Il est content d'avoir Hydra dans son équipe, forcément, vu le soutien que vous lui apportez ici. Et vu que Hydra, c'est le seul Français qu'on a dans cette Call of Duty League, je me demande si ça a été un bon hôte, s'il leur a donné des bons conseils, justement, pour visiter Paris. How has Hydra treated you? Has he been a good host here in Paris?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, I like the little baguettes, chocolate baguettes. I'm just hitting those every morning. Some orange juice is fire from here. The dinners have been good. Paco's been treating us well, and I've been having fun.
Good food, good cooking, in game and out the game. Voilà, on aime bien la bouffe française, hein, forcément. Hydra qui les a bien traités. Et les Thieves arrivent sur une nouvelle finale, back-to-back. Ils ont gagné la dernière. Ils ont l'air d'être indétrônables ici. Ils n'ont pas perdu depuis 16 séries. Hier, Hydra disait qu'ils l'apporteraient jusqu'à la 17e. La 17e, ils iront la chercher à l'issue de celle-là. Est-ce qu'ils se ressentent plus forts que la dernière fois qu'ils ont gagné la coupe? À quel point ils ont progressé? One series stands between you and this amazing trophy behind you. Yesterday, Hydra said we're going to take it to the 17th series and we're going to win another time. How strong do you feel compared to the last major, and how much better did you get?
Yeah, I mean, I just think we've gotten way better. I think we understand how we win matches, what makes us a really good team. And yeah, I'm ready to take this trophy, the best trophy I've ever seen, honestly, in all of esports, and I want my hands on it.
Looks pretty good. Let's see if we can make it happen. Thank you so much for the interview. On peut l'applaudir encore une fois. On les retrouvera en finale. That's all sports here for this interview. Let's hit it with the scuff play of the game.
Thank you very much, Laura. As we take a look at our scuff play of the game, it is the late score from Hydra, the French phenom, they call him, and he is performing in front of his home crowd admirably, popping off in all of the respawns, showing he can do the objective as well, Nameless.
Yeah, there were multiple times where, you know, Optic were on the aggressive and Thieves were able to just slow them down enough to where Optic couldn't rally. And then in this situation, Thieves are tucking tail and running because they want to make sure that it's either they score or it goes to overtime. Optic get way too greedy, and you see Hook pushes all the way up through P2 on the chase, which leaves Dashy here alone when they get aggressive through Delhi. Just a greedy play out of Optic that they might get away with online. You're not getting away with on land versus the LA Thieves.
Love that lead blockership from Hydra. Niam puts it in, and you see a 3-0 for Optic, the first time on the season, Alley Cat. They're headed to the losers bracket on land.
Does Joe and Clint got in them this weekend to cause all of these 3-0s? But yeah, no, for LA Thieves, I mean, this is kind of what I expected. They look like they're going to be running on a terror, and that's exactly what they showed on that main stage, especially if a BZ's giving you overloads like that, when that's typically your S&D guy. It's going to be a problem in that grand final.
There's nobody who watches more Call of Duty than Studdy. He's casting Challengers, he's casting CDL this season. Stud, you chose Optic, correct? Yeah. Why were you so terribly wrong?
I guess because they threw away that search and destroy the way that they did. The same way they did it in Overload. It's like this mentality of we have to win right now. We don't want to waste a little bit more time. No, it needs to be at this moment. Investing 2 Hellstorms, abysmal. Then you get to the Overload. Like Nameless said, you can be willing to go to regulation time. You know that even though that you're on the good side, they are playing for the last push. They're playing sloppy Call of Duty that we've seen in stage number 4 at the worst time of the year.
You know what we call that? Main character syndrome in game. You have to realize you have to respect your opponent as well. I think Optic can learn from it though.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights from that final game. You saw your scuff play of the game, but when it comes to Overload, this was a very tight game, very much like that search and destroy, Alley.
I mean, yeah, I think the biggest point for me here was Niam had a really slow start, and that's something we don't expect from him in map number 3. So Optic Texas, you get this huge lead right off the bat. Dashy is just absolutely frying, and then things kind of take a turn, Jay.
And I promise you, even though Niam doesn't put up the best stats, I swear the comms on their side have to be, where's Shotzzy? Don't worry, I got him. Every time you find Shotzzy in a position where he can make the most impact possible, it's Niam camping a corner, playing it super slow, tracking these players and allowing, again, his superstars to just free roam while he's contesting the others.
The
He's on
Niam cap,
point.
the sneak one in bottom blue was ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
Optic there were 3 Optic players there. Niam's camping a corner, slides through, kills ball carrier and scores. Like, those don't pop up on the stat sheet. Nope. Those are like MVP plays. Niam is integral to their success.
And I would love to continue off that as we're watching it kind of happen right now. This is a moment where Hook and Merc were just absolutely slamming in blue side, but they finally cleaned them up, and then it's a BZ who calls his streak in, and now this is where you call a good streak. He calls it in. He's able to free up the map for his team. He finds one. Not only does he find one on the flank, though, he sacrifices himself in that situation to make sure that nobody's able to shoot those players in the back when making that final push.
It's been a fun run, and we are down to just 3 teams historically on the season for Black Ops 7. If you come through the losers bracket, you are guaranteed a trophy. Who has the better chance? The team that started in losers round 1 or the team that just fell down? We've never seen Optic in this position in Black Ops 7, Nameless.
I mean, look at the Gentlemates run. You're talking losers round 1.
Joe Deceive said, we're going to show you as many games as possible. He lived up to that hype.
Yeah, this has been awesome. I mean, what more would you want if you're a Gentlemates fan here in this venue, other than a date with Optic to get to the grand final? You can give them a taste of their own medicine.
I mean, this bracket is just unbelievable to stare at, and in the way that it shakes out, and now having Optic in this elimination, Chris, going back to your original question, it's kind of like the context here matters. I think with the way Optic has been playing and the way that they just lost, it is not a great situation. Any other land, Optic going down to the elimination, I probably would have been like, this is their bounce back. I'd be terrified of them. Right now,
they got
I don't know.
2 matches left here in Paris. Lock in for the end here of Major 4. It's going to be an epic conclusion to your championship Sunday.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Lock in, load up, and let's make history.
Doggy from above! The shots are firing! Fight's coming thick and fast and furious.
Today is about legacy.
Guess what? You thought you were safe? Everyone who's falling into this guy's sights is dying. Twist and Might! They do it to the very end! It was patience all the way through!
Oh, wait, so they were here, Faze, and we were here?
Good grenade. Oh, you just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh my God. I didn't even get the blow out.
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end this streak?
Then, Toronto squares off against Minnesota. The Rocker will need a masterclass from the rookie Lindsay.
What is Ben doing here?
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
And we're trying to work the flip. 8 will fall, some will flip. It's a 4v2 on the top side of the map. 2 will flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5, 31 and 21.
Good lord.
Gonna have to break this one down. Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top main. Can he fire 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take map number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
That's some good work right there.
Oh, yeah, that's juicy.
Let's go, bro. Great work.
My middle section is sweating, dude. I'm so excited.
Wait,
I'm going to go A. I need you to just watch my middle. All right, well, I got A. I'm going to ninja defuse them. Okay, I'm going to ninja defuse them. Just stay alive. Ninja defuse. Ninja defuse, told you.
On bridge. Yeah, our bridge is shielded.
One's left. I'm cutting mid.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is... Yeah.
Man, Wixels is just gonna have to slide up with ARs. Nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Wow! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
Damn.
Hostiles are setting the device. You're our last chance. Think smart, move fast.
Now ball mid, 2 left. Yo, another one.
Broken, one shot.
Nice.
That's right.
Let's just run them in.
That's right.
Yeah, that's just. We just trolled at the beginning. We brought the ball to them to like relay it on the A side, and then we. Catch up. Top window. One shot there back mid. Exit.
He wants this go so bad, like.
We just scammed it. Like when.
First dub. Go, baby.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. Either way.
He got it.
Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Watch it, S1. I have the cross. Crossing Joe dead. Other one deep. Nice. 65. So you have 60 for the outgo. Joe. Joe.
That's a dog.
Impossible situation.
They've done it. They've done it. The first points of the season for the Vegas Falcons. Hexton has never defense.
Vindication.
We got effects and everything. We got effects and everything.
This
guy Alex unbelievable. He is a
first series win for the Vegas Falcons. Vindication. For all 4 of those
I can't believe it.
Oh
My God.
unloved champions across the board. They have
Oh.
only done it. Stay alive! Oh my goodness! Vamos Heretics! I cannot believe what we've seen. Simply unbelievable. The madness in Madrid continues.
Here come the Thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Ken finds one. Finds the second 1v1. And it's Clayster looking for the last. And they put it out. 10 seconds. 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The Thieves are moving. But they are moving into the kill feed. And Legion have just made the greatest comeback in Hardpoint you will ever see.
We are back and we are gearing up for an elimination match that'll decide who is going home with bronze and who is moving on to our championship match to face off against the LA Thieves. Welcome back to downtown Paris, where the fans have filed in to watch their favorite team, the Gentlemaids, who have played about as many games possible if you look at the bracket. We welcome Miles the Ross here to the desk. And Miles, you have had the joy of casting the Gentlemaids throughout this season. What is it about this event, though, that has been special for the team?
It's 20,000 of those guys.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's been indescribable, to be honest. There's a certain electricity, there's an energy, there is a sort of a borderline fanaticism. I mean, there is maybe some form of indoctrination, a brainwashing, if you will. If these guys were sleeper agents, we could take over a small country.
Yeah. We'd be deep, bro.
We'd be deep. We'd be deep with reserves. Like, you know, we'd have it.
Yeah.
Bro, we could take like a Bosnia and Herzegovina. We could do, like, that's not a big country.
We
could probably do it. This is insane.
Shaganshina would be done.
Of course.
Now, Optic, of course, just came off that winner's bracket, so we'll give them a minute before we kick off this next match. So while we do, we've got a few games to play, and Allie, I know this one is your personal favorite.
No
we like to call it Hidden Heroes. Are you ready for a new round?
Oh.
Ding, ding, ding. All right, opening round, Allie, top left.
What's category?
A 1.09 major KD, a 1.76 KD in Search and Destroy, and can pronounce Baguette.
Okay.
Top players of this event can pronounce baguette. I mean,
1.7.
I wanna. It's not Hydra. Who just went crazy, dude?
I would go with.
Are you going with Abuza? Can pronounce it baguette? I want to say Hydra, but that's like way too easy.
I'm going with Abizi.
You think Abizi can pronounce Baguette? Top left.
Oh, yeah, top left.
We're going Abizi. Ant said Abizi.
Oh, that was close. I was so close.
Right
I should
in
have trusted
front
my
of
gut.
us.
I should have trusted my gut.
Top right, I know this one based
Is that
solely on
Joey D?
Kataga's new best
Yeah.
friend. That's got to be Joe
That's gotta
Deceives,
be
right?
Joey
It's gotta be
D.
Joe Diggs.
Oh, hello, guys.
Is it time to go?
I don't know.
I don't know. No one's talking.
Excited.
We're
Really
back.
excited.
Yeah.
Guys, we're really excited.
Miles,
it is
Joe
Joe.
Deceives
It's
is our
Joe.
man in the top right. Bottom left, 8 goals in Overload. Number 1 in the league this weekend. Can also pronounce
Overload
Baguette.
goals. Is it Abuza? He can do it. He can
Somebody
definitely
on
pronounce
the
Baguette.
But like,
I feel like we've seen a few hat tricks. Estriel put in a hat trick.
But these are also
Draza?
MVP candidates.
8 goals?
8 is
No,
insane.
Draza, bottom left, because he was frying, bro.
It sounds like
Did he
draws.
score 8 times
I'm
though in
not
Overload?
down for.
I think
down
I'm
for
going
draws.
I think I'm going draws, bro.
I think I'm down for draws.
Yeah.
Wait, no, getting
From FaZe.
Dang it, Abuza! I keep picking the
Hey, guys,
duo.
Guys, the word baguette was supposed to be like a clear hint to us that it was the two French speakers. I'm understanding
But
now,
they say it
production.
different.
Sorry to let you down.
We were
Getting
overthinking it.
booed for the first time. Optic Dashy. No,
yeah.
Dashy's 1.22 can't exist after
might
that
be
last
who?
series.
No, Dashi.
It could be Dash. I mean, it's the hill time.
Is it Hill
Wait,
Time?
oh, the hill time.
Let's go with Dashi, bro.
Dashy.
Yeah.
Good job, guys. Good job.
First time
We
in
got
his
two.
career,
We got two.
he is getting
Pretty
booed.
all right.
It's not Bruce, they're saying here in the venue. Incredible stuff. Another conversation we need to have, though, is Rookie of the Year. Neum is clearly going to win it. So who should get silver medal? Miles, I want to start with you.
Man, it's so
As
hard.
we kick off the rookie discussion, who are you liking this season so
Well,
far?
I really like Trakes, but you know he's kind of out of the running
rip.
now. It's been a good rookie class. I mean, we've had some nice, impressive stuff out of Lurks. He's been a very, very
Absolutely.
impressive rookie to watch.
Kips,
but
man.
Kips is the easy
Kips
answer.
definitely, yeah. I mean, like this is. Oh, we're still doing it, baby.
Oh,
we're still doing it.
We're playing
Wow,
Hidden
we got
Heroes,
time.
I guess, fun style. Let's do this. Slayer points of rookie number 1. That's got to be Kips,
That's
yeah?
gotta be Kips.
Wait, what?
No,
Which
no,
one?
Flirts. No,
Top
Flirts.
Which one? Which
Top
one?
left?
Oh, 1.06
Slayer
best finish
rating.
top 8. Yeah, it's got or
No,
Lurks.
because best finish top 12.
Kip's got top 3. That's Lurks top left.
That's Lurks, yeah.
Oh, Lurks.
Top right is Neum. We can just go past that
Best
one.
finish,
That's-
yeah. I'm
that's
gonna say
the-
best finish, bottom right's Kips then.
48 overloads.
Definitely Kips, bottom right.
Yeah, Kips and then
We're
Trakes.
killing this. Then we got Trakes.
Trakes.
Is that Trakes on the bottom right?
Yeah, I mean, unlucky
Best
for
finish top
Miami.
12? Is it?
Oh, they
Is
didn't
it
immediately
Knox?
swipe it. Oh my God, it's Knox.
He's a G.
Oh,
Oh, Levy.
Such a good jab.
Yo, that's wrong,
That's
bruh.
insane.
Whoa.
I'm not, because I don't think
God.
Trakes out was top 12 on
Hey,
his
bro.
best. I think he has the top 8.
Webby played one match, bro.
Listen, Dan,
1.0.
he never won a match, but he deserves to be in the Rookie of the Year conversation,
He's
apparently.
only here for the last 2
Damn,
days,
bro.
but it's fine.
It's incredible. Producer, go ahead and hit me with that again. It's kind of loud in here.
Just a little.
We've got All-Stars to talk about, and you guys can get involved in the votes. Reminder, scan this QR code and get your vote in right now. Does Dashy still belong in your starting lineup of
It's close.
All-Stars? Scrap says he does.
It's close. Well, Scrap's already an auto int, right? I feel
Yes.
like for us, like Scrap's definitely already an auto for that All-Star. I think maybe that second AR position is a little bit up for grabs right now. I think you can make a few cases
Abuza,
like
Dashy.
Merc, Abuza, Dashy's still in that conversation. Honestly, with the way draws have played this weekend, I don't know what the numbers say, but he was
On the
pretty
season, it'd be
unbelievable.
tough to put him above
No, I
Abuza, but
agree.
yeah,
I wouldn't put him above Abuza, but I agree.
considerations for a lot of players.
Yeah.
It's been a fun ride so far. We want you guys to continue the ride all season long. Reminder, Champs is just around the corner, and you can be rocking the championship pack for free. All you got to do is scan that QR code or head on over to bit.ly/champs giveaway to participate. Winners will be contacted June 29th at 10 a.m. Pacific time because we'll be sleeping, Miles.
We will. We'll be sleeping damn good after this one. I have a funny feeling that this one's going late into the night, and it looks like our Gentleweights fans are definitely ready to join
Do you
us.
think his thighs are bruised after the event?
Oh, no, I think he's got a special designed garment for that kind of flag.
That's
your boy
a-
doesn't
That's
just
not his
leave.
first time. That's
Your
a
boy doesn't just
veteran.
leave the house with that thing
Yeah, it's a
and not
veteran
dress
flag.
for it. You know, you wear a helmet when you ride a motorcycle or a
He's been
bicycle.
shaking the girth
He's
stick
got
for
some
4 days now. Let's take a look at our bracket here, Nameless, and break down what we've witnessed so far.
Yeah, we're seeing another losers round 1 absolute run out of the Gentlemates. You know, at the last major, this is what the LA Thieves had to do, and they won it. So there's precedent. It is definitely possible. We're also seeing Optic Texas in unfamiliar territory dropping down into the losers bracket. We know what all their fans have said throughout the season, that maybe it's a little bit better to be warmed up going into that grand final. Well, you have an opportunity here against the crowd, against the Gentlemates. The last time they played them, they smoked the Gentlemates. That was early in their roster, but they can still do it again and get themselves to the grand final.
Hex said he wanted a piece of the Gentlemates, and after that map one, I was like, well, you got it, bro.
Yeah,
you got it. They're all yours, big dog.
You're getting it right now. The Gentle Suits have taken the stands, and they are ready to see their team. Let's talk a little bit about these Gentlemates that have picked up some serious firepower between Major 3 and 4. They're making some roster swaps. Miles, talk to me about who's been shining brighter. I know Joe Deceives had all the hype, but Estriel has had some pop-off games as well.
I mean, we can look at Estriel and we can say with a definitive proof that he has got them to this point.
He's a
He
star.
has been instrumental in the most impressive comeback they made, you know, in the series so far. I'm trying to remember which match it was now. I'm blanking.
No,
because-
you're good. I just want to also go off that Estriel point, though, just because it feels like when we've been watching these series, first of all, their S&D has been unbelievable, but it feels like Estriel has been that calm player for them throughout this weekend. I think we all can agree that when we've watched the gameplay from Gentlemates, there's some obvious moments where there's just seems like the crowd's getting to them, that maybe the heat's getting to them, that the lights are getting to them, but it's Estriel that seems like he always kind of puts them back into the conversation. It seems like he might be the calmest, most nonchalant one up there. Sorry, Dante, you kind of lost your title, but I think he's keeping them together right now, man.
Yeah, you know, I love the SGO gas, and I'll gas him just like the rest of everybody, but I just want to show some love also to Joe Deceives. Now, we have 12 major stats that we follow. Shout out to Easy Mac. And Joe Deceives is now top 5 in all 12. Wow. In all 12. I don't know if we've seen a player have a season like this. And when you look at Joe Deceives, since he's joined this team, the spark that he has given them has been unbelievable. He's a guy that you can rely on in game to find the kills, to make the impact plays, but to also lift up the rest of the team. This was a team that would get so down on themselves. And you look at Hook, another superstar in his own right, that people were voting first team all-star, and look at Joe Deceives behind that on that chart. Insane. Keeping up everywhere, if not exceeding him in almost every category.
What's insane, just the fact that the purple is touching all the edges, Allie?
Yeah, no, just, you know, a little something like that. The fact that it's in almost like every category. Now, shout out to Hook, because it seems like he's expanded in a few areas. But for Joe, I mean, this is superstar MVP numbers and playmaking ability that he's putting up right now this weekend in front of this crowd. And you forget how young Joe is. Like, he's just a young, sweet guy, and he's a monster when it comes into games.
I just saw a dude dressed up as a Pikachu, a Yoshi. We got people in onesies, and these players are playing in hoodies. Miles,
They're
how are
crazy.
they not sweating through their clothes?
Well, they probably are. They probably are.
No,
I used to wear a hoodie with no t-shirt
they
underneath.
smell good. There's a group of them.
But my jersey would be on the top. That was my whole vibe. That kept me like temperature right. But it's hot up there, man. There's no doubt about it.
Were you sweating?
Let's talk
100%.
about the Optic squad that is probably sweating right now. Rosalie, this is a first for them. They're not used to the losers bracket. They did it in the minor, and that did not go well either.
All right, well, but let me sell you the Optic story in this specific matchup, right? They dominate this head-to-head 4-1 when it comes up against Gentlemates. They do split the search and destroys, but where Texas truly dominates them is in the respawn and specifically in the map 1. So when we get to maps and modes, that map 1 might be everything for this series, at least on the side of Gentlemates. And for Optic, yes, they've only beat Minnesota, they've only beat Boston, but how many times have we seen Optic put in a situation like this and not perform? We know the talent on this squad. Hook is trying to will them through that series versus LA Thieves. I don't expect to see him slow down.
Now, if you've been looking at previous numbers, they're all in favor of Optic. 20 of 21, best of 5. They've walked away as champions. They had an opportunity to win some games earlier in that winners bracket. LA Thieves snuffed out those dreams. So now you got to bounce back. And you've watched these guys for years. You watched Dashy, who is now the eldest player in the league since he was a rookie.
Yeah.
Does Optic fold in this situation, or do you think they're able to power through in this best of 5?
I think when you just touched on the last series, the biggest question is, can Optic get out of their own way? And then also, how do you approach this series? Because every team so far in the losers bracket against Gentlemates have folded in the search and destroys. You have to quickly adjust. One, you have to see it first. You have to recognize how much the crowd is affecting the game, and then adjust your search and destroy play style. Play aggressive, play together is what Optic need to do.
I'm worried most about Mercules.
Yeah.
Not the form, it's the crowd. He is a young player by comparison. He is going to be affected the most by that level of noise, that volume of noise. In his short tenure as a pro, he's been the hero. He's been the messiah.
He's only been cheered for.
the savior. He has been the good guy in every series he has played in his career up until this moment. I think this is the toughest test for that young player.
Allie, for the first time this season, I think we can mention that pair of Gentlemates need an extra moment before they come out on stage.
Yeah.
So go ahead, hype me up for this fight.
Yes, give me another second, because I really want to talk about those maps and modes. So remember when I set up kind of the search and destroy conversation on that Fringe S&D for the Gentlemates, and that people were having to ban Hacienda against them?
Yeah.
Optic Texas takes the bait of the 3 Fringe wins and that win against FaZe Vegas. So now Hacienda is that map 2 for the side of Gentlemates. That is their favorite search and destroy. But the biggest question is if they're going to be able to still do it on land. So that's going to be a really big matchup in that map number 2. And like I said, that map number 1, that Scar is not great for Gentlemates. We saw them just kind of get handed by Vegas FaZe in that map number 4. So for Optic Texas, that should technically be their opportunity. We might be looking at a 1-1 heading into that overload.
For all the people concerned about the ARs on Optic, Ant, what do you have to say to them in the chat? Should you be worried about Mercules and Dashy?
I mean, I think Dashy started to figure it out in that game 3. He was frying in that overload. And once again, the search and destroy was extremely winnable. It was a 5-2 lead, regardless of whatever stats that you saw on the screen. So I don't think you should be worried about them. It's more so, can Optic stop getting in their own way? Kind of repeating myself from earlier, because they made a ton of mistakes. And that's not something we've usually seen from Optic. Like we saw, that's the first best of 5 that they have lost all season on land.
This is just an insane moment.
Beautiful.
Miles, walk us through what we are witnessing. These are their cell phones lighting up the arena.
It's lights. It's not just the lights. It's the coordination. It's everyone knows the songs in here together. I mean, this really is
crazy.
This is a true, collective fan base. Man. I mean, this is a group of people coming together for one reason. They've made a huge amount of memories already this weekend, and they have managed to get their team out of an impossible situation into a potential grand finals after this series. That is an incredibly noteworthy thing that they should all be proud of.
We have entered the unknown for our pro players. They have never played in an arena like this. I can't even imagine what it would be like to play against this, in front of this. I remember at MLG Anaheim playing Optic in front of, I think it was like 3,000 people. And that felt like the world was against you when they stood up and roared. Now imagine 20,000 people rooting against you or for you. It's truly a spectacular experience, and I'm glad to be a part of it, and these guys are gonna have a special match on that stage.
I mean, this might be the first true time that Optic Texas is not going to get any cheers from this building when they get a kill, but not only that, every single kill Gentlemates gets on that kill feed. I expect this entire stadium to erupt, and that's gonna be an absolute first for everybody. Not only Merc, it's gonna be a first for Bruce, it's gonna be a first for Shotzzy, it's going to be a first for everybody on that green wall side of things. We're gonna have to see how they handle the pressure.
In Search and Destroy aside, and you touched on this before, I mean, there are certain plays you can't make in this environment. You just can't do. I think, interesting enough though, that is going to give Optic a lot of fire. I think they're going to get mean. They've got something to fight for now. You're giving them a reason to be mad. Shotzi's face after they lost that Search and Destroy was one that I've never seen him look angry.
But then they lost the Overload too.
But they came out hot. They came out really strong. No, you're absolutely right, Ellie. They came out so strong. So I think you give them a reason to be mean. Give them a reason to get mad, to be pissed. And I think we get to see a new Optic here. I think this is really going to be an amazing series.
I want to see the Undertaker Hook face on the walkout again. I think that's what we're going to get.
Well, Hook is apparently the player we're waiting on. He needs an extra moment. So let's take a look at that bracket, Allie, and show you just where Optic started and where they at right now. I think one of the most impressive wins has to be that second round against G2, a team they've had their number all season long, but this was a new retooled G2 roster.
Yeah, and we got to see G2 go up against Gentlemates, right? And it's still, even though it was a 3-1, it was still a stressful series, right? Like, we still got some stuff out of G2, so I do understand the angle of saying, like, oh, Optic's had an easier run thus far, they run into LAT, they now get dropped down, but I don't think in any capacity this should be a moment where anybody takes Optic Texas lightly.
And takeaways from Major 4 as we say goodbye to our first 4 teams. Only 8 will move on to our World Championship in July.
Yeah, I mean, listen, a lot of our players, some of them have done well dealing with the crowd, and this is good prep for a team like Optic. We're coming back here for EWC, so this is what you play for. These are the opportunities that you need to seize. Optic can send them home right here.
Reminder, we're coming back in August for EWC. If you're in Europe, we'd love to see you, and you could hear predictions like this live. It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems. Miles, the Ross Boss Nameless is our champion on the season, so I want to hear from you first. Where are you going with the picks?
I mean, if you felt the energy in here, it'd be wild to go against it. I'm going with the Gentlemates. They look ridiculous. 6-1 in S&D. I got them taking this in 5.
Miles?
This is undeniable. But I also think Optic's will to win is undeniable. And if they win this match, if you can overcome this, I truly believe they can win the tournament.
It would be special.
Optic.
I want to see Optic in another final, but it's Gentlemates in this crowd, Allie.
Gentlemates in 4.
Gentlemates in 4. Do you agree? Let us know in the chat right now, because this is your losers final.
One more battle, and it's the grand finals. One more win, and it's the championship game. Ladies and gentlemen, Paris, France, are you ready? Now, are you ready? So, bring on the team! The green wall! Ladies and gentlemen, they are your hometown warriors. They are the Paris Gentlemen! It's time to play the game!
There isn't a grandeur bigger than what we're witnessing on screen. There is no need for more superfluous statements. There's no need for more drama. We have, on one hand, the two biggest fan bases currently in the CDL. On the other side, it is just a game of COD. But here inside of Paris, this may be the pinnacle of the Black Ops 7 season. I'm Shift. With me, I've got Study. Brother, this is electric.
This is electric, man. I'm looking at the roof. I'm already seeing cracks in it. The green suits are so damn loud. They're ready to blow the roof off of this damn place. With the run that they have been having, to start from losers round one, to be tested time and time again, they find themselves in a position, one match to make it to the grand finals of their own tournament, and it's got to go up against Optic.
We have not seen a run quite like this in a long time. And it starts off with just that general opening matchup that had everyone on the edge of their seat. Revenge now already tallied under the belt. But all of the hype that's been built up around Paris, wanting to take over this league by way of roster move, by way of generating a fan base that has been maybe never seen before. Now they have a chance to dominate and possibly get themselves to a grand finals here in Paris. On the other side, Optic Texas, the green wall, you know what that looks like. It's not very evident here. This will be the first time that these guys are the bad boys on stage. How does that affect them?
I think it's definitely going to play a big part in it. You heard Miles, you heard Nameless touch on it with young players like Mercules. He has been praised ever since he's entered the CDL. This is the first time the entire crowd, the entire audience is going to be against the green wall. So they got to put something together quickly into this one to have an instant bounce back off of that last series.
It was 3 straight maps with 3 straight breakdowns in a lot of ways. Can Optic handle the composure as the crowd turns to let the Optic Watch Party know where they are? Just in case you forgot. There's no way you forgot, though. But starting off on a Scar hardpoint, looking at the last handful of hardpoints between these two teams, there have been dramatic upgrades and just general improvements for Optic being able to keep pace with what Paris established at the beginning of the year. They have only lost a handful of respawns, period, and it starts here. Scar hardpoint, the hometown crowd of Paris taking on the long-standing favorite of Optic Texas in the green wall. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. Losers finals is upon us, and it's Shodacy's already striking for 2 in towards Delhi. The Gentlemates have the preferred spawns over at blue, but it's Shotzi with a fantastic route, already flipping the map.
Ashfield right back into the mix, going to the hard point, turn that into 2, and at least mitigate some of the damage done by that spawn flip that you call out. Joe in some trouble over towards mid-market, trying to play his life as isolation from Optic is starting to overcome it. Opportunity here for Optic to really establish control, and they've done a nice job.
Yeah, they have them locked in. Now there's only 20 seconds remaining at the P1. You know that the Gentlemen are going to start to work on some of these routes, and it's Shotzi with the movement, able to get the better of Sib. But Ghosty and Joe responding quickly with a couple of kills. Now you have Optic spawning over towards green. Gentlemen can make up for this P1 with already a P2 rotation in the back pocket.
Who's there first? It's Estrel again. He has been so instrumental towards Paris, especially in their improvements on the hard point. so key at finding entries. He's able to get the first one there onto Who. No trophy systems yet, so you have to be cautious on this corner. Pops up onto tilt another. Joe Deceives now. It's Estriel for 3, and Paris is happy to see it.
Yeah, this is so much free space now with Estriel making these plays. He is just cutting off every single green wall member while Sib is holding down the OE. You cannot get past Justice 5 in a row before he gets shut down, and that's 25 seconds already uncontested.
And Optic just keep coming in off these staggered spawns. Finally, they get themselves a couple eliminations to get into the hard point. And Estriel off of his respawn will be the first one here again. Has to hit the pause button just for a moment. Shotzzy working on a pinch timing around the back. Paris trying to find an entry, but not quite able to create too much of anything. Ghosty able to get one, but Shotzi's flank once again shuts down the play for Paris. Ghosty, the last one left, is fine, but Optic will get the time.
Yeah, that's a big kill coming in from Ghosty because now he allows some of his teammates to spawn alongside him at blue, while Sib is the only player to spawn out at the opposite side of the map. So now he's going to try to maintain green control. Optic are going to soak up this final couple of seconds and take a slight lead, but it's, again, the Gentlemates dominating off the rotations.
Doing a really nice job of getting that early control and putting the ARs into great positions. That has been key, especially when Sib starts to get going. Don't miss, don't lose. That's been his motto since he was underage playing in Chals all over the S&T scene. Mercury's able to get the opener onto Estriel, though. Then you've got Optic starting to generate some routes. Trophy system still not on top of the hard point, so another nade will land. Joe in some trouble, and he will fall. Big break for Optic.
Yeah, Mercules is able to find 3 through the middle of the map. And now he just wants to keep this side of the map in their favor. So 30 seconds remaining here at the P3, and Paris are trapped in hell. They have to find a way on out, and Ghosty eliminating Hook. Now you got to push for that rotation through mid.
20 seconds remaining on this hard point. Ghosty's route, as called, is trying to make a route happen over towards the bottom side of the map. Shotzzy able to shut down the play from the front, but that is a big win for Ghosty on the roto. Mercury's trying to hunt him down. We'll get to him first. Not quite able to find the kill initially, but does tally the elimination needed. But look at the route coming off the exit here. Dashy able to step in front to stop Paris from getting around through fences.
Yeah, you just saw so much time. Now your teammates who spawned all the way across the map are in the fight, and you had the advantage with the guns, but it's Joe still trying to stall it out. He's able to find 2, create some space for his teammates to push forward, and right now Paris are knocking at the front door.
Yeah, the spawn was still in for Optic, but that was only a couple of players. Now Paris have all 4 players surrounding the hard point. Mercules on 4, trying to tally number 5, able to find out that's the Hellstorm. That's going to be earned. Joe Deceives, good team shots. That's the trade. Dashy from the front, still keeping Optic in a position to contest it. That's a massive double for Dashy. Now here comes Optic with numbers.
Yeah, the pressure again. You're going to spawn 2 players already from the Paris Gentlemates over at Motel, so Dashy still playing the cutoffs. Perfect read, but we still are leaving Estriel alive. He's not going to allow Optic to get those close spawns, or do they? All 4 players in the backside with only 20 seconds left. Paris, this is where you got to take a breath, cut your losses.
But Estriel's still alive, and he gets another elimination from Sib, so he's got a chance to still contest the hard point. It won't necessarily generate much time, nor negate the time for Optic, but it does stall out Texas on rotation. So you're down a little bit, around 30 points, but Paris are going to have the rotation win to 5.
Yeah, and realistically, with Mercules having an early Hellstorm earned, if you don't take enough space on your initial push, you might want to call it in immediately. Do not allow the Gentlemates to gain any momentum because it's still Estriel cutting you off for the middle of the map. But look at the route here from Shotzzy. Sib is not going to be able to spawn up quick enough to give that calm and Optic get the break.
Big win up top for Ghosty. Trade is going to be here though by Dashy. Wins though through the middle of the map, allows Sib to get in from the front of the hard point, and Joe Deceives will spawn close. Good reads here from Paris. Optic now making their way over through field side. Mercules will call in this Hellstorm here with 2 players trying to play through mid. Can they get some green control? Here comes the Semtex off that Hellstorm. Dashy, Hook, able to find the kills the traditional way, but Ghosty trades one back, and Paris are still spawning in.
It's able to connect onto 1 player off the respawn in Estriel, but Optic's game plan right now is to keep them trapped as long as they can in this position. But they don't account for Sib. He's the only one who works out, but Hook is aware. He's living in the comms, and that's going to be 3 dead with only 5 seconds left. Optic can chain this with all of mid-map.
Yeah, Ghosty up top at green was nearly pushed out. That would have been detrimental towards Paris being able to rotate over to 1. Mercules steps up to help the team shots to put him out of commission. Hook also keeping blue safe, puts Optic into power control right now.
Yeah, this is an easy hold right now so far for Optic. Paris trying to find a way on in, and it's Estriel again, time and time. He's always finding his important kills, but it's the response out of the ARs. Optic are running multiple right now, and that's what's leading to so much success, so much dominance around this mid-map.
What a route though from Joe Deceives. Shuts down 2. That's going to be 4 dead, as the extremity play from Optic gets read and dismantled immediately. 140 plays 90. Paris in the hard point. Optic working on map control with the leader's advantage. Ghosty, good read, good timing, finds the first. That will keep P2 under contest as we have 20 seconds still to fight for.
Yeah, 20 seconds still here, and Paris is still soaking up every single ounce of it until Dashy flies on in and pops a double. So now Optic lighting up the kill feed. Joe responding with 2. still not going to give him the advantage going over towards the next hard point because Optic are here early.
Yeah, but you do get an opportunity to try to put some pressure onto this setup for Optic. Two players will have to try to guard against Blue. Dashy gets the double, though. That hinders this Paris play around the back. Nice win there from Astro. I'm telling you, every time you need one out of Justice, he is providing it. Shotzzy able to get one shutdown, make it a second. That will weaken up Paris' setup, but it will still be a break for the mains.
Yeah, hopefully you got some trophy systems because you know all the stuns and nades are going to get invested here from Optic. You're still spawning over towards Blue. You don't have this power spots if you are the Gentlemates. And Optic again make it look easy. So much M15s on the map. These long distance gunfights are being dominated.
Yeah, you just don't want to let these last 30 seconds go freely if you're Paris. You would love to be able to at least contest the back half of this scrap time. But it's looking a little bit easier for Optic at the moment, finding the shutdowns and the blender. Now you've got a route from Shotzzy starting to come through. Optic are finding the kills. Let's see how Texas calm this one out.
I'm dead. That guy was top board. Yo, mid cut. No, watch out, B cut. There's two. Two B cut. One win ult. What is he playing? That's perfect. Are you? Mid cut. Okay, shop and ult. Yo, Nate's not playing. Nate the fuck out of playing. One shot at ult. Going shop. Just make sure you're up right. Shop. Just pull it the right. There's two guys out middle. Yeah, I'm down. They have a trophy plan. Low time. Trophy plan. I'm trying to break it. He's P5, top P5 and on time. Top P5 and on time. Shop, one shot. He's top line now. Shop dead. Okay, boys, just A front. Okay. Yeah, one's P5. Get nades. Wait, I'm nading. Top lane, Joe, a little weak. Top Joe, low time. Close up. P5 is absolute and on top. Time and top lane. Get nades and shot together. We break. I'm forcing him. One shot. I'm nading. Two left lane. Absolute top lane. One time. Yeah. They're gonna be close. He could go left. Could go top lane. I'll pick left. No, they're playing still top lane. Play tight on this side. I'm just holding. No one B-cut on me. B-cut dead. Another one. B-cut. I'm in top laner. He's still top lane. Top lane and there's two ults up there. Okay. Yo, sure, he's going mid-cut now. Yeah, two mid-cut, I think. Two working mid-cut, pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, no, dead. Oh, so I got time. Okay. B-cut, dead. Last guy. Block back. Yeah, I'll block. I blocked. I'm shouting out the left. Three left. Yeah, three left. I'm trying to hold the back. He's in the back. I got you. He's a little weak. Top first. Yeah, he's dead. No, watch out, Goofy. That's one side. That's one P1. Okay, they're just P1 splits. I got stunned. One's P1. P1, watch out. Good, watch out. I'm dead. Watch out, P1, guys. Watch out. Top. Nice, 4.
Starting to get mixy, but Optic managing a really nice moment here at 4. They're going to break past the 200-point
mark. Without a doubt. Thankfully, they always kept one player alive behind that P4. You're consistently not allowing the Gentlemates to get those close spawns to just bombard you with the numbers. So Optic able to manage this very well. You give up all of that P3, but you have the perfect response here. You breach over that 200-point mark, and now with the aggression, you're at least spawning 2 players from Paris behind you.
Yeah, but they can find this exit kill and then rotate quickly to the middle of the map, but Optic are playing the macro game, playing the leader's advantage around the back of green. It is only Joe Deceives for now. Help on the way through the mid-cut. Joe gonna lock down top green, big slide out, big chow, big double. Dashy trying to block the favorite spawns, but at the moment it's Paris all over the hard point, and this may lead to a scattered moment for Optic, and Paris are running away with this P5 early.
Yeah, Mercules is trying to sneak on up, right through plane, but now every single one of his teammates fall. He's able to find 2, but it's still the Gentlemates with the spawns. Can flood the hell out of this remaining time. It's still 35 seconds. Optic trying to find their way on in, but it's Ghosty. It's Joe Deceives. They're starting to fire on all cylinders.
That trophy system coming down is absolutely critical. Now Joe Deceives trying to gain a little bit of extra space over towards plane side. Doesn't get the initial read. Almost still able to find the win versus Dashy. But with 20 seconds remaining, Optic need to make a decision. It's a 20-point game, and Optic are going to go for the last second break.
Yeah, they're going to keep on trying to push them back, keep them contested, keep them contained on the backside of this green position. And it's Mercules going to fly in and find 2. He's been rocking that NPC a lot throughout this weekend, and that's a big-time moment. But you do lose the spawns. Paris can trap you.
And you had, I believe, Ghosty off of a Hellstorm. So now you have an opportunity to give you a bit of a bailout if things get mixy over towards P2. Joe able to get the top staircase. Big win there versus Dashy. Lockdown is looking good. Paris on the comeback.
Optic got to take their time, man. These one-on-one chows. We got to set up a team push. Everything that's going through plane is getting shut down. Paris are forcing you to work through Delhi.
Right through the middle of the map. Estriel on 3 in a row. Give him 4. Is Estriel good for another big moment? Off the regen, trying to play the pinch timing. Optic able to find a couple of wins through mid, but Estriel's able to get the 5. One more inside! Oh, Ezreal for 6 again. Paris still have the numbers. They're going to take the lead, and Optic are going to go off to respawn again.
Yeah, Spawn's flipped. Optic need to get control of White Wall. Hit your stuns, hit your nades. Try to contest this. Do not lose here because Paris with the gunny, they're controlling the power spots on the map. But it's Dashy, the closer, only able to get to him. Paris can no longer win here.
But they still have that Hellstorm. The damage is in, 242 to 225. They will have to win this rotation over to the new Hellstorm. Going to be called in to try to get that thing done right here, right now. Can Optic find the wins on the new time? Pinch out for Hoog. He's able to find a couple. The contest is in. Now the Hellstorm. It needs to clear out the hard point, but it only finds one. Optic is still in, 230, 247.
Got to get your trophies down. You know all of the gentlemen are going to be flooding from gain. Here comes the push.
Civ is in some big trouble. He's being absolutely shredded, but he's somehow still alive. Here comes the flank around the back. Astral able to get the opener. 240 to 247. Here's the pinch. Hoog able to shut down one. From the front, Ghosty only able to get the first, and Optic are still in.
They still have a chance at closing it out here. Civ with the big one-on-one gunfight. You're going to turn it into a 4v3.
It comes down to this. Show off the opener. Able to find one, but Hoog in the corner gets the second. Oh! It's not going to happen. Dashy with the last kill, and Optic with the nail-biting map 1 win.
And I love to see that immediately from Mercules. Silence in the crowd. You were questioning if he was going to be able to step up, be prepared for all of the noise that he's going to hear through his headset. And by just finding himself in so many situations where he needed to bail out his team, the NPC allows him to get multi-kill after multi-kill. And Optic to freaking close out that game.
What an opener. I thought Ezreal's about to do it to us again.
And that's a situation right there if you are the Gentlemates. Potentially hurt you when you call in that Hellstorm. Ghosty was the guy on time. You give him a free first kill. And by him dying in that position, they now know it's a 3v4. One guy's in the streak. We are already in Delhi. It's not going to come down quick enough for us to win the majority of these fights or at least have the advantage with the players still alive. But Optic, they withstand that. They whip out the ARs. Dashy's not starting off slow this time. They start off this series 1-0.
And I gotta say, I think just for me, and you could pick a million moments at the end there, but Hoog being able to play that little satellite corner and read both on the flank, gets the first, keeps his life. How important is that to stop Paris's last-second game plan?
It's a big-time play, man. You can always count on Kyler to get away with those because he's leading in the communication. You heard it. But when he needs to have it, he is going to make it happen. He has always been that guy. When it comes to playing for the W, he doesn't care about the stats. He doesn't care what it looks like at the end. He just wants to see 1-0 for his team. And it's efficiency right there from Optic that gets it done.
Unbelievable. Could we have asked for anything more than that? What a map #1. So many key moments. That one right there for Mercules looked like he was about to be completely traded out. It ends up ending, what, it gives them another 9 seconds worth of time? I mean, again, let's just get out of this mindset, because you can pick 3 seconds up just about anywhere on this map. And it's an unbelievable hard point. Unbelievable hard point. But a massive opening statement right there for Optic, especially coming off this, playing this map, not being able to get it over the finish line. On the same front, we've seen Paris use this map as a bit of a catalyst for success as well. So, in terms of the square up map #1, yeah, it's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, definitely as good as it gets, man. Just a couple little things you could have changed that potentially led to a different score at the end of that game. Mercules letting the green suits know. You thought you had us, but you don't. And now you got Hacienda Search and Destroy up next.
Yeah, and this has been, I think, the big thing for Paris is we weren't really sure what was going wrong with their Search and Destroy throughout the qualifiers. It was there, sometimes it wasn't. Looked like they were trying to test out different maps, different ideas. Wasn't really fully coming to fruition. You start off, you play Fringe, doesn't go well versus FaZe, but you keep sending it. That ends up becoming a new catalyst for you, and now all of a sudden you start to look at the Hacienda, which has been also pretty solid for Paris overall over the course since it's been added into the pool. So kind of using that as a frame of reference, I mean, what are you looking at here? Who are you looking into in particular? Or is there just something generally for either of these two teams that you kind of weigh towards one side or the other?
Oh, there's 2 players that I'm heavily going to be highlighting in this map #2. And that's the guy who broke the S&D kill record on the side of Paris, in Joe Deceives. He is all over the damn map with that NPC. And then you know for the green wall, your playmaker, the guy that if he is having himself a map, the game is just 3 times easier, it has to be Shotzzy. Both of these teams love to play these maps. Both of these squads love to play with aggression and dominate that mid-map control. So who's going to set the tone early is my question.
I like that comment. I'm really interested to see if we're going to get a window square up off this opening round, because we've seen both teams opt to play multiple M15s and just say, let's just square up and see who's got the better gunny. We know that guy right there wants that battle. He's like, I know where Dashy's going. He's going top open window, and I want that fight. I know for a fact Sib's pulling an AR out, opening round. He's going to try to square up one-on-one on Dashy.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. That's how you set the tone.
Yeah.
You know that Optic are going to be confident as hell to see Hacienda here in the map number 2. Even though they have barely played it, what we saw from last season, this was one of their go-tos, especially to end out the year. So you're going to be as confident as ever. And you desperately need this Search to Destroy if you are Paris, because we know they built this team around Respawn. They have found their footing here at Major 4 in this game mode to push them as far as they have gone so far. But now you desperately need this one, knowing that you're still going to be playing against a better Overload team in that map 3.
That is a very strong point. Not that I think it really makes much of a difference, because we said the same thing about the FaZe series. Like, we're just watching it and we're just like, uh-oh, that's not really what you want to see if you're Paris. But then they come out and they just look like a different, revitalized team. Scar Overload would be there for map number 3, and I desperately want to see a Colossus hardpoint between these two teams. So, a little caster bias. Let's get things going. It will be Paris off the opener. Can I get Sib, please? Is he going to go top window and take this 1v1? He's looking for it, but it's going to be instead the focus over towards Secret Hall.
Yeah, Optic aren't going to give it to him. Do spot out these players, and that's Shotzzy. Just getting caught. Takes a risk, thinking that it's all of Paris just flooding through Secret Hallway, but now they're in a man up.
Boop on the corner. Sib not missing a shot. Knows that Dashy's playing somewhere over towards Office. Isolation should come through here, but no. Mercules instead is able to get back over towards Connector, and it looks like Paris are going to try to play for him.
Yeah, Mercules is going to get out of dodge. So now you're going to completely reset the play or just force Paris to still. Try to think that you were in the vicinity. 45 seconds left to go. You know that the crowd is going to play a part here, and neither team wants to make a move.
Don't worry, guys. Our caster mics are not going into the players' headsets. Sib going to just play a little bit of gatekeeping here through Tint. Just needs to play his life. Look for info off the shoulders. Clears out the tight corner, and interestingly enough, it's a late rotation through Office. You've got Mercules over to the boathouse. He's still hunting for info, and oh, the timing could be everything, but Mercules is going to get seen on the cross. But do they expect Dashy to be playing over here through open hall? Dashy's going to give the peek. He sees the foot, able to find the opener, but the bomb is planted. And they know Sib has got to be playing somewhere on the backside of this play, but they don't know exactly where Sib's able to find the first. 1v1 with Dashy. They make me right here, Sib! What a snap!
Some of the straightest shooters that we have in the league. A battle of some top AR play, but it's Sib who comes out the gate swinging, setting the tone, matching the aggression, picks up the ace in round number 1, and Paris start off on a high note.
And he gets the 1v1 he wanted from the get-go. I promise you he wanted Dashy in that opener. I promise you he wanted it. What a statement from Sib. And what a little cheeky route to bounce out through water and come back. That takes some balls in a 1v2. Follow-up hit. Sib still looking for it. Dashy throwing shoulders. I don't believe he actually sees much information there, so that may turn Optic's attention towards maybe feeling out B a little bit, but no, instead they're going to get their setup around fences.
Yeah, and this is what the Gentlemates love to do, the same exact thing that Optic do. Don't allow you to be comfortable at that B site, and now with the stunts and nades, you set up Ghosty, who already has top secret control for the first blood.
Yeah, I don't think Optic were prepared. I thought they thought that the top window position was clear, then all of a sudden you get a re-wrap back over through open hall. So now you have a 4v3. Map control is an issue right now for Optic. Shotzzy trying to clear it, just slides out and somehow gets the space he wanted. That could be pivotal, especially if Shotzzy creates more space here. Bottom side Office, that's going to open up this B side a lot.
Curious if Optic have earned any trophy systems, because Paris still have a lot of attacks in the back pocket. They're going to commit on this bomb plant over at B. Shotzzy trying to lurk, and he might have found the perfect timing.
Absolutely beautiful. He's not going to miss a shot there. It's a good double. Plus a teammate gets a little bit ate up right there on that open staircase position. What a read from Shotzzy. Sib, I mean, how he's shooting right now, I'm not going to rule him out.
Decisions to be made, though. Already at 5-0. You know how difficult of a retake it is at this B site. You potentially want to try to play for this Hellstorm with time getting away from you.
He sees the shoulder. Has the MPC to play with over the top of the bomb. You see both players One on the rock, one up close and personal. Doesn't get kill number 6, but I don't believe that was enough for the Hellstorm. So damage mitigated. What a play, though, from Shotzzy.
Without a doubt, man, and that's what you want to see from your playmaker. Just getting lost, making the big-time plays. All he does is find two before getting traded, but the second kill that he gets is onto Estrew, who's holding a frag grenade in his back pocket, and it drops in just unfortunate team kill onto Ghosty. Technically a 3-piece here from Shotzzy. Allows Optic to tie the game.
The cause and effect on that, too. Shotzzy sliding out a spiral, not knowing any information. He still stays alive.
Switch.
Unreal. That is, I mean, that's the only play that was available. Unreal stuff. Okay, Paris now back onto the attack. A little bit slow, a little bit more measured, trying to read for defensive nades first, which they may get some info off this triple stack towards the bottom side at A.
Slow and steady wins the race here for the Gentlemates. No stuns, anything getting invested on this side of the map. But you want to take your time on the approach. Dashy has put himself in position to contest at Boathouse, but now you know that's the only guy watching it. We might as well work this bomb.
And if you're Paris, you have to know this defense is going to want to rotate through Secret. Sib timing. Trying to play on the backside of the flank. He needs to try to come back to help this play. Ghosty would love to have had that trade. It would have opened up Sib for maybe a chance in the backside, but Sib to find one. Shots come through. Sib still full HP. Bomb still being held, though, at top spiral.
Shotzzy potentially could get caught. There's two players from Paris Gentlemates who are trying to hunt him down, while on the other hand, Sib is still going to do the same exact thing, but Mercules gets the better of him. 2v2, 30 seconds.
Okay, that's a bold challenge, but Ghosty's right there to pick up on his teammates' damage. Focus back over towards A with 25 on the clock. Optic trying to surround. Dashy looking for timing to see if there's a rotate late at B, and he may find it here. Guns are up, though. Paris are going to be able to work their way over. It's going to have to be a retake for Optic.
Yeah, and Dashy's not going to force this. He knows that the time is not going to be on their side, so they quickly have to make this play. And Mercules with some great shots turns it into a 1v2. Joe is not going to stand a chance in this round unless both players from Optic just throw away their life, but you can no longer plan. Mercules is not going to peek, and Optic, again, find another round.
I don't hate that shell from Ghosty. Try to shake Mercules a little bit, but the problem is that guy's an Iceman. I mean, the fact that he's the one popping off and silencing the crowd after the map 1 win, he's going to sit top office, take his advantage all day, every day.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything extra. No slide, no jump chow. I'm straight pre-aiming and ripping you. But that's a situation there where if you are the Gentlemates, all the info that you gained with no pressure at that B bomb, we got to get that planted.
Yeah, it's tough. So Optic now 2-1 up. Maybe a battle here from window to window. Aggression from down low. Mercules does not see the push up, though. Can Estriel make a play here? Nade's going to land. Estriel now behind him to find not just 1, but 2. Absolutely perfect pressure from the utility of Paris. Frees up Estriel to essentially close out that easy round 4.
And now it's a 1v4 for Mercules. Able to find the first, prepared for the second, but it's Estriel shutting it all down. Picks up 3 on the round, and that was just an adjustment there from Optic because their previous offense, they didn't have secret control. That lets the Ghosty getting that first hurt. So this time they try to contest it, but no one scouting over the middle of the map. Estriel reads it, finds the opening, hits the pinch and finds 2, and basically calls the round as soon as he gets those kills.
I love that setup for Paris. It's the 2 players on office side tossing nades and stuns. It affects the ability for them to see through fire. Then they both take guns up to the opposite window. Sib is pulling distraction from Fountain. No one has a chance to get eyes on Estriel. Beautifully designed, beautifully executed. 2-2, round 5. More pressure through mid being established. Nade does land. That pushes Dashy out into a weird position. Estriel, though, in some trouble.
He's got the bomb.
Finds one that would be fine, but he does get stunned out, and that is your bomb carrier down.
Yeah, that's going to be tough now if you are the Gentlemates. You took a lot of space on the opposite side if you are Joe. But now you have to retract over towards fence line just to pick up this bomb. Not able to finish the kill is going to be Sib, but that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, Joe's in trouble here, though. Isolation's trying to come through for Optic, but you do have Ghosty up top. Can he save Joe's life? And actually, Joe's going to be allowed to stay alive here. Optic are going to retract back over through mid-spiral, and they may be looking to get isolation on timing from Sib. But everyone's missed info on one another, and Sib's collected the bomb. Now it just comes down to getting back through this well side.
He has to get out because Optic are going to have him surrounded. Unfortunate timing, getting caught with a nade. 4v2 here for the green wall. Bomb is down. I don't know how Paris win this.
No clue. It would have to be something that would end up as a top 5 play, I'll tell you that much. Opening shots are good from Ghosty. Shotzzy still holding the corner. He can see the bombs very clearly. Delayed route from who? Shotzzy able to find 1, and then there's just nowhere for Ghosty to go. Very clean, nicely done by Optic.
Just a good defensive approach there from Optic to set the tone at that A site. It's a play call there where if you are the Genomaids, you could have worked off of it, even if Estria was the first one to fall. But once he has that bomb, you're just in a tough spot. You had all of that mid-map. He gathered all of that information. There was a lot of pressure coming through the fence line. If we have the bomb in someone else's hand, we get it down at B and play the 3v4. But just forcing Paris to continue to play on that side of the map. So much hesitation on where they're coming from. Optic played that one well.
Absolutely well. A little bit of a blind counter for sure, but knowing they had the advantage and just running down Estriel is just brilliant instant reaction. 3-2 edge now for Optic in round 6. Focus for the attack for Texas is over towards B. This is voluntarily given away by Paris, so they're going to be knowing that retake would likely have to be necessary. Smoke through, trophy system down, pure 4v4, but watch the timing from Dashy.
Dashy has the flank, sort of, but Paris are going to completely disregard him, so as soon as that bomb goes down, Dashy's going to be on the move. How much time can his teammates stall? This smoke grenade is desperately going to help, and he's also able to find a kill.
Joe tries to get over to the bomb site. Does get pushed back. Shotzzy pushed up. Lucky to still be alive. Hoog also taking damage over towards Rockside, but Mercury's the fresh body comes through for 2, and then Shotzzy rejoins the fight, finds him the round.
Just way too clean. Right there if you are Optic. Paris are thinking, all right, the last time that they went over towards this A site, it was for secret control, but Optic are never going to do the same thing twice. They hit the audible. They work it on the opposite side of the map. They don't spot anyone in the vicinity and don't waste a single second. Get the bomb planted, get your trophy system down, and just Shotzzy being around that rock creates that pinch from Dashy because they spot him. They know Shotzi's there, so they're expecting no one to be flanking, but Dashy making the play. Optic 2-round lead.
Very key round here for Paris. 3-1 split. Patience, though, from Paris, not wanting to give away too much information. Also trying to read nades of their own. Ghosty in a little bit of trouble here at Secret, but just a couple of tags to say that Optic have played aggressively through that top hallway, and that's enough for Paris to trophy and set up their B plan.
Yeah, this time we're not going to waste any time on this. We have all the info, but on the opposite side of the map, Shotzzy, the island player, locates the opposite.
Oh, man.
And now early man advantage here for the green wall. Tax already being invested. Dashy finds a second.
But Joe able to push forward, needs to win that gunfight, not quite able to. That's so tough. I mean, that 1v1 off screen is everything.
Everything.
You win that if you're Paris. Your post plants does not need to chow that out. You can let your trophy system do the work for you. You can stay back. You can try to get a little bit more creation of space from the flank, but that first 1v1 from Shotzzy is everything, and now we're 5-2.
It would have been a very similar round to the one that we just saw there from Optic.
Yeah.
But the island player gets caught. But the other guy expecting that route. It has been 4 rounds in a row here for Optic. So now put them at game point. But this is a score line that they saw in their last series and they let it go. You've got to make sure we close this one out.
Small differences right now between both these two teams. First blood battle has been relatively even, 3-4 in favor of Optic. Attack now for Texas. Shotzzy's carrying a 5 spree. And he will be the one trying to create a little bit of noise offensively towards A. Most of the focus, though, for Optic is through water here. Hold on a second. This is a double water hit. Is Estriel going to be prepared for this? They see each other. Estriel going to take a little bit of damage. He needs to stay alive, and at least he stops the water route.
He does. Now you're going to force Optic to retract. Think about the next play. And now on the opposite side of the map, Ghosty has already taken a lot of space in through top secret, so it's 30 seconds wiped away, and Optic's still trying to work out of their base.
And really, Ghosty just needs to stay here until there's a full flight on top. You get one, that should be enough. Oh, no. Shotzzy's seen him. He's able to get the one, though. That's fine. Now an opportunity for Paris to make a decision in the mid-round of how do you recontest this A site.
And Optic are so fast, man. They're not wasting any time. Gonna instantly get this bomb plant. Estriel and Jodeci trying to work through bottom connector. Estriel with 17 HP is able to get out, but Sib finds one.
That's big from the backside at well. That now makes Optic have to make a play. They're able to reclaim some of the space here at connector. Re-wrap for Mercules. Estriel's gonna get blindsided. It's just down to Sib. He's had a good map, but this would be unbelievable. First one on the corner, not going to be able to get through it in Optic or up 2-0.
And that's why you don't play Optic on a Hacienda. It doesn't matter how many reps they have on it. Their game plan, the mid-round adjustments, they have so many different looks, it's hard to keep track of. Just making so many plays around that mid-map area. They are so quick on their decision-making. That's what they were lacking in their last series. But obviously you live and you learn. And they're learning quickly to now be up 2-0.
Yeah, that's big from Optic. I mean, it's just one of those things, like, I don't want to just throw some, like, blanket statements over it, but when a team comes off of an 0-3 loss where all 3 maps had different breakdown moments where you think, like, uh-oh. could be mentally checked. Not this squad. I mean, Optic's been here so often. A team like Vancouver last year, yes. Like, that's what we actually quite often saw when they made it into a lower final and then had to try to bounce back into a grand. But for Optic, this is the first time they've had to make that route and that pathing happen through their bracket. And yeah, the composure definitely shows up, and I love that you point especially to the small variations, talking about dashing on a pinch, not Shotzzy, what that does to the minds of Paris. And after a 3-point hard point, it's a dominant map number 2 with Scar Overload coming up next, Jay. And I think the biggest thing about this particular map mode combo is both teams have seen some pretty solid success on the weekend with it.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. But if you're Optic, you're quickly trying to right the wrongs of what just happened in that last series. Take your time on your approach, and you have a chance to move on to that grand finals in a 3-0 fashion.
Could be. Paris is going to get rehydrated. We're going to do the same thing. We'll step away for a break. Scar Overload to see if Paris can continue the long break and the long bounce back throughout this lower bracket. We'll be right back.
We haven't tried. Watch white wall pitch.
Yep. That's you, Sammy. That's you, Sammy.
Let me make cut. Make cut. Make cut again.
White wall.
Okie dokie.
You are the father of two, mate. What's that?
Oh, come on.
CDL TV.
The game's coming up soon.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
Iron Doge does it all now. Go B. Unicorn.
Oh. Oh. Grab the fucking thing. Let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills. Just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing. Make it sure you score. I'll get the kills. Make sure you score. Oh. Oh.
Holy shit, Ego! You are dog shit! F your dog!
Oh my fucking.
RCXD out.
Yo, these RC cars, please. I don't care if you get a fucking RC car, you do not call it in, bro. Ignore the thing. Do not call that goddamn car in.
Sitting back, it just doesn't feel good. They've been able to clean up one. Scrap. It's just waiting. No way.
Oh my god. All right, well.
Oh.
Chat, don't clip that. Don't fucking clip that.
Well, I mean, what was
the f is going on?
Was how good this man Abuja
What the
has been. Gotta do it all.
Yeah, pathetic, bro.
Yo, Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his balls on the table, bro.
Slammed them.
Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his balls on the table, bro.
Welcome back to Paris, and welcome to the lower final. If you missed the first 2 maps, where the hell have you been? We had an absolute banger. Map number 1, 3-point game that Optic just barely able to survive through the Scar hardpoint on a P2. Then we get to Hacienda. Looked like it was about to be a chess game of the ages, and then Optic, mid-round adjustments, just had the upper hand mentally on what Paris were trying to do. They find themselves 2-0 up. Scar Overload. Jay, give me the rundown.
Man, you heard Nameless touch on it in the desk. Whenever you load into Scar Overload, it's all about managing the control when you're spawning on the bad side.
Yeah.
If you're going to give up scores, at least make it minimal, so you have a chance going into the better side if you're able to slay your way through. I just think if you are Optic, man, with the momentum they have, they've already silenced this crowd. They're thinking about how they're going to be able to beat LA already.
I mean, think about it this way. Like, you go back to the last series, the winners finals, there really wasn't a bad side for Optic. They were putting in the goals on both sides very fluidly. It just came down to LA being able to counterattack as soon as the score came through. I mean, they're the best at the game at doing that. Is that something that Paris needs to replicate, or do you want to see them playing a little bit more reserved, slow down, count your numbers, and then execute?
Without a doubt, I want to see them play slow, because Optic, with all the momentum that they have gained off the first 2 maps, they're going to try to be the aggressors. So if you can catch them off guard, potentially in spots that they don't want to be, that can create those openings for you. You heard Sib, his interview to start the day. It doesn't matter if he's down 0-1. It doesn't matter if he's down 0-2. With this crowd behind them, he believes they can still win.
Absolutely. I mean, the rallying energy that has been in this environment, it's enough to make you run through 5 brick walls. Holy cow. Well, you saw Paris making their way back on the stage. Calm and collected. Can they find a way to start this overload off from the leader's advantage, start to swing the momentum back? I know we talk about it a lot as commentators. It feels like one of those things that's easy to label, but when you're in an environment like this, that goes without question as one of the biggest factors towards being able to reset you mentally, but more important, I think, physically.
Yeah, because you know everyone is supporting you, all 20,000 Gen 2 suits in the crowd. You see it on your screen. There's only a couple of Green Wall members trying to fight the good fight. But you have to continue to believe. You take a look at the bracket. Obviously, we already know LA cruise control all the way up to that grand finals. Genomace trying to complete potentially one of the greatest losers bracket one we have seen by a home team.
Yeah.
They find themselves down 2-0, backs against the wall. What are you going to do? Are you going to roll over and die? Are you going to stand up?
Is your mental kind of going back a little bit? Last time we saw this shade of purple make a lower bracket run from lower round 1, it was Sparty McParty making it happen. The Volkerbiner, whatever it was called. A little bit of a different brand now, even though the origin does tie the family tree together. Can they make it happen with a reverse sweep on top of that against the Green Wall, who now have, I think, in their 4 headsets, they've got the mental edge over this crowd right now.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. You are silencing this crowd. They're hitting the chance. They want to try to provide some energy. And if you are Optic, historically, you have dominated this organization. It's been heavy in the respawn.
Yeah.
You were expecting the S&D to be a little bit closer, but you put this roster on the side of the Genomace to take down the likes of the Green Wall. It has to start now.
Such a tall ask, though. I mean, it really is. The numbers, like you talk about, in terms of how this head-to-head has gone. And even though the environment, I think, softens up what the stat lines look like, the numbers are still very convincing. We're talking like 6-1 in Hardpoint, 4-1, I think, in Overload since they've played each other. It's only been a split difference in the Search and Destroy. So the fact that Optic is up 2-0, yeah, they should be feeling really confident that they can close this one out. I just think it's one of those things, like, even though it is a 2-0 right now and you're coming off of a very convincing map number 2 from Optic, not that I think they're going to take their foot off the gas here whatsoever. You're looking at a situation where if Paris can come out and win this map, they can completely take over the energy on Colossus, and then who knows what happens for map number 5. But the one thing that has been also consistent has been we've had different winners every single time. Optic has been in every single grand final, in case you haven't seen any of those, and they lost all 3 in very different ways.
Yeah, all 3 in very different ways. You get to a Game 7 versus Genomace, you fall short there. You get dominated by 0-4 in every single map for Major 2, and then versus Thieves, it's the Search and Destroys and the Overloads again. But this is the first time we've ever seen Optic in this position, man. The first time we saw them this weekend lose a best-of-5 series on land. They're trying to do things a little bit different this go around and have one more map until they get to the final dance.
I just think it's also interesting, and I know the desk is going to talk about this a lot, but since we're killing a little bit of time here, now that there are 6 maps in Hardpoint Pool and Search Pool, and there's 4 in the Overload, now it starts to feel like coming out of the upper bracket is actually a really significant advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Just because you've got the ability of really controlling how the veto process goes, especially for what map 3 and map 6 would be.
Yeah, without a doubt. I even think before we made those adjustments, you still were the team going through this bracket, controlling a majority of the maps except for the later half. So LA know that they're going to have an advantage with whoever is going to be sitting across that shade from them. that is on neither one of these squads' minds.
Yeah.
They want to get through this series. They want to get to the last dance. And Optic want to continue to silence this crowd, but with this delay, they're trying to get the energy flowing again.
Absolutely the case. What an unbelievable treat this has been. Got to give a shout, man. I mean, Kataga and the gentleman's team, watch this. I mean, if you were even remotely considering coming out to this and you didn't, you messed up. You messed up. Hate to tell you. But, of course, this tournament has led to a lot of other shakeups across the league because now we know not only who our top 8 are going to be, with Carolina getting eliminated by the Heretics' hands earlier, but because FaZe finish out at the top 4 position, we also know what our seeds look like. So Optic will take on Miami first. Thieves would take on Riyadh. Paris would get a head-to-head matchup versus Toronto, which I'm actually pumped for that one.
Oh, yeah, Jonas Seeds versus OT.
Yeah, bro. I mean, that's the only storyline we missed this weekend.
Yeah, it was. You almost got it yesterday if Corey were able to get through that FaZe matchup, but not looking the same way that they did on Friday, on Saturday. Our top 8 is solidified. It's going to be some great Call of Duty when we get over to Vegas. That's an insane top 8.
I know it, dude. What are your thoughts on the Falcons? They came in as the number 2 seed this major, and they came off of a really solid performance at Atlanta. I know that you're thinking back to it, and it's just like, well, they didn't finish where you would have liked to have, but let's be honest, they had to play both Optic and Thieves in the lower bracket, and they played them, both of them actually pretty competitively, but then they get bounced out really early this weekend. Do you feel like the 7 seed is going to be a really big underdog, or do you think Riyadh is just going to have one of those special weekends to make something
special? It's a tough matchup, man, because as a 7 seed, you're playing LA.
Yeah, bro.
So, like, you're fantastic online if you are the Falcons. We saw them in stage 2 walk away with the number 2 seed. We saw them in stage 4 walk away with the number 2 seed, but just something is not clicking on land for them to start off on the right foot, and it's usually due to them being inconsistent in their map number 1s. So that's something that they're quickly going to have to figure out going into the final 2 tournaments of the year. But just listen to this crowd, Al.
Yeah,
they believe all the way into the very end.
It's just, I mean, did you ever would have imagined you would ever see a venue like this?
No, especially with me on the mic in front of 20,000. No, I definitely would not have seen this coming.
It's just one of those things. The shots in the crowd are one thing, friends, I'm telling you, but Taylor Swift played this arena. Like, that's what we're talking about right now. And the third deck is nearly fully packed, as well as the rest of the lower bowl. It's just been nothing but straight gas. How sick this has been. Still waiting on an audio issue on the main stage. So, you know, for Paris, they're just trying to use their osmosis here, suck up this energy and try to put them into a position to get a good kickoff for map number 3. I just think, you know, one of the things that really impressed me about Optic, even though they did have a bit of a breakdown on this map when they played Thieves, was their breakoff, the quick opening score. That's something we don't see often on SCAR, and the fact that Optic were able to really establish that opening dominance in the slaying department, turn that into scoring opportunity off the get-go. That's where I think we talk about the pace, the tempo. Paris have to come out and measure what Optic are trying to do.
And I feel like the reason why they're able to play like that off of their breakoffs is because they got ARs who simply don't miss shots.
Yeah, true.
Shotzzy and mid-map are like yin and yang. That guy is untouchable whenever he's on a head glitch, holding down the power spots or needing to be the guy to keep the EMP safe dead center of the map. He provides so much slaying presence in Overload. He allows his SMGs to get lost. Well, you heard the Des touch on it. The one player that you gotta watch for Optic ever since that meta change has been Mercules.
That's fair.
A 0.8 in this game mode. There is some opportunities here for Paris if they shut him down, but also don't allow Dasher to get hot.
It's just like, isn't that always the issue of like, all right, well, make sure Saucy doesn't go unguarded. Okay, then make sure you're not losing gunfights versus Dashy. Oh, then make sure that you know what Mercules is using. Is he going to be popping that switchblade kind of mentality? It's just there's always a threat. And to be fair, that's what we want to see at this level, at this part of the stage of the game. You've got the last 3 teams, and let's just throw FaZe in the mix. All 4 of them have showed where their ceilings can be.
Yeah.
And I think touching those ceilings as we get really, really close to the end of the year, also looking forward to EWC, is unbelievable in terms of setting up what could be the best COD we've seen in a long time. Here's the prizing over Major 4. $150,000 still up for grabs for the team in first. Again, the points at this point really don't make much of a difference. This is all about cash, Jay.
Without a doubt, man. You want to get as much money as you possibly can. Everyone wants to host their first trophy or their second. There's a big bag on the line. You want to be champions in potentially the greatest Call of Duty event of all time. This one is going to be remembered.
Absolutely. And I think Paris has done their job of trying to influence another event in the future. I just cannot imagine us not coming back to Paris after what we've seen so far this weekend. It's been legitimately hard to put words on. But let's just talk a little bit here, since it looks like we're still dealing with Paris trying to get themselves set up. How impressive has it been to watch Thieves do what they're doing in this last stretch of months? Because it just doesn't ever feel like we get to the end of the year and we have a team that can take over like they have. Current record in terms of state consecutive match wins. They're coming off of a minor, a major, and a minor, now sitting in a grand finals. This would be one of the most dominant stretches in CDL history if they end up taking this championship moving in towards finals.
Yeah, it already is, though, because they have, 15 series
16
victories in a row, now making it 16. They're going to continue to be on that high note, and I think it's just due to, obviously, the meta changing, new maps coming into play, and them throwing out that I am the team gameplay, and it started using teamwork. They are so efficient playing around each other, and even when your all-stars aren't all-starling, you picked up a guy like Neum who can provide you the fundamentals, who can slow down the game, and provide so much communication that allows these guys to understand what is going on the map. They're just playing at a whole different level, not only in one mode, but in all three. And without a doubt, the top team in the game right now.
Yeah, and again, I know you and I especially talk about this a ton, but the story about Neum is something that has never been seen before. And I will tell you, Jay, we said this about Mercules last year because, yes, it's just, you don't just have a guy who fills in for another team, does incredibly well, and then gets picked up and saves Optic's chances to win a championship. But then you look at a player like Neum, who a couple of years ago, his first years in Challengers, was barely even breaking past the top 64. The year following, barely breaking past the top 32. The year following that, barely passing the top 16. And it's just seeing him come into a superstar-built roster and not just be sufficient, but to be an overachiever is something that is truly, truly special.
We'd heard Scrap talk about it so many times, man. The confidence that not only him, but the other two guys with World Championship rings installing in a rookie. It's got that guy playing at a whole different level. We see him on Championship Sundays. He's unbelievable. We see him online. He's one of the best overload players in the game. Just one of those guys you can always rely on, and every single team needs a player like that.
Absolutely the case. It's just hard to keep your eyes off this crowd, especially this chant at the end. We're doing the flashlight one. Yeah, I like this one. It's kind of like the inverse of like when you go to like a wedding and they do shout a little bit softer now, a little bit louder now.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Dude, I'm telling you though, and this is gonna not just age me a little bit, but like, yo, US, we need to get like, where's our Penn State Mo Bamba energy? Like, I need some of that at Vegas.
I promise you, after this event, every single one following knows that they have to try to match this energy. This has been an insane environment. One that if you didn't make it out, you missed out on one hell of a show. The green suits are in sync. The chants are on point. It's so coordinated, and these guys don't even know each other.
It doesn't get old either. It just does not get old. All right. Trying to manifest some energy for us to get there quicker. What does this do to the teams on stage right now, Jay? Does this affect you at all?
I think it sort of affects the Paris Gentlemen, because obviously you just lost Hacienda. You're thinking, all right, we were undefeated on that map. But now you have had time to breathe. You have had time to communicate with each other. You're basically hitting a full reset here. And in your mind, looking at this series like it's potentially 0-0. That's what the mindset needs to be if you want to potentially start this comeback. Optic still, whenever they go to their player camps, though, smiling from cheek to cheek, communicating, knowing that we are the villains, but we're dominating.
You know, and that's one of those things, you know, we've obviously had that conversation point surrounding FaZe for really the only reason being that they're countering Optic in terms of like how they've played historically over the course of the last decade plus. But it almost feels like Optic have also stepped into this like we love this energy. Like, we take that. You know, energy is energy. Doesn't matter how it is. It's kind of like negative. Any attention is good attention, even if it's a negative attention.
Oh, yeah, because if you're booing Optic, Bruce is thinking, wow, there's 20,000 people gassing me up. Bruce and Boo sound very, very similar. But as you take a look at the overall KDs from Major 4, the MVP is sitting on that stage, man. Jodeci, ever since he has been added to this lineup, he has been a man on a different mission. Over 1.0 KD in every single mode. No one is even close.
No, not even close. I mean, the only other standouts are in individual categories. I mean, you look at Kips, 1.5 in Search. Holy cow. 1.6, though, for Hydra in the same category. I got to say, too, just to kind of look down this list, of course, you're dealing with a bunch of players that will, of course, be at World Championships. Rencore had a great weekend this weekend, and that's big, I think, for Miami, knowing that they were in a toe-to-toe battle with this Paris team, like almost took them out of the tournament much earlier on, and they played with great momentum, and I think that helped spark that Miami team.
Yeah, potentially, but you're not going to be playing Paris when you get to champs. You're going to be playing against Optic.
Yeah.
So your ARs need to be on point. You need to start providing numbers like that, but for the Heretics, they need to figure out how to be more efficient in these next couple of weeks.
All right. We've got a lobby start. We've got some fist bumps. And it feels like the crowd is also understanding that it's happening, and there it is. Hit me with that drum and bass. All right, now it feels like everything's reset just a touch. But at the end of the day, it's still 2-0 right now to Optic. And when you look at the last 5 overloads, there has been obviously a pattern of losing, but most of that's been to the best overload team of the game in Thieves. Everything else has been by way of a great series out of Riyadh. And on the flip side, you talk about what Paris has been able to do. They have improved in their overload overall, but this still feels like one of those, because of the head-to-head, Optic has its favorites on them.
Oh yeah, Optic without a doubt are going to be the favorites to close this out in 3, but we saw it yesterday from the Genomates. When they got to have it, they make it happen. So it's going to be Paris spawning not on the preferred side. Optic trying to set the tone early on.
All right, see if they can find that successful break off. Hook already getting pressured over towards mid. Nice double chow coming through, and that's going to be Paris for the opening 2 eliminations. Mercury's also low on ammunition, has to respect the play. Hunt is on, but Mercury's able to reset and turn that into a kill. That will slow down Paris a touch on this push through mid.
Now retracting back is going to be Optic back to the middle of the map. Hercules almost gets the better there of Ghosty, but the positioning almost caught Shotzzy off guard. Thankfully, Estriel is quickly there to fill that space. But the battle for mid-map now is going to go in favor of Optic. They have Plane, they have the EMP, they're going to go for the first score.
Yeah, they're going to make their way over towards field side. Shotzzy for 1, shut down though by Sib. Generation of space by Dashy, mostly received though, as Jodeci is able to find a little bit of damage in. Trade eventually comes through. Now it's time to try to hunt out this EMP. And Joe's going to give it the first look over. Mercules just able to stay alive, and nades over the top will keep Optic alive in field.
Yeah, now they know that they have the advantage. Everybody's going to sprint on forward, but Ghosty's going to slow down their approach. You have Kyler, Mr. Hoop, the nuke, working through the middle of the map, but Sib gets the better of him. So now the ball's going to retract. Thankfully, Mercules is one with the pistol. Optic still dominating time of possession.
However, Paris are doing a solid job from the unfavored side of keeping Optic largely away from a generating scoring chance. Hook over the top could change that, though. We can find the first. Snaps over towards second. Sib wants the battle. He wants everything. As long as he's got health, he will take the challenge, but they miss out on Mercules rotating back around, and the first score goes to Optic.
All it took was Hook to find 1 kill, cause a distraction, force the play to be on your side, and then Mercules with the finesse leads to Optic getting that first score, but now an immediate response here from the Genomates. That's going to be all 4 dead. Jodeci is going to have his hands full, though, because not one of his teammates are even close towards that EMP, so your lead blocker falls.
Based on those nades, I think he thought they spawned Motel, not necessarily over towards B. So what looked to be possibly an opportunity for a counter cap gets shut down. Estriel and Sib now working together over through top green. Nice shots from Sib on 3 in a row. EMP now can be collected. Estriel fresh on health, trying to keep the defense away. Not quite able to get through the threshold initially as Jodeci, but is there an opportunity for Estriel to find the last 1v1 for the score? Oh, huge shots from Justice, and it's a 1-1 game.
It's a perfect response, but now you got to prepare for all the players coming off the respawn. Optic get those close spawns over towards Motel. They also dominate the kill free for now. Shotzzy trying to get lost. He gets stiffed out by Estriel. Coming in very closely towards this Hellstorm. He's going to try to go for the chow, but Dashy's able to rip him with that AR. 2:20 left on the clock.
Ghosty gets 1 back through mid. Numbers for Optic.
Uh-oh, he snuck.
Up and over, round the back. Not going to be able to find much there as Mercules. Good stop from Paris. EMP back into the hands of Ghosty. Good route here from Sib, who's 10-5. He has been key towards keeping Paris even in this lane.
Yeah, he's really answered the call today in these respawns. Stepping up to a different level. Haven't seen this form of Sib in quite some time, but the battle at Motel continues to brew. Jodeci's on the pinch. You're going to turn it into a 2v2, and now he's got to pop an extra just to alleviate some of that pressure. He's going to turn into the lead blocker, but Huke is doing the same thing on the other side.
Yeah, and really it's just Joe trying to keep Optic away from the EMP while the teammates of Paris try to isolate over the top. Look how slippery Huke is. Eventually shut down, though. Big opportunity here for Paris to work their way out of spawn. One more mantle comes through. That's Shotzzy, not the player you want in your dills. Joe taking some damage. Shotzzy still giving him a workout. Sets up Hercules for a double. Estriel only to the pistol. He will drop. Big kill feed here for Optic. Sib able to still spawn close. If he can find a couple, that would be massive towards slowing this down. And the cross is also being watched, but you still have a player in the back. Ghosty's in some trouble. He can't win the gunfight. Follow up trying to make their ways by Jodeci, but Optic still have the presence at B.
Shotzzy getting lost. He's still alive on 4 in a row. Influence of the spawns to be over towards that plane. You have the numbers at this B point. You back them down, and Optic take the lead.
Wow, I mean, that was just a play that never ended. Largely thanks to Shotzzy and Huke just continuing to run amok inside the windows. 50 seconds left in this half. It's gone by quick. Hercules able to find one to allow Optic to still keep a player in the back line of Paris. Can they find a way to isolate Huke and turn this into a 2-2 half?
They're wasting so much time trying to locate him, and now he's going to make them pay for it. A big kill coming in from the nuke. On 3 in a row, EMP in the possession of Optic. And they're going to retract it back over towards Motel with only 30 seconds left. You're going to try to influence Paris to be spawning over towards that plane side, but they're making this scattered. Now it's all going to fall into the hands of Joe.
What a read from Hercules initially. Long-range shots over to Sib. Joe, he sees Shotzzy bouncing off the satellite, trying to push forward to see if they can get the overtime into their name. And there's the EMP carrier shut down. Sib over the top, punished by Dashy. Pinch route coming through from Estriel. Ghosty needs to keep his life while this develops. They're both able to find good kills. Where's Hercules, though? They don't find him initially. Can he turn it into 2? Not quite. EMP in the hand. We've got the extra 30 for Paris.
And Estriel's already on the point. So this is going to be the final push. He's only able to get one, but look at the spot here from Shotzzy. You got to keep the EMP carrier alive. He's trying to sneak. Doesn't find the one-on-one. And this is the flank coming in from Ghosty.
Ghosty for one. No, not going to happen. The spawns for Optic are close. 14 seconds on the clock. There will not be an opportunity for these spawners to get here in time. And Paris's hopes of trying to find an even half squandered at just the sliver. Optic picked up on the little pinches so well throughout that first half.
But you still managed to only be down by 1 on the bad side. These were these plays where all it took was the nuke to find 1 kill to cause a distraction. Leads to Hercules getting the first. Estriel has the response to tie the game, but then it's Shotzzy doing Shotzzy things. Just playing his life, forcing the general mates to off the respawn, think immediately about him because he's already in your spawn. He cannot get away with murder like that, but Optic only need 5 more minutes.
It's still overall a solid half for Paris.
Without a doubt.
Yeah. Can they get a good break off here and get us to a tie game quickly? 18-12 for Sib. He is shooting this series. Hercules already pushed off from trying to contest over towards field, but Shotzzy is going to take that space away. Find himself one as Dashy's able to find Joe on the other side of the map. So now you've already got a forward blocker established, but Sib gives you 2 through mid, keeps the EMP in question.
Yeah, now that forces Shotzzy to come back through mid-cut. You're thinking that he's going to be over towards the screen area, but here you go. Shotzzy almost pops a double. Sib just keeping up with the slaying, single-handedly providing it for his team. On 4 in a row, starting to work this OE, and this is where he has to go.
Yeah, he's going to find the space, too. If he could get a Hellstorm, that would be absolutely instrumental. Let's keep your eye on number 2 in pink. Here's Hercules right into the waiting arms of Sib. Now an opportunity to try to pinch back over towards Zay. He's going to find himself another. Hellstorm not close yet, but the EMP is going to be scored in. A 2-2 game. Brilliant play from Sib.
And look how many players from the Genomates are still roaming behind enemy line.
Oh,
Sib trying to make it 7 in a row. He does, but does not pick up that Hellstorm. So Optic off of their first attempt are able to clear out their base. But the reset over at plane. Shotzzy's going to play for the spawn kills to sniff out Ghosty, and Optic now with the map control.
That's real. Some trouble. Doesn't mean to go to the knife and does get caught with Sib. Able to pick up 2, slows down Optic just a touch more, but they do have good field control. And Joe will fall. This is not what you want right here if you're Paris. Ghosty in trouble will drop. Estriel, the last one left, is already weak. You need to get nades here over the top to try to assist this. Estriel has to give away a little bit of space. He cannot be needed in his own right. Dashy, lots of damage in. Able to find the first blood onto Sib somehow. Now it's an opportunity to see if Shotzzy can find the way through. The pinch is on the way in the backside of green. Ghosty cannot quite pick it up, and it's going to be a score for Optic.
Optic dominated time of possession. Optic now in the lead with 3 minutes left to go in the game, but you score that that 1-2 quick. You put too much in the shoulders right now onto Dashy. Now it's going to fall onto Shotzi. Paris trying to flood their way through Motel, but you got the right gun for the occasion. Shotzi finds 2. They shut it all down.
Save out of the backside of the base with that elimination. Now has Optic looking forward. 2:55 on the clock. Paris cannot lose control. They're only down 1. You have to still play for your zones. And Estriel's able to give you some space back over towards mid. Hercules refills that gap, finds himself 2 somehow, and Dashy and Shotzi combine for another. So now an opportunity for Optic to once again control the map.
Yeah, they just want to get to their spawn, locate the last player in Estriel. Now you know everyone is off the respawn. M15s are going to be prepared with the pre-ins, but the stuns play a part. Paris retake their spawn. Now with 2:25, they got to continue to be the aggressors.
Shotzi trying to give Optic some pivot control over through mid. It's returned.
Nice shots.
Sib is up to 30. Dashy, everything in front of him.
It's 3 dead.
It's going to be 3 dead. Joe's with a fine 2. Can he keep his life? Shotzi is in the defensive position.
Gotta wait for Ghosty.
Going, and yes, you do. Ghosty's playing the other side of this. The EMP, though, over towards Motel means that Ghosty has to make the long route. Joe just needs to put the focus over, but Ghosty gets shut down. Now it's on to Estriel. Can he follow behind this play? He needs to. He needs to find absolutely everything, and at least he gets yourself a 1.
Oh, and he almost finds a second. He does onto Dashy. So now he needs to continue to value his life. You know your teammates are so far away from you, but you have a chance to make the big time play. Reset goes down. Optic aren't going to take any risks. Everyone camping their corners until they take care of Estriel. Now everyone focus on the front.
Estriel had to come back to the play. You can just not allow this game to stall out. Ghosty from the front. Re-clears out the top side.
Gotta wait for Estriel now.
Estriel off the spawn towards field side is now making the route. He's gonna have some help from Sib on the long pinch through the backside of mid. Estriel now next one over. Nice shots onto Hoop. Do they get a read on Hercules? He's still guarding the EMP, so another generation of time doesn't lead to an actual scoring chance.
That's such a good life there for Merc. He knows his teammates are getting overwhelmed on the pinch. Let me just put myself in a spot to get 1 kill. That's gonna be a game-changing map. Now with only a minute left, Estriel, Joe deceives, Ghosty, they find 3, that's gonna be all 4 dead. Last man alive is Dashy, but he finds 2.
Pistol shots come out.
What a nade!
It's from Hook. Sib is only able to get the MP for a second. What a set of nades from Optic off the off spawn. And now they're in pure defensive mode. 40 seconds. You have to find another breakthrough. If you're Paris, they're going to find a couple of kills up top again.
Estriel finding 2. He knows there's another player at top pin, and that's going to be another situation where it's 3 dead. But this is their problem. They have never located the final guy. Shotzi finds 1 kill, and he's still alive.
Oh, but he's trying to push forward. He's going to get taken down. Hercules stun onto Estriel. Will find the follow-up. 20 seconds remaining, and the heroes of Paris are finding themselves falling instantly behind this play.
Gotta go.
Last opportunity. Hercules able to slap things over to the front. Dashy's still guarding. The kills are going to come through, and Optic are going to make their way back to the grand finals for the 4th time this season.
It's not through the winner's bracket this time around. You do it different if you're the green wall. You get tested for the first time to start the day versus LA. But you immediately have a perfect response here versus the hometown team. The fans showing class, even though that their team has just fallen short of making it to the final dance, still showing their applause, still showing their appreciation. But it's Optic moving on.
Really, really good series, though. Yes, the search and destroy gets a little bit out of hand, but the way that it starts to generate for Optic is again off of those mid-rounding. Everything off the get-go, the set plays had us in a really locked-in game of chess. A 3-point hard point, and that will pretty much speak for itself. And then even here at the end, 2 really good looks at the very end for Paris to get one through, but Optic doing their homework, good set nades from the white wall position, really changed that last scoring chance.
Yeah, and without a doubt, if you are the gentlemates, you got to hold your head up high. You were almost on the brink of elimination in your very first matchup in the losers bracket. But you have fought tooth and nail just to make it to the championship Sunday. This roster was just formed a couple weeks ago, so the chemistry is not going to be up to par with what the Green Wall have done for almost 2 seasons straight. But you gave them a good fight. And now you got a couple weeks for the last 2 tournaments.
Yeah, and I think just kind of looking at Paris in particular, it's where they developed and adjusted and grew this weekend.
Yeah.
Not just in the fact that, of course, they had to make a super long lower bracket run. They were tested throughout a number of those series, but the search and destroy started to look so good. The overload's getting continually better from where it started. And all of a sudden, we have these small sample sizes of what Paris looked like when Neptune was on the roster at the beginning of the year in their hard point. So they're able to start creating a lot of opportunity and chances to build an identity in this title at the right time, in the right ways that allow you a chance to compete up against the top 3 teams right now in the standings.
Yeah, it's only going to, with this result, allow them to continue to grow. Jodeci didn't really have the best series there, neither did Estro at certain times. But the Gentlemates knew what they are capable of. You pick up these SMGs to go up against the likes of Optic. It's just today, they were the better squad.
Yeah, clean stuff from Paris, better stuff from Optic. Sets us up for an Optic Thieves Grand Final again.
3 straight.
Brother, that's, man. What else could you possibly want at this stage of the game? I don't know. Not much else from me, I'll tell you that much. We've got some great COD being played, but Paris will be eliminated. Optic Thieves Grand Final going to be coming up next as we have our Scuff play of the game and the desk to break things down.
Fantastic cast and another hot 3-0. Optic on the winning side this time, and it was the end of this game number 1. Rosalie, walk me through the performance from Optic. You were 3 points away if you're the Gentlemates.
Yeah, so close. And Gentlemates had to fight back in it, right? Like, they were down by a lot. This was Optic Texas's map for sure through the majority of it. They fight back in, but it's Hook with that big opening 2 that kind of staggers the pressure and the spawns off of the Gentlemates. Then by that point, you got maybe one more good push in you, and it's up to Hook once again. He's going to get that flank. He finds both those kills once again. I mean, it has been an unbelievable weekend out of him, and he solidifies that win for them, that map number 1, so they can go up.
Dashie coming out swinging in this one as well, and you can see the final fights. Hook Dance and Dashie with the big kill that silenced this crowd and set the tone back in Optic's favor. They went on to silence the crowd, and what a young buck standing up and letting 20,000 people know he's not afraid of them. Nameless, that was a statement that he made in my eyes.
100%, and the way that they did it, right? They got outslayed on that map number 1. Optic just efficient enough to still win it. Dealing with the Hellstorm on rotation as well in that moment at the end is just massive from Optic. Now, this was a 3-0, but both the respawns were extremely close.
Yeah.
If you're a Gentlemates fan, hold your head high. They fought well, and they have a great chance at our final 2 tournaments.
Yes, much love to all the Gentlemates fans who are pouring out. Also, it's awesome to see everyone at the end of the match just cheer.
Yeah.
There's a lot of FUs going back and forth over the course of the weekend.
Class.
As soon as the game is done, it's all class. Miles, what do you take away?
One of the chants as they were leaving was mercy, mercy, and they were just saying thank you, just like to the players, of course to their opponents. Really good stuff. Really class act, the Gentlemates fans. Really class act.
And once again, you can see it's Optic moving on to a grand finals. Estrel makes it to a championship Sunday, his 3rd in 3 years, the first in Black Ops 7, and his first time on the podium here, Allie.
I mean, there's nothing that we could say that could put into words, you know, what these guys probably have gone through the entirety of this weekend. I mean, it's been unbelievable across the board, and I hope if they take anything from it is that they are on this team because of who they are, and they are loved for who they are and the players that they are right now for a reason, not for who they could have been by the end of this day. So I hope they take that with them. And Gentlemates, I mean, you guys got some fire matches throughout the weekend.
I was backstage and someone was asking Hydra, why does Dashie like to play on Scar? And Hydra said, it's a Ripper map.
Yeah.
Let's take a look here at some of the highlights from this series and some of the big rips. Hook pulling out the M15 at times, and you can see everybody likes the AR in this map. As you take a look at the big impacts, though, who was on the overload role?
Yeah, I think the impact player here, actually, Chris, and, you know, it was an assortment of who was on the overload, but it was Mercury's running the NPC. He's been getting more and more comfortable throughout this weekend with that gun in hand. He made some massive plays. But if you want to talk about the biggest impact, I think Dashie playing his life on that second side. They tried to keep the ball over near Motel and play defense a little bit if you're Optic, just kind of like not allow Gentlemates to get any aggressive pushes. And he just camped the stairs and found 2-piece after 2-piece on this map to just slow the Gentlemates down. Really well played by Optic in what was a dangerous decision to really play defense.
I thought that was the swing right there. They get an opening minute score in the second half, Allie, but Optic's able to answer back in the final 2, and then they just play defense.
Yeah, I think their defense, that was an amazing point you just made. Over on this P2 side, man, Gentlemates could just not get through this wall that they've just created. And even when they would get 3 down, that last player would always clean up the final 2 miles. It was just tough to watch if you're a Gentlemates fan.
Yeah, it's one of those things, it's that P2. It's the ball spawn there. That is such a deciding factor. We've seen so many games come down to it, and that is what you're going to park it. That is a fortress. There's 2 ways in. You have one guy on the back, one guy on the front. You do everything you can to keep him out of it. Perfect stuff. Green wall. Who had the optic? Who picked optic?
I don't know.
Who picked optic?
I don't think anyone did it.
Did they? I think I did.
Oh, that guy did. First one he's gotten right.
Boom!
We
That's
can
a good
move
pick.
on.
Talking about.
I mean,
He's wearing
Miles,
green.
let's take a look at Miles' updated bracket. He picked the right team. I don't know why we doubted Optic to go to their 4th of 4 grand finals.
They will not be denied another second place, Chris.
Did you just call it right now?
What year was this? It was MW2 where all our top 4 teams won an event, I think, before champs. Is history repeating itself?
We have one of the best scripts in the game. Gentlemaids playing as many teams as possible, but they now have to bow out. We get a rematch in your grand finals. It is Optic versus LA Thieves for the title of Paris champion.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Put him in the dirt. Nicolas Cage reporting for duty. Hit him with everything. Time to shake things up. This is gonna be fun. Let's finish this.
One's got front door, you guys.
Front door.
Hold front, hold front. Front door.
Back door. One shot. Back right. Back. She went back.
And inside, calls game.
Come on, baby!
Router, ayúdame.
Yo estoy muerto,
izquierda,
dale, tengo el frente. Estoy atrás. Vaya remontada, hermano.
¡Qué buena, chica!
Insight's not going to see it. Kleenex going to get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent one-for-one trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Sip. Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
There's nothing here.
Starbucks, he's a one shot.
He's dead.
That's it. They can go there deep, that's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's stay. Let's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot, You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. Alright. Another car, come on. Yeah. Another car. Yeah, we gotta go.
They needed me out.
One low.
Bottom Zeg.
He's timing there.
Bottom Zeg.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, hold up. Kobe. Go to Marcus.
One low dirt.
Yeah,
Low dirt.
I just trolled a bomb. He's far right. Backing up.
Yeah, he backed up.
Bombs out 'cause of
I'm pushing big car right now.
Oh!
Last one pushed our dirt.
Yeah, Reef stall out time for you to get to work this pitch because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across the map, finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3. Off the reload! Oh my goodness! One was fine. Two was a goddamn miracle.
There's the check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
Two in the mix, Nero's gonna get
Go!
Holy shit!
Oh, hold on. They're actually making plays.
Wait, there's only one guy.
Oh, he juked him.
Wait, they got it.
Bro.
What the f?
What are they doing?
What the f is Carolina doing?
Bro.
I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
I like that.
Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your favorite duo?
Oh, Joe.
Oh.
Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, play. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog shit, kid. How did?
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMT?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got clotheslined by the jumper. No.
Jump. Get it.
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
Sur deux.
Encore, il est mort. Nice. Statue, ça spawn statue.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault. You're so much better.
Bomb.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Let's go. You're the
I'll just
same.
for them real quick. Holy
Yo!
And,
No! Yobi! Yobi!
Play sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one, missing Zach. P3, missing Zach. Two boxes. Gotcha. He told me. No, he didn't get to me. Last guy. My bad, if I need you. You're good. Go, copy. There's 3 on 3. The short steps. Short. Last
One me. One time. Dead. One more behind me. Time. That's that time. He's left. Nice. Just so shit. Yeah, we'll run him. I told you we'll run him, bro.
But now Chiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. Oh, that was insane. Oh my God, why did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here.
Creo además que P-Cool tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, you know. Love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos NFTs!
They're going to pounce out 04. Great damage in. It's going to be all on 04. They drop them. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring and Heretics win it. And he lets the crowd know. Silence.
Big map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
Trying to drive me mid.
At their hill.
Mid. Draws on mid, guys. Oh my God, mid.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
Two of them. Face on, nice. Yo, maybe finishing mid?
Could be out of it, me.
Could be outer, boys. Could be checkers. Probably just hitting checkers. Not nice.
Yes.
Wow. I'm mad, boys. I literally shot at you. Applause, man.
I mean, maybe you can ego chow at times, some teams if you're phased, but you're not doing it to Sib. There's 2 that line up in front and Cell, maybe making the play, trying to stay alive, pushes in, and Cell goes nuclear. Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Played him.
Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest sniper in the
Oh my God. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nation running it down.
He's trying to no-scope him.
Ricky trying to no-scope.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh my God.
Didn't even hit him.
Oh. GG.
God, he got f***ing slammed.
And it's face bakes.
Oh my God.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. I was like,
it's just a little too small, but it works.
That big, handsome man in a tight shirt joins us now on the analyst desk as we get fired up for the final fight in Paris. It's going to be LA Thieves versus Optic Texas. Ding, ding, round 3. Maven, pretty good match coming up. Before we get to that, though, vibes on the Paris event for you so far?
No, it's been incredible. The crowd has been truly awesome. Honestly, I never thought we'd have like a stadium this full. Like sometimes it's frustrating for me. Like you get a crowd shot and it's not. There's empty seats. This has been sensational. I think it's good for us as an esport. Even fans in other esports seeing it being like, wow, COD's popping off.
Hey, look, when your team loses, you can stay in the venue. Isn't that dope?
Yeah.
Isn't that awesome?
Very
In America,
cool.
did you
Very
see this? You can
interesting.
continue cheering for the sport that you came out to watch.
So are you saying Optic fans take notes? Is that what Chris
Not
is
just
saying?
a certain team. We go to a lot of stadiums that tend to empty out. Allie, before we get into this one, you just got swarmed, so we get a moment to collect ourselves, and this is a great time to do it because it's your second favorite segment.
Yes, it is my second favorite segment.
And what is that?
Burgers and fries.
Seems long.
Now I'm hungry, bro. Are you ready,
Is it that?
Nameless?
I'm starving.
Can you guess? Is this first one going to be a burger or a fry?
It's going to be a
so
burger.
hungry.
They always started with a burger.
It is a burger.
Yep.
Can you guess what this one is?
Oh, it's Optic failing in the grand final right before finals production. What are we doing, Optic? Right now?
Caught on instantly. That was impressive.
Or they just setting the stage for the epic comeback and Optic to finally
You know,
lift
we
the
felt
trophy.
like this during Major 3 too, and possibly Major 1. Maybe a little.
It's been a tough year for Optic. They've had, a bunch of stabs at it. They get another one right here, and this time coming from the losers bracket. So they really can't. If they don't do it this time, then it's really just a tough year.
$270,000 getting second place.
That's a
Meanwhile,
tough year.
these guys didn't make much money at all. Cloud9 gone. Vancouver Surge sent packing. We'll see you later, TJ. Welcome back to the breach momentarily. And of course, the Royal Ravens. They tried. They were on the edge. We were promised a run. It was cut short, Maven.
If they had an easier qualifier, who the hell knows? Maybe, but they still would have had to make a run at this tournament, and that was that.
Uh-oh. Is this a
fry.
burger?
It's a fry because he got stung by the wasp and gets a two-piece.
Oh, he powered
This is
up.
still one of the
him.
more insane things I've
He's
seen.
him.
I don't know what I would have done.
How did a wasp even get in
I
there,
would have
bro?
lost full.
Yeah, I'm not winning that gunfight.
Yeah, he was locked in.
Although
bro.
I did get attacked by fire ants, and I was twisted for a month, so.
We got some more fries coming, I have a feeling. There was a lot of burgers to start the day.
He looks at the ref like, yo, what happened, ref?
Oh,
He's
it's
like, yo,
Bruce.
ref, fix this.
Showing that the old man can do it at all ranges. This was probably the win of the year for me.
This was one of my favorite casting moments of the year, if not ever. I thought they were winning the tournament for sure after that. Like, this place exploded. It was insane.
My son was being born. I'm at the hospital. I have this off to the side.
It's like the first thing you show him.
what is going on?
Bro.
Did you show him the dashing clutch
I was gonna
or
say
Caleb
that was
playing football
unreal.
first?
Oh, my son saw Caleb Williams dot 5 hours
Poor
before.
kid. Let's take a look here at Insight. Oh, no, not like this. Jamie
like
Dan
this.
Ghosty
Jamie,
clutches up in a
please.
one-on-one, this time at a hard point. That's an embarrassing thing.
I think we see that for Insight about once or twice a year, unfortunately.
Yeah. He always rolls with the punch, though. Gets a couple top threes.
We've seen some incredible fans around the country, around the world. The Heretics, they've got a super fan who let his Vamos go a little too hard.
A little too hard. That's a burger for sure. Ooh.
It's all right.
He's looking around like, oh my god.
He's just strong as shit.
Hey, shout out to the teams for covering that. They didn't make that young man pay for the glass.
Who put that glass
that's
there?
nice.
At least it didn't shatter and fall on someone's head.
And this, of course, has to be a fry. It has been sizzling in Paris this week. Shout out to all the fans that braved the heat and came in with the most energy we have ever seen at an esports event.
I swear to God, if you put an egg on my head and cracked it, you could make like an over easy egg.
Yeah,
Okay.
My head's been boiling, bro.
Y'all are 2 for 2.
I believe they call that a carbonara here.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, I could use one of those.
I just want to say, Chance is eating a burger during Burgers and Fries segment. If only we had a camera on this man,
Wait,
it
that's
would be
actually
wonderful.
perfect.
Come here, Chance.
Wait, Chance, I
just
think
walk by that
just
camera.
Walk by. Just,
He has
just
no
do a walk.
idea what's going on.
Just do
He's
a
getting
walk.
locked
Dude,
in for the
he's in
grand
happy
final.
burger heaven right now.
He is.
About to cast with a belly full of burger.
We've got a fantastic matchup coming for you guys in a little bit. That was our burgers and fries.
Oh, there we go.
And there he is.
Welcome to CDL TV.
He's
You gotta get it in. Gotta get it in.
Japanese female death metal right now. He loves that stuff. We've got some B-roll coming, I guess. Guys, just go ahead and roll it. Like, let's
Now it's on
rock
me.
out. It's Chance, baby.
Yeah, I just like locked eyes with you and saw the wheels turning, bro. The wheels turning.
We're going to Vegas. July 16th to the
Welcome,
19th at
Slammy
the
Guys and
Michelob
Blackjack.
Ultra Arena. It's going to be a party. What a way to end the year.
Yeah.
Put it all on red, or are you going black, Nameless?
Listen, I'm going
craps
red.
guy. I'm a
Should I
craps
say
guy.
pink? I think
Whoa,
FaZe
red rally, these
are going to show up in full force. I thought the rest of the players outside of Simp showed a lot this weekend. They put a lot into this event, and I think Simp bounces back for the biggest one of the year. It's going to be a huge event for the FaZe organization and for all our teams.
yeah.
This champs, with the top 4 that we have right now, should be spectacular.
Seems like Simp and Force got on the same page sometimes, bro.
Yeah.
If they do, this team's gonna be a menace.
I think what we learned this weekend as well is like all the competition's going to be high. Like we're going to be in Game 5 Central. I think this event's going to be absolutely turned. I don't think there's going to be any sweeps. The 8 that we are left with, I think this weekend proved, are the 8 that deserve to go and will give us.
Are we doing a best of 9 grand final again, Maven?
Yes. Yeah. If Joe and I cast, dude, we'd be a sick COD team, bro. All 3-0s. We had 5 this weekend. I promise you we'll have a 3-0.
You look like Optic at the previous majors. Optic hoping to get to another grand finals if they can.
We have it.
How many rings can fit on Shotzzy and Bruce's hands? We take a look at some of the numbers here.
Got room for 10.
Optic 39-12 on the season. Ridiculous. And we never thought that was possible after the start the LA Thieves had. They have righted the ship, and they are right behind them with the number 2 seed, Royal Ravens, Breach, Surge, Cloud9 on the outside looking in. So that's going to be some first-round matchups. That should be a lot of fun, man.
No, a lot of these are fun. I mean, I think there's upset potential kind of all over the place. If some of these teams, like all year we've talked about how we have a very strong top 8. Right now it feels like it's just a very top-heavy top 4, but I'm hoping on the grandest stage, those 5-3 show up.
What's interesting,
Patty round 1. Sorry.
What's
Miami
interesting
Optic.
about the 8 teams in that bracket is that you
They've
can
had problems
prepare
with Miami
for
in
so
CDL era.
long for those matches. Like, you know, if you're a Miami and you know you're going up against
So much
Optic,
prep
you're
time.
watching VOD 2 weeks straight.
Well,
right?
prep
So
was
it's
everything.
different.
Last champs, remember, it was the one, because you don't scrim each other, right? If you're going to play each other.
Right.
So it was like one side would play, the other side would play, and the one side, they won every match. So something happened in scrims in the lead up. Granted, last time we had it was like a month break, right?
Yeah, it was a while.
It's a little less this time.
2 weeks is a lot still.
It still is, yeah.
Reminder, pick up your Champs Pack as well. It supports the teams, and it's really incredible this year compared to the Armadillo.
yeah.
Let's take a look, though, at our Major 4 bracket. Thieves versus Optic is the grand final once again. We saw it back at Major 3. It went the distance. Maven, expectations for a second time around.
I think Thieves are the favorite, without question. What Optic have to do is break up this clutch flow. They need to go icy in one of these maps. It feels like all the dominoes, all the big moments are falling the way of Thieves right now. Got to break that up.
Well,
You
they
have to break the
also,
rhythm.
in the grand final, they started so slow. They got blitzed the first 3 maps. Paco came out gunning.
No, Neum came out gunning.
Yeah,
You're
both
talking
of
like
them
last
did.
final.
Both of them did. And when you look at this one, like the last series they just had, those were some tight maps. You know, you choked the games 2 and the 3. So for Optic, now coming from the losers, you have the momentum. You have to start strong here.
It's time to find out, is this the excuse they've been waiting for? Do we need the double elimination grand final?
Need the momentum?
Let's find out if the Thieves can handle business as the team that has powered through the winner's bracket for the first time in Black Ops 7. We haven't seen it yet. They've gone 3-0, 3-2, and a 3-0. Allie, can they finish 4-0? Is a perfect finish in the cards?
I'm feeling it. I don't know. I mean, I think this room has the final person to cheer for in Paco, but also I want to revisit that Optic Texas series matchup because for LA Thieves and Optic Texas in their head-to-head, LA has dominated the overload specifically when it comes to the green wall. We saw it earlier. We've seen it in the past. Optic Texas needs to play lights out in that game mode versus them throughout this best of 7. We need to see the overload that they just pulled off versus the Paris Gentlemates on that stage to get here.
I agree 100%. The way that they played the overload versus the Gentlemates, they did not play overly aggressive. When the ball was over towards P2, they played a little bit slower and just allowed the Gentlemates to make mistakes. Remember, in the Thieves match, they've played the Scar overload multiple times. I think 4 times come down to 1 score. They're going to have to get in this series. You have to know when it's your opportunity to push and when it's time to slow it down against this team because they will punish you.
Thieves got here in the past on Search and Destroy. Their respawns have been ferocious, and they have been clutch. Round 11's against FaZe, powering through in the winner's bracket. And then, of course, you saw what they could do in the winner's bracket finals. Neum playing like a veteran in his rookie season.
Yeah, he is.
Hydra playing like the superstar, the French phenom, as he's been called. And, of course, Scrap still looking like the season MVP. Who is your star player on LA Thieves to watch tonight?
Hydra.
Hydra?
In front of this crowd, Hydra. He is moving, bro. His POV, he is at 100%. He's unlocked, and that guy is a freak.
On the other side, we've got Optic Texas, and Big Bruce just popped off to close out that last series. We had questions after losing in the winner's bracket. Would they be able to rebound? Well, the veteran still got the gunny. Now he walked me through the numbers as he and Scrap kind of have a heart growing here.
Yeah, and this is going to be the perfect matchup to watch throughout the entirety of this series. You already touched on how consistent Scrap has been, but it is a big point to make that Dashy in these past couple of weeks has been stepping up to the occasion when needed. You can see it in front of us as KD has taken a huge jump. His overload is unbelievable. unbelievable. His respawn in general is unbelievable. He is lacking in that S&D just a little bit, but I revisit that Gentlemate's S&D, and yes, they did end up losing, not losing it, but Dashy didn't get a good start. But you have Ook and Merc getting the kills for you. You know what I mean? Like, this is multiple times where Dashy has kind of felt like, I can just take a step back. I have other superstars on my team. I don't need to be the big slayer.
Let's take a look at the superstar team and keep it going, and tell me about this Optic squad.
Yeah, so, you know, for LA Thieves, they don't have a great sniper on their team. They just don't.
Yeah.
And Scrap has been squaring, playing aggressive, getting a lot of first bloods with the M15. If you're Optic and you're Dashy, you're pulling that sniper out and you're trying to change the cadence of these search and destroys. And, you know, for Optic, the last time around, didn't exactly go their way. We didn't see any highlight snipes from Dashy. Well, feels like this whole tournament.
I think for me, listen, I used to love to snipe like any game. It's like a swagger thing, a confidence thing.
Sure.
He had a really rough game one. That probably doesn't help that. He bounced back, though, in the losers final, and maybe a little more momentum going into this. But I don't know. Don't you feel that way? Whenever you're sniping, it's like a mental thing as much as anything.
You have to be on point, but it's just something that can give you a massive advantage. There's nobody on the other side in this matchup that can contend with Dashy with the sniper in his hand.
Sure.
When is the last time Optic won a best of 7 is a question I saw in the chat earlier.
I mean,
Champs.
Champs best of 9, right?
Because 21 and 22 and best of 5.
Do we count that?
Best of 7s. I mean, yeah, Champs was the best of 9, so I'm kind of at a loss here. We'll have to dig into
like
the record
7.
book here with our friends on Twitter. Taking a look at some of the big clutches. Optic finishing that hard point against the Gentlemates is what gave them the momentum. They silenced the fans here in the venue, something we didn't think was possible. And then they went on to win a search and destroy, where we thought the Gentlemates would have a heavy edge. Now knowing that the crowd can be removed, Allie, does that give you a different thought as we get to our Scuff Pick'ems?
Not so much. I mean, I think both these teams, especially because we touch those maps and modes, they have the deepest map pool in the entirety of the league. So we have a banger ahead of us.
All right, who are you going with?
I am going with LA Thieves. I believe in the story. I think Paco gets a big win in front of his home crowd.
Hydra getting a win in front of the French crowd. I love that storyline. Maven.
Thieves.
Optic got to win, bro. We got to have all the top 4 get a dub. I think it's here. Mercules showed me something I liked in that last series. I got Optic winning in a game 6.
I haven't called the right winner all year. It is because I keep going with Optic Texas, and I'm going to do it again. I got Optic Texas raising the trophy. We got to complete the perfect storyline. 4 different champions before Worlds. It's time to kick off the Major 4 finals right now.
It's hit another form. Messing. It's still up. Popping and dropping. Who? Take over. Up another Neum streak. Gonna keep going for now. Little reach out. Got a weak. Takes that as well. 6 straight for Neum. An instant score. It might be anyway. Mercules dancing. Mercules crying. They made something up. It's all 3 dead. It's not happening. It's not gonna happen. It's the last second score.
C'était 12 au départ. Désormais, il n'en reste que 2. Simplement 2. Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, 12 teams 2 days ago. Now, 2 teams remaining. It doesn't get any better than this. This is the main event, bro. This is the main event. Paris! So, for the last time, le plus grand public du monde, Paris, are you ready? No! I said, are you ready? So, let's bring the teams! year, are they finally winning the big ones? Ladies and gentlemen, Hook, Danuke, Shotzi, Dashi, and Mercules! Hailing from the Lone Star stage, they are Optic Texas! For the 17, ladies and gentlemen, Scrap, Abizi, Liam, and the French Phenom, Hydra! They are the Los Angeles the biggest game, the greatest crowd. You know it. It's time to play the game!
Thank you so much, Christoph. The Master welcoming us to this grand final here in La Défense Arena. One final series in this historic weekend of Call of Duty for many reasons, and many more than we found out later on in the night. My name is Miles Ross. This is a chance to be ready to take you through this wonderful best of 7, the LA Thieves and Optic Texas. A chance for both of them to do something they haven't done this season, win 2 and win 1 at all. Can't wait to find out what happens, man.
It's going to be a fun one. I think if you're an Optic fan, you're happy the way this is played out. You've sort of reversed Juju to everything possible. Another grand finals, that's the similarity. Now you're doing it through the losers bracket. That is a great mix. A nice little switch up they're going to be having. Maybe something the Green Wall is going to be happy to see. What an interesting experience. For those of you at home, like Miles and I right now on the stage we are, about 100 yards away from the main stage. When those flamethrowers get pumping, we get blasted with the heat. For the players to walk down in this environment and get doused with that energy, this is a nutty event, crazy stuff. And the players on the stage keeping themselves calm, getting ready for a battle, in for a long one, a best of 7 here in the grand finals.
And many Optic fans have turned up. Dashi's interview from the first day. So shout out the 20 of you here, you're real warriors, and they have been fighting through a sea of white shirts, a sea of Gentlemates fans. 3rd place, they cannot be too disappointed with that. And the amount that have stayed here, it is an admirable showing. Still a tremendous volume of humans here to find out who lifts that incredible trophy. We'll find out though, folks. As our coach is still on stage, we've seen our look across the maps. Excited to see how this one starts off, Chance. We had a little taste of the series layout earlier. Thieves, obviously, as Christoph said, a historic winning spree at this moment in time.
Unbelievable. The Thieves fans cannot remember the last time that they lost.
43 days ago.
It's been that long. Unbelievable. Could have been a different year for all I care. Happy for it. They have had so many comebacks. Down 5-2, doesn't matter. Need to make a comeback in an overload, they get it done. Seemingly unlosable. And now, the first map pick, Den Hardpoint for map number 1. It will be Thieves' choice for it. Exciting one to see in a true test of skill. Rotations matter. You got the 4 SMG meta rolling through on P2s. ARs make the high impact plays on both the rotations to P4 and the shootout you have on P1. every single skill on this map will be tested.
Here we go. The beginning of the Major 4 Grand Finals. With a long series ahead of us. And like so many this season alone, this one could go the distance. On board with Old Honest Abe. But it is the nuke, and it is actually everyone there from Optic finding the kills across the board. The Thieves denied entry to P1 so far. Finally, Hydra breaks the seal.
Perfect opening break. Got mid-cut, got the left side spawns, got the time, and you are playing keep away. Him keeping the play active. He's at least got his boys back into the hill, but that is just the kill zone. Anytime they try to cross that 50-yard line, they immediately fall. Hydra now, well, he's going to have to go for the pinch because nothing else has worked. He's waiting for the timing and maybe just playing purely for the rotation. Optic Texas have just stuffed them on P1.
Yeah, that's a very productive P1, and still a little bit left to get. P2 looking solid as well. Shotzzy now taking space. Identifying his next victim, and Abe. Oh, you can't let that one happen. That is a rough start so far for the Thieves. Oh boy, Shotzzy finds another. Okay, 6 in a row for Hook. Can he find? Lucky? No, number Beezy. But the trades yet again for here for Optic, they are absolutely watertight. A single second is all the Thieves have got.
Nearly perfect, and you have every single player on LAT.
Okay.
Struggling in the kills column.
Okay. What is this? Shotzzy, he's even got a rise out of the Parisians now. That is an incredibly impressive display. 7 kills in a row. Number 8. He'll be denied the 9th, but my word, Optic. We've flown through the lower bracket and it's looking hot.
And they're happy to chalk it up and go towards new. Trade away the final 20 seconds and get that momentum back in your favor. We're going towards P3, and Neum just achieved his first kill of the map. Many more potentially to come, and on the rotation, LAT in between a pair of them. Mercules knocks them both down. Optic have secured the rotation with a 44-point lead.
No one there just yet, but they've got the numbers to make their way over. Now it's going to be a fast hit here from the Thieves. Can they get in there before Optic can solidify the setup? Merc a little slow to the draw. BZ cuts his way through. Middle map safe. Big Bruce. I mean, he is ripping. Pepperidge Farm all over the place as everyone gets a little bit of the season. Shotzzy, a nice nade as well. I mean, everyone's pulling their weight, but that's going to be the break from the Thieves' chance. And with ample time left here, we'll see how Optic's breaks look here in that one.
Williams in a moment to breathe. Gonna have to be through Dojo, but Scrap there to at least get the damage out. Him and Hydra, that now long-time duo, able to shred you. For final 20 seconds, Optic, interesting choice. 3 players now working on the break, but you gotta be very careful about the flip. The first player to fall is risking spawning out, and LA Thieves knock them all off the board. That's the flip. That was a risk taken, and Optic will be punished.
Yeah, straight away identifying this one. Look at Neum straight onto those players from spawn. A little bit of damage here. You're walking away with a couple of kills for Abizi. His 3rd now in a row alongside Hydra. The sprees now for the LA Thieves. Tree, hard point open. Incredibly challenging to break this one. And Abe over by the rooftops now. Nimble jumps. Lovely attempt onto the 2nd player. Now to the players from lobby. And Optic have bulldozed their way through onto time.
And they got the trophies. Well, nice timing. Shotzzy about to chuck an extra one, so the coordination there. He got server room covered. The bait and switch, good enough to at least get that first blood, but now everybody else on Optic just needs to slow him down. Shotzzy, head on a swivel, good for 2. Him and Hook deliver. Optic break their way through the front, and this is why they can afford to take risks, because they have guys like Shotzzy, 16 and 6 to start this game off.
It doesn't always have to have sprees or stats like this to see Optic find success, and this is absolutely delightful stuff. Well, a wicked start here for Optic. Our first set of hard points complete. Let's go for a listen-in.
He went towards Dojo.
One guy went Dojo.
I pushed up bottom red. Bottom red, dead. Nice. I'm chilling Con.
I'm pitching
Con,
Dojo.
2 Con. Another one Con. One more Con.
Okay,
I got time.
Let this one. Last guy Hydra.
There's 20 square, guys. Okay.
Wait, yo, I have
square.
Con.
You have right pinch? You have right pinch? There's 20 square.
No, he could go bottom.
Okay. I'm trying to hold it. I'm trying to hold my bottom.
Watch out, lobby. One more lobby. Yo, BZ's Con. BZ's Con.
Con.
2 on timer now.
Con BZ weak. Nice, good up. BZ still Con somewhere.
There's another now. There's Con.
Watch out, stay down. I have your left. Con, challenge. Left heady.
Nice kill. I'm going for the weak.
Push that con.
Only some first one out.
Okay, I have left. I have all left. They have to trouble. They have to trouble.
Sam Perot.
What to do? Con. Three lobby. Another one lobby and con. Last guy con. Last guy still con. Nice. Okay, watch the right cross off hold.
No, I already have it.
Okay.
Yo, someone. Two guys right, guys. Listen, all four mid.
I'm gonna need lobby.
Hey, what is one broken?
I'm gonna work the back on you.
I got right one broken, Brandon. You did not go right.
Lobby, watch out. Lobby, I need another one lobby. Close lobby. Only one, I see him easy. Nice go.
I promise, he's close.
Yeah, I'm blocking.
Nice, go in.
Nice, I'm blocking.
Enter. One shot on me, there's two.
Block off.
I'm blocking.
I'm bumping. Look your lobby on time.
I'm still blocking. I'm hard blocking. Yo, listen, boys.
Listen, boys, this is an ass whooping. What a scoreline. What a listen in. Ridiculous series of plays. We heard rips, we heard deads, we heard it all.
This gameplay is vicious. The reverse Juju cheese for the map number 1 paying off for Optic, and I'm loving the comms from Dashy. Ripping and roaring, he is barking, and I don't even know if he has begun to peak. This might be the entrance to his prime.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, P3. We're going to be banging this one out. The Hellstorm, 22-10 for Anthony Cuevas Castro, and this one's going to sting. You've got everyone from the Thieves now forced to the inside. Here comes Optic on the play forward, but it's a BZ with 2. Scrap eliminated there by that Lockers. And Neum heads up playing out towards the middle of the map. A nice win. No rips yet from our green team, but the red boys, they are holding it down.
The only hill LAT have had success on has been P3, both goes around. It's only good enough to get them up to 75 points at this point in time. And Optic apparently can afford to play risky and flood through and try to get them away from this time. If they could just stranglehold you on the P4, well, the exact same mistake happens. It's deja vu all over again. It just simply might not matter.
Oh! Sacre bleu. Hydra, what a world star. Hercules finally takes care of that. The trade's immediate, so effective. Neum has a Hellstorm as well. While we join the Leaves, we're not going to Konoha. We are dead, boys and girls. Over the map we go. Hydra, up close and personal now. Looking for the entry over towards the tree hardpoint. And yet again, Optic find themselves in their first. Couple of kills now. Abe, close right. He was there the whole time. And he still is! Dashy! What a kill!
You know he's chirping in the comms. He is playing with energy, 20 and 13, nearly 2 minutes collected. Dashy has spent 2 hours of his life inside the hill this year. The Hellstorm's gonna force him away, but only for a brief moment. Kills getting exchanged. The Hellstorm connects with nothing, and Optic right back in the time.
Right to time. Dashy. So with Scrap down the outside. No fight there. Mercules cuts him down. Now to lobby. Nice mace indeed for Spree. One more here. Line up for the fight, and Mercules. Immaculate execution. Another. A 7 out of nowhere to 8. Here comes 9. Give him the 10. Unbelievable. Optic, Texas. Belt in map 1. Welcome to the grand finals. Not a bad start for Optic. Calm as you like from Hook, but what a disgusting display. I'm not allowed to look at the stats yet, and I wonder why.
No cheating. Who do you think you had most damage on that map?
Most damage.
Keep in mind, Shotzzy started off 20-6. Who do you think had the most damage?
I'm going to give it to Dashy.
Not even close.
Oh, good
Mercules came out and dominated in this map number 1. 3,500 damage. The Titan in the lobby, 27 and 17. And obviously a well-rounded game. Everybody there to provide. Beat that ass on map number 1. Electricity to kick off this final.
Wow, that was something, man. We had the listen in, and we saw Merc's 9 spree. That was absolutely rabid. Optic Texas. What a start here for our grand finals highlights. ladies and gentlemen, LA Thieves, there's a little bit more to do here. I mean, this is a very, very capable hardpoint team. They're on Den, though. Yeah, not about it. This opening spree from Shotzzy is so, so impressive as well. God, that really was it. Well, our first chapter in the books. First of 4. Our best of 7 grand finals, and that's 1 down. A few more to go to Search and Destroy in a moment. Chance, any major takeaways from map number 1?
The energy that Optic just brought in the listening, to hear Mercules pop a 3-piece and scream like he screamed a little bit different.
It was different, yeah.
Higher energy, slightly more baritone in the voice, a little bit more bass, whatever we're calling it. But everyone was followed. Bruce was doing the exact same thing. They're ready for the slaughter. Hook is tried in traditional, but 90% of their listenings this year have been dominated by Hook. Now everybody getting involved in your LAT. A bit stun locks, a little bit of a painful moment. You might not have the opportunity to get the momentum back. Mercules is dishing out Hoop mixtapes on the best players in the world on this stage. That is ridiculous stuff.
Yeah, I might have dropped Trow if he'd finished that 10th kill. Oh, look at the size of that thing. Not what she said. That game flow. Brutal display. Nearly 4 hard points in a row where the LA Thieves couldn't conjure up anything. Barely getting themselves alive there. Might need to check the pulse going into the Search and Destroy. A spectacular showing from Optic Texas. They have been denied a win chance all season long. Second place, second place, second place. 1 down, a couple more to go.
If you're new to the format of the Grand Finals, that map win for Optic Texas was LAT's map pick. They wanted the Den in the map number 1. Asking he shall receive. Sake for map number 2. Optic want to have it. And I might be unsure. Maybe I missed a match here on Bravo. I think this is the first Sake S&D we have seen in this tournament. So Optic are choosing to bring it out in this moment for map number 2. If I'm seeing players swing on some chandeliers, if I'm watching Shotzzy find ways out of a map that has existed for 15 years, I'm kind of curious. There might be something special cooked up for map number 2.
Yeah, what's at the bottom of the barrel in Sake? Search and Destroy so far here at Major 4. Perfect for the LA Thieves. They've yet to lose a map in the mode. We'll find out if that's going to be the case further. They have the crowd on their side. Hydra is, of course, bringing that certain French flair. He's got that va-va-voom, Bobby, and he has brought it so far. Plenty of time still to turn it on.
Oh, they had the crowd on their side, Miles? I must have missed it. Didn't hear him a single time on that map 1.
Dalfish somewhere running around. I can't hear you. Content from both squads. I mean, everyone has been having such a good time here. What a party here in Paris. I certainly hope we come back. This has been something. But into the next map we are soon to go. The Reaper in Search and Destroy, BZ, who lauded his skills and the ability to find the first kill of the round for so long. Nowadays, he just kills everyone, but some habits die hard. As Optic Texas simply slaughtering the LA Thieves in that opening map. Here we go to map 2. To Sake, the newest map here in Black Ops 7. Let's get it.
A handful of the best Search and Destroy players of all time in this lobby. Getting ready to go, and one of the reasons we haven't seen this map throughout this tournament, it is a very delicate map to play. It is tricky. You can have sniper impact. You can be extremely creative. This is a true test of how prepared Thieves are. Smokes out right towards the bomb. 0 time wasted. Hydra an instant bomb plant.
And Scraps just fed a ton of information across from the other side of the map. Coming in from that top open courtyard. Now making entry in towards the distillery. Shotzzy, quick hop. Again, a fleet-footed ninja. He now makes his way into the kill feed. The first man on Optic to score a kill. Smoke now in the attempted retake. All down to he. LA Thieves, lightning strike in round 1.
That is a quick bunch. No time wasted. You're not worried about the stuns. You're not worried about the nades. You move to that bomb instantly. You need momentum after that first map, and they deliver. A confident strat to break out. And Abizi, good for the damage. Him and Scrap cleaned house in that round.
The way you play that round again, the Thieves, you hit that smoke, you get that bomb down ASAP, you force Optic into the site so quickly. Scrap's already there to deal that damage and pass the information across. They just had the whole map covered from the first round. Swapping sides now, Optic Texas on the attack themselves. Not going to be repeating the play of the Thieves, and 2-2 split here, so relatively even for the Thieves just to deal some damage and slow this whole thing right down to a halt.
That is a tough nade to deal with. Now Optic have to go and figure out how they want to reposition. Dashy going to be watching the fullest of pinches, but nobody's home. And these Thieves players starting to creep up the map and get the distance, and Scrap from down range strikes for the first blood.
It's a tough one, you lose who? The real playmaker here in Search and Destroy. Merc, oh dear, catches Scrap, sneaking. Challenge. Mercury should be good for this. Repositions very quickly. And from the defense to the offense immediately for Young Merc.
Hydra is up top in the window. Opportunity to go for the pinch, but if Hydra makes some noise, it should be a quick repinch. In the meantime, Shotzzy with a pick, traded out by aBeZy, and Hydra gets caught. Dashy with the read, leaving aBeZy no 1v2.
It's aBeZy on the clutch. When we turn off the X-rays, you cannot see where those players are. You are going to see how hard it is, folks, to try to hit a challenge here. It feels as though they can truly see you through the walls. Optic, 1-1.
Beautiful bounce back. Scrap gets the first blood relatively early in the round. He gets it for free. Optic have to work for it, attain the space, and Big Bruce at catch on Hydra, the true difference maker in the round. Dashy has been leveling up his game over the years. He's in it for the trophies.
Endless perfection of the craft. Bruce truly is a student, a lifelong learner. Finds himself on a 2 spree going into this round. Round number 3, and it looks like another lightning strike in towards the middle of the map for the Thieves, but they have been read. The trades costly for both teams. Oh, starting to sting. Thieves, upper man.
There are 3 players trying to hunt down Shotzzy, and maybe 2 interested in that red dot, because now they got to go for Dashy. The teamwork there for Optic Texas. All of a sudden, 2v1. Neem with the catch, and Neem with the gunny. He's got the drop. Doesn't have the high ground. Big Bruce clutches again.
The young rookie versus the vet, the oldest player in the league. Check this. I don't care what weapon you had. Bruce's pistol, that Jaeger 45 in his hands, meaner than most.
And for Optic, the reverse juju of coming through losers bracket. You also have a crowd not on their side. No ringing out of the Bruce in the crowd. He's not getting the energy from him. He is feeding it to his team. He is barking in these comms.
They have to generate that themselves. First time in a long time, Optic, what an adaptation. Opening salvo, his stun does connect. Nice force free here for Big Bruce. Thieves are on the prowl. They have taken tons of space here in the distillery. Oh yeah, and Hydra, they'll take more than that. Hook finds himself on the receiving end of a first blood yet again. The trades have begun from behind the bar. Scrap is more than shots. It's aBeZy on the trade, and now Dashy. Wait a minute, they're lining up. Thank goodness they split their cells. They take care of that danger. 2-2.
aBeZy and Hydra running it down. Took that top side lane. One goes low, one goes high into the window. The trades are quick, but you trade out Hydra. aBeZy's there for the follow-up and just pure aggression on the defensive end. Aggression, maybe the name of the game here on Sake. All this action towards B.
A-bomb site is almost just a tease. If you could route those players there, that nice open courtyard, that final hard point, that's where the Optic Texas boys are going this time around, all 3 of them. Dashy's going to be the sole man on the inside. I think it's that window play. Very, very slow moves here, Scrap. Oh, yeah, gets away with his life. Beautiful reaction.
Just spots out half the team. Got the trap down low, and look at the trap being set. aBeZy, extra first bloods. Dashy unaware, and Merc in a 1v4. Don't count him out.
Desperately trying to scuttle away, give himself a fighting chance. Advantage now goes to the Thieves. And they're submachine gun players, my goodness. Scrap's opening intel gives aBeZy a wicked 2.
Non-stop playmakers. Scrap spots out the play, and they snap into position. Was curious as to how well prepared they would be for this map. It was Optic selection. Clearly, Thieves have done their homework. They are bringing their Sunday best.
I do think you are correct. We have not seen this in the tournament so far. First time. And it's a strong showing from both of our squads. Thieves, like just a slight advantage. This is the change. This is a big mix-up. Pop that window at your peril.
Well, here's the mix-up from Hydra. Now he's taking the bottom lane. All of Optic are worried about the top side pinch, but now he's going to get information on everybody. Free first blood, and now it's a distraction. You got Neum coming in for support.
Hydra through the smoke. Has he escaped? The chase was on. Neum gets caught, but now it's a tale of two snakes trying to devour one another. Hook finds himself in a 1v3. There's a minute to play. If he can get lost here, if he can isolate these fights, and technically he can, there is a chance. There is a hope. They are poles apart, and there is still tons of time.
LAT happy to give up the bomb plant. They have now grouped back up together.
And that's exactly what he wanted. Now the trap, look at that. Man in either corner. All that momentum from Hook.
And they have conditioned their opponent. For LA Thieves on the defensive end, you had a aBeZy and Hydra abusing that topside lane. Both the rounds having success. They have ramped up their level of aggression. Dashy makes that adjustment to watch that window. That has been the key focal problem for them. And instead, what does Hydra do? He goes low. Has Neum there for the backup. aBeZy makes plays on the opposite side of it. LAT are training Optic on this map.
4-2 here in our second map of the Grand Finals. Hydra, this is the first round strategy again. No fast plant though yet. You've mixed it up immediately. You've primed Optic to expect that. Scrap. Wrong place, wrong time, wrong weapon, you name it. Advantage Optic.
Caught sprinting. And a 2v3. Neum gonna get this bomb down.
Oh, not for long. Barely. They stopped the plant. And aBeZy now trying to make a case for this 1v nothing, mate. 4-3. Optic with a good bounce back. Don't fall prey to the Thieves' tricks.
Just a diabolical section of the map. In the elevator, on top, down low. So many corners you can play on top of the bridge. Once you gain that space, especially on the defensive end, you have so many options to work with.
Still yet to really see any love towards that A-bomb site. The B-bomb in that nice bar area, very open. Options to get in and out of it quite quickly. Makes fans are brilliant. There might be time. Is it A-bomb time? It might be. Shotzzy still trying to show force. More than enough force now. Watching out for aBeZy. He's managed to find his way through. aBeZy has managed to slip the net. Oh, goodness. It is absolutely fallen to pieces. Dashy, trickery. With a strong left stick, he has managed to escape and recover the bomb. Here's the challenge, and simply nowhere to go. Thieves, map point.
Unbelievable. Hydra and aBeZy, it has been their playground on this map. That is 19-9 combined for those two SMG players. 3 first bloods apiece. Talk about two players that are loving the NPC meta and how gritty and grimy you can get. I mean, defensively, they are just achieving that space against Optic, unable to slow them down.
Quite possibly the final round of Sake. Optic have been caught unaware for a few now. We've heard Ant talk about this on the desk. It's the time to run. It's the time to stop. It's the time to keep your gun up, mate. Oh, wow. Clearing the bottom side of the map. A massive advantage now for the Optic boys. From down on, oh boy, from down to upstairs, Scrap somehow holds his iron and lives.
Scrap and him, 2 AR players in a very tough spot.
Yeah, it's tough now. Neum, the young rookie, a 3v1. There's no hope of him recovering that bomb. Optic is swarming all over it.
Oh, they spotted him. They are hunting.
Yeah, they come.
And everybody's together. Dashy thought for a second doing the traditional play and said, no, no, no. We are sticking together as a team.
Absolutely together. Giving them no hope whatsoever. That was a shock for Neum. The pressure here on. A worthy attempt. The Mercules finds that final kill, and 5-4 now. Optic very much in the red zone.
Shotzzy and Hook saying anything you can do, we can do better. The SMGs running the show on the defensive end, going down low. That dynamic duo pairing up. Nice little bait and switch, and each player winning their individual gunfight. Optic still alive.
The blessings of an early stage of a map like this. Be able to catch teams unaware. Not everyone has a perfect setup. Not everyone has complete awareness. Those tendencies that we have from maps like Den, maps like Exposure from early on in the season aren't there yet. The penultimate event of the season, you have got to learn fast, boys. Here we go. Another round. Dashy from the high stairs. Complete coverage of the left lane.
First time they've spotted aBeZy early in the round and made sure he couldn't get in their gills. Still setting the trap because you don't have mid on Sake. It's tough to cover everything.
Oh, that's big. Shotzzy, great timing. But now do you press the advantage down towards the A-bomb site? You have, and it has been costly indeed. Scrap, a moment of skill here. Shotzzy, quick recovery. Oh, and Hydra pushes close. Thieves, the advantage. They've got the numbers. Shotzzy now scrambling to survive. They have entirely surrounded him. That is that. LA Thieves. A strong bounce back there in the search and destroy.
Simply suffocating. How sweet it was to see conditioning them from the defensive end. aBeZy and Hydra absolutely running the show, making the right calls, switching the pace when they need to, switching lanes when they need to, firmly in the driver's seat.
Strong feeling. We are going deep into the night here in Paris. Hydra and aBeZy, 10 either side. Wicked work again, the submachine guns, the MPC. What a change it has made to the league. What a change it has made to that team.
And not only did LAT outslay them on this map, that is 14 assists combined compared to the 8 there from Optic. The teamwork was better, the aggression was better, and the strats more on point. LAT, that Sake came through for Optic's map pick, and they absolutely take them down.
Every single drop of it. Well, now time for something completely different. A double dose, in fact, of Scar for Overload and for Hardpoint as we get to our third map of this grand finals. This one should be a lot of fun. If you've been watching the COD League this season, you know Overload, quite the mode. Before we get to that, though, it's to the desk.
In between that, though, we got to break down what we just witnessed, because 100-point club was not on my bingo card. Can I start with you, Anthony Wheeler? What happened in that first map?
Well, I mean, Scrap got shut down. How often are we going to see that happen? I mean, and then, you know, I talked about it before the segment where it was like, Mercules figured out how good the MPC was in that last series, in that Overload, right? Sorry to get warmed up. But I'm going to switch gears, and I just want to talk about this search quickly here. So the objective for Thieves defensively, and we saw this in the first Sake that they played during the stage, was they push up to A Street. They like to play super aggressive. And what that does is it makes it so if you're Optic on offense, we don't want to go A. We're going to naturally move over towards B. Every time that natural rotation comes in, aBeZy strikes and takes bottom barrels from you. So when he starts to shoot, even just once his presence is known, it splits Optic up. Now you saw in the final round, Optic finally recognized it, and they kill aBeZy. But from there, they didn't know what to do. They just needed to recognize that play, and Thieves' objective a little bit earlier, and maybe they had a chance.
Going double digits in our first search of destroy. We expect many. Will we get to a game 7? Only time will tell, but we're split 1-1 for the Thieves. Who's impressing in the search game?
Hydra and aBeZy, of course. I have to say both of them because they go combined for 20 and 12, and it's simply the middle map dominance out of both of those SMGs, just the pressure that they were able to put on the map, especially when it came to those retakes. And then even going back to that map number 1, like I almost want to touch on that for a second of like, we all know what that was. It was them riding the momentum, right? Like they were hot off the series from side of Optic Texas. The guys were hot. I think the Scar Overload is really going to be where our series truly starts. But that doesn't make me feel any better if you're an LA Thieves fan, because Scar seems to be incredible for Optic Texas this weekend.
Maven, what do you take away so far from the first 2 games?
I mean, Optic came out hot. I think it was after the P3 at the end of it when LA got 4 down. I said to the green room, I was like, all right, the game starts now. I was wrong, because right after that, they get blown wide open, pure belt, as Miles said. This is why the Thieves team is dangerous, though. You can get smoked in the map 1, and you have the search and destroy game to fall back on. Like the most important players on any team in the history of COD, your SMG duos, and how in sync they are. I think it's one thing like they struggle with. Simp and 04 seemed a little bit off. Hydra and Abizi are feeding off each other, and it's going to be very tough to beat.
And was there anything on Den that Optic did well that you can replicate on other maps for Hardpoint moving forward in this best of 7?
Yeah, not even just Hardpoint and Overload. And I'm going to go back to it. It's Mercules with the MPC in hand, just far more
just more
involved.
SMG.
Exactly, and it provides a little bit more pressure, particularly when you have control. You can play more aggressive and layer better. You're seeing it on the P1s when they're pushed up, on the P2s that they struggled so much with in the last time they played this map up against the Thieves. It was completely different this time around, and this is the play that's going to be ingrained in everybody's memory of like, okay, this guy is truly a jack of all trades. He can do anything.
On the other side, I don't think Scrap's going to drop 1,600 damage in another respawn.
Yeah.
So, listen, he came out black. He did. Came out with a dub. I don't know if that's happening again.
Yeah, almost the 10. Almost the 10 straight for young Mercules. As we revisit some of the best highlights, all of our stars are stepping up. Reminder, All-Star voting is open, and these players will be in that starting lineup. I have a feeling. Map 3, moments away. Let's talk about the rock stars in this showdown. On the left, you've got Abizi, one half of the Tiny Terrors after splitting from Simp. He has gone to more grand finals. They have equal trophies. Will he be able to break that tie? On the other side, you got Shotzzy, who's been more fun to watch so far this weekend, Allie.
I want to, that's really
tough
hard.
question.
I think I want to go Abe because S&D has just been so electric, but I can't do Shotzzy this justice and what he's been doing in the respawn, and that's where the mismatch is, right? Abe's going to be your S&D mastermind, and Shotzi's going to be annoying as hell in those maps 1, 3, and 4, and I think that's what we're going to be staring at as we head into this Overload, is if Abe can translate that S&D prowess, that S&D pressure to a respawn. I think that might end up being the difference for a team like LA Thieves in a grand final like this.
We have the wild man Miles Ross alongside the rock climber Chance. Gentlemen, take it away.
You have climbed rocks?
A few.
Nice.
A few.
Nice, nice. Not much climbing to do right now. We're even Stevens 1-1 going into the Scar Overload. There's some mountains in Scar. It's in Alaska, I believe. Trying to lock back in, can't do it. Chat can't do it. They can't hear us in the venue, but you, chat. It's us. And it's you. Lock in. Let's do this. Into the Scar Overload we now go. Bye, guys.
Hey, guys.
See you later, guys.
See you guys. Absolutely. Enjoy. Hope you don't mind that camera shot.
Bye,
you guys look beautiful.
Get out of here. We're trying to lock in. We're desperately trying. God, it's getting hot and late here in Paris. It's been fantastic. Anyway, what was I saying, chap? That's right. Scar Overload. Chance, honestly, Overload's this tournament, the best we have ever seen.
Everyone, I think, well, okay. The top 4 teams have figured out how to play Overload and now understand how to maximize this map. Especially the team you're going to see spawning in on the right side on blue, off the break, able to set up these rally captures. If they get the first score, now we're going towards the gate goal. Setting yourself up on plain side, forcing the spawn out over towards P2, over towards top red. The execution has been flawless. On the defensive end, you have to be able to stop these plays. If we have learned anything, if you make a single mistake in this type of situation, you will get punished and you will cost your team.
Can't be costing in the grand finals. You get a couple of those a tournament. You do not get that now. Dashie, 4 big ones. Merc leading the lobby at 8. Abe and Neon for the LA Thieves at 5 goals. 5 overloads so far here at the major. We'll stay on Scar for the hard point after this one, and then good lord. That Den Search and Destroy should be fun. Here we go, first half of Overload. We played 2 halves of 5 minutes. First blood to Abizi. An absolute classic nade down the middle of the map.
As a sacrificial lamb. Very dangerous run towards that car, and this is
That's a problem.
Break for LAT. That is 3 in the feed. This might be an immediate strike. Hook picks up a nice kill, maybe buys his team enough time. Hydra, it is the fleet foot invasive footwork, but the stuns are too good. Optic Texas, the goal line stand.
What a stun! Over the top, and now Hook. Immediate turn. First man down, the second on its way. EMP on the run! And it's good. Shotzzy, what a play. And we're still going with Mercury spawn.
It could be the rally cap. I mean, you still got guys top green. Mercury spawning. Oh, he doesn't actually block. Now they're going to be behind him, and he gets caught unaware. So now we're going back. This is neutral territory. Looking for kills, vying for control of this device.
Nothing neutral about it. Mercury's battling his way in. The little dance by top green is going to be an issue now. Hook with a quick pick up of the EMP in possession now. Oh, but no way. Unfortunate timing on Hydra. Mercury's on the rat back. Can he get over the wall? No. No good on the capture. Still out there in the middle of no man's land. Big Bruce Damage, no kill. Shotzzy down. Thieves with an opening.
Yeah, how close Optic was to get that chain, but now it's LAT's turn. They are swarming. You know the stuns and nades from Optic are going to be on point. Neum already introduced to them. Now the pinch is coming, and simply nothing you can do. Hook another high impact kill, and now he gets to lead the charge.
Right back at it, Optic from one end of the map to the other. BZ managing to find one. Can he stop the run? Yet again, Shotzzy for 2.
Missing scores in the grand final. Hate to see it. 2-0 up for Optic. And now you just got players all over the map. You got LAT in the spawn, on the zone, trying to get near Shotzzy. Optic have been so efficient at stopping the carrier. The one time they miss, and it's Dashy versus the world.
Can't get the second. There's plenty of Thieves here. It's going to be 2-1. We're setting up for the middle of the map yet again. First 2 minutes of the map, absolutely blinding. Shotzzy can't find any more on this side. Hook, tactical retreat. Don't give up the possession of the middle of the map. You've still got Hydra in your spawn on a 5. Now a 6 to the 7th. What a snap. But again, no EMP possessions. The kills are all good. Shotzzy can save this for Optic.
He just got to kill the device guy. Dude, Hook and Shotzzy have been menaces. Every single necessary gunfight to win in that section, they deliver. Their teammates now battle their way out of spawn. Got to pay attention to the mini-map, but Optic making moves.
Another run here. Hook's going to be our carrier. Shotzzy leading the charge. Up close and good for the 3rd. Kyler Garland runs it home.
Shotzzy, worth noting, been the trophy guy on point throughout this major. And I think that is a wonderful decision that Optic has made. Let him deal with the smart stuff and let everybody else deal with the slang. Dashy clears base and keep it stable. It'll be a slow approach here for LAT. Him waiting for all his teammates.
Yeah, his teammates, though, they're making way through the middle of the map. Options are here. Here's the challenge. BZ losing that gunfight now, gives it to Hydra. Banging open the left lane. Still making a play for this, and Neum just caught out exposed. He will be dropped, and with that, Optic should pick this up. An opportunity to find some kills. They want to get this out of the play as best they can. Hydra now takes the space.
Optic, this is a delicate moment. You got Neum going to be working the pinch. No rush here with it. A Vice, a BZ, waiting for his teammates. But with an NPC at that range, nothing you can do. This is a round of S&D in a sense. Shotzzy gets first blood.
Not yet, not yet. We've still got to find the kills. We're still right on the doorstep, crossing in. Scrap finding himself 2. Can't get it. Shotzzy, what a stop. We're running out of members of Optic here, though. Still, you have to wrap back and get the kills. Hydra is still trying to maintain position, and I don't think it's going to happen. Thieves spawning up top. Optic, what a hold that was.
And honestly, a good decision from Shotzzy earlier to go for the chow through boat. It might be staggered, which in many situations, not ideal. Makes it back just in time, restocks his nade, and there to slow them down. Optic have dealt with all this pressure on the defensive end, and still 40 seconds to play. Kills exchanged in the feed. LAT, well, they're going to have device control, but they have just struggled. They cannot get through the middle of the map. It has been so tough.
Here comes the nuke. Neum keeping that side of the map safe. 25 seconds to play. You have to hold the device to get the extra time. Otherwise, we go to the second half. Optic looking to get their 4th. Or will they just deny this area? Nades in now from the Thieves. Big damage. And Scrap and Neum find their kills. 10 seconds. You've got to grab it. Mercules. Denial, the second man, Mercules. Can he stop it all? Dashy there to save. An Optic suffocating in the first half.
I mean, 3-1 up for Optic Texas, and make no mistake about it, you could flip the score on its head if it's not for Hook and Shotzzy. They're the setup men. Anytime Optic had pressure, you see that kill from Hook, slows it down just enough. And he gets the stun. I didn't realize Hook did literally everything for his team in that moment. So MVP just off the back of that play. Shotzzy a little bit later on was the exact same thing. His teammates are dealing with the spawners. You got guys like Hydra and BZ crawling in your spawn. A nightmare situation. You protect the device, buy your teammates the time. You and Shotzzy and Hook, the setup men, Dashy defensively, there to knock you down. Shotzzy for 19, Dashy for 16, and Hercules nearly double-digit assists just in the first half.
Second half is on. Thieves, their opening breaks have been very clean. Seen that all tournament long. And this round looking not that much different. A clean 3, B goal looking good. That's the low left-hand side of the map. Here comes the run. Neum, the man of the moment. Can he get it in? There we go, 3-2. Opening shot, fantastic. He finds his second.
Blink and miss it. What a holy punch that is going to be.
Oh, hello.
All the time in the world where that takes so much pressure off and now puts it on Optic. Neum with the good too. So device control still. Hercules tucked in the back of the map in the right position, but you are losing every single gunfight.
Got him.
But Merc gets it done defensively on point.
Just holding that back left corner, playing it as safe as he possibly could. Still only a goal up Optic. First minute sees the Thieves score, now an opportunity now down the left flank. Merc, pissing bullets. The second man gone, the third barely alive. Scrap's life flashed before his eyes. But now you got the opportunity to make a run here. Scrap with the possession.
Every Optic death, you're spawning so far away. LAT, swing around it, you clear out the back line, man. But look at the device, we're going for the jukes. You got Hydra pushing out, and you can juke it either way. LAT living in your spawn. We're tied up 3-3.
Fantastic heads-up capture, what lovely creative gameplay. Explosive attack now towards the bottom side of the map. New EMP, Hydra dances his way through 3. One man left alive for Optic, able to get into the fight. Hooked from shot. Oh, and he's been absolutely spat on. Here we go, towards the goal. aBeZy can't get it through. Man for the pickup. Scrap finds his second. Lead change, LA Thieves.
The gauntlet of pressure, they're still here. They're still getting kills. Neum good for 2 more in the feed, and Scrap, the longer you live, the better.
Oh, wow.
aBeZy trying to pick it up straight away, and it's Scrap back in every single player down. Finally traded, but not in time. LAT erupting in the second half.
A massive rally towards the top side. They're looking at the coveted 3 in a row. Neum in position now by top green. He's able to cause huge problems right now. You have to find a man to wrap back and pick up the EMP, though. No objective play here from the LA Thieves.
Hercules was trying to alleviate the pressure, but he gets taken care of. LAT swinging, soaring, the French Phenom flying. Can't make it past Dashy, but it doesn't matter if you can't get out of your spawn.
Finally get Neum. aBeZy's left. There's a grab. Defensing here. Dashy should be able to stop this, and he does. Optic, they have survived the dreaded 3-peat.
They don't have time to take a breath, though. Now you're down by 2 with only 2 minutes on the game clock. Gotta give flying. 3-man down in the feed. Dashy does not have the support, and Hydra still spawn killing. He doesn't know where to look.
Just ran across the map immediately to their spawn. Oh my goodness, this could be number 6. Hydra, what a play that was. Now to get lost, now to get tricky. Going to the middle of the map now. It's a quick reroute. Optic have moved a little slow to this one. Dashy goes wide, shots it right down the middle. That's going to be safe. 3 dead. Make it all dead for the Thieves.
Now you can take a breath and start moving forward. Recollect yourselves and dig deep for this battle. 2 players through mid, 2 players through the plane heady, but they're man down, and LAT are flying at them. Over towards the middle of the map, you lose all the pressure. There's not going to be any heroics. Oh! Hercules gives you 2. 1 man to beat, but you can't get it done. aBeZy, the last man standing, drops you both.
Not enough damage. Not enough magic. Hydra. Oh boy! And he gave him a little parting kiss. aBeZy now maintaining possession. So important on the attack, but we could be looking for another goal here. B goal. It is technically open. Neum clears the field, opens the lane. Neum, no kill. No capture as of yet. Another goal line stop with a minute to play. Hydra, the second. Oh, Dashy saves it.
That's a great decision from Hydra, though. Just to play for the kills. You just need to keep them trapped in your spawn. Optic have struggled to get past this 50-yard line.
It's not over yet. There's still time. There's still a chance. From the top window, Hydra peels them off. Ripper, Terror. The slasher here on Scar. Neum now pressing forward with 30 seconds to play. It might be time to start blowing the whistle. Optic fought very valiantly, but the second half, oh, Thieves. The kills, unbelievable. Everyone gets one in the end for the Thieves. 6-3 will be the final score, and they will take the lead here in our grand finals.
Unbelievable stuff, so suffocating. And just like the Sake, they have conditioned them and they have slaughtered them. And why not drive the dagger home? 7-3 final score.
A hat-trick for Neum. 2 for Scrap. And Hydra aBeZy 1 apiece. 7-3, the final score on Scar. It was looking so good for Optic in the first half. Little chat in the locker room there at halftime. Just enough to get the LA Thieves out. Blistering pace set. And Hydra, north of 4,000 damage. Puts a smile on Paris' face.
I mean, blitzed them. That second half, they got a score in the first 23 seconds, wasted no time. And for that setup I gave you, Miles, that conditioning of, hey, if you're spawning on the right side, you get device control, you want to score on that A zone setup towards new. Well, the first cap, they take it the opposite direction, and the Optic players set up in the wrong position. And that happens on multiple scores, where Optic are prepared for the device to go one way, and they just take it to the West Coast. LAT, they're playing the mind games in these past two maps. They have set the tone.
Highlights here from our first half. Again, Optic, it was all them. Liam, one of the greatest overload players we've seen in the league so far. He certainly changed the game when he joined the Thieves. Mercules, again, patient plays. It was great defensive work from both sides. But the second half, really, where the Thieves came alive, some trickery there, some very creative play. Just enough to catch Optic unaware for a moment or two. Then you get Hydra in the power position. You get Neum and the Hydra in the power position alongside him, and they're able to cause so much damage. Floodgates wide open, back-to-back goals. The rally was fantastic, and then Optic unable to muster anything in the final 2 minutes.
And LAT also pulled off the extremely rare route of taking the device through top green and just so casual, down the back steps, over towards that A zone. Don't have to fly, don't go for the normal jukes. They scored every which way. And how insulting. They get the extra time, even with the 6-3 lead, just to make it feel that much worse. Everybody at home that has played this game mode, it feels horrible to lose an overload like that.
Ooh la la, so far in our grand finals. We stay on Scar. No shoes on yet, friends, before we go to Den. But right now, the LA Thieves, so close, yet so far for that trophy. The packed house here in La Défense, yet again, the Gentlemates crowd, committed, coordinated, and very friendly indeed. They have been an incredible audience. Thank you so much to the folks who are here in La Défense who can't hear me, but that's fine. Chat, how are we feeling? I don't normally do this, chat, but I'm going to open my phone and look at you while working. I don't recommend that anyone do this in any field. Chat, can I get a 1 if we think Optic are going to win it all? Woo. Can I get a 2 if it's the Thieves?
Whatever the chat decides, all I know is Scrap will be the man on the mission here in this upcoming Scar. He's been relatively quiet in this series. His teammates have been frying these past two maps. The SMGs especially have set the tone. For the Scar Hardpoint, that is the AR's playground. Him and Dashy going to be having a battle.
I'm just here for the drops, I promise you. I'm just here for the drops. I'm seeing some 1s, I've seen a 2, lots of 1s, 2. Okay, cool. It's good to know you're all here. It's time to get into the next map. I thank you again for your participation in this incredibly interactive form of media. Here we go. Scar Hardpoint. Let's get it.
You have to shout one random person out from the chat to scare them in the middle of their day.
I'm Millbeef, said 2.
Okay, I'm Millbeef out here being a Beefs fan. Up 2-1 and feeling good. Back to the action, the Scar Hardpoint, the opening break to decide the fate. Slight advantage here for LAT. Everyone dodging the nades. Merc strikes for the first blood.
And a second. This is our thing, man. You just never know with Optic. Starts to get a little bit personal shots. He flies out, finds 2, big kills, flip him instantly. And Optic have started this Scar off right.
And this is a map, just watch the Optic arrows on the minimap. Pay attention to how they facilitate everything. 2 players pinching, 2 players there opting for the response as they fall. Mercury trying to swing, and they get wiped off the board. So hey, now look at the red arrows as Hydra continues to fry.
He's back here, no overload this time. Woohoo! Hoog finally gets his gun up at the right moment. Can he get out of spawn though? That's the question. P1 coming to a close. Both teams had their fair share. Optic still walking away with a bit of a lead going into our second. The motel is open. And Optic, they got early check-in. They managed to make it there first.
Hydra just wants to be the nuisance taken care of. Optic very heads up. Now trying to survive the onslaught of the nades, and it is Mercules versus the entire team. Does not last very long. And now Neum gets to be the cutoff man. Maybe the most impactful player, and he backs all the way down for his teammates. They know it's all guns forward.
This is huge. This is huge. Yeah, no trophies this early on in the game, so lethals and tacticals will be very effective. You have to use them wisely. Neum and Scrap from time absolutely whipping it.
Finally, Neum's gonna fall, but he was the man making the life so easy for his teammates. This is a rookie now in his second grand finals, and he has been on point. And now his teammates, all of these M15s in the feed, evisceration. Final 15 seconds, absolutely gonna be going towards LA. Built themselves a sizable lead as we rotate towards New.
That's the final stamp right there. Now onto the plane heady we go. Everyone will find themselves there in a second. As Scrap heard the toes of Dashy touch the tin roof. Takes care of business there. And now a bit of an exchange. And Optic, technically, the winner of this gunfight, basically has time. So Hydra brought down, looking for Optic to get themselves onto this yet again. Very dry in P2. Can P3 be better?
Defense from Neum. What a stun there from Shotzi. And what awareness coming in from Optic Texas. Abizi, though, with the pressure. So quick, and what a response. No one can hold this P3 time. LA Thieves are in.
Break back is there. They're doing Mill Beef proud. So far, at 10-4 Hydra, wicked stuff. He's certainly got the Parisian fans wrapped around his finger. And that trigger finger is working as well. 3 before he goes down, and now we're looking at Abizi sitting pretty at 2 and 10. Doesn't matter too much with his boys, such a lead.
Those back-to-back kills for LA Thieves. Absolutely on form. Well, Neum caught unaware, but it's only because he knows Hydra is behind him. Unfortunate for Scrap and Neum, they're going to spawn out. Hydra and Abizi, the SMG duo, just trying to hold the line. And the route is perfect, at least to get the single kill. He's good for 2, and he just got his team those spawns. Hydra is on point, 14 and 5.
Serious motion. That's serious motion. The fans have got the lotion at the ready, and now we've got 3 dead in the feed immediately for the LA Thieves. Mercury's the only player there for Optic Texas, able to dig in and find something. This blue hardpoint, so good. Hydra at the worldwide tour. He's got a player on his tail, but he's not going to be able to shake that. He's going to get brought down, but at the same time, his teammates have just been battered. So an awkward moment now for the Thieves, all dead in the hardpoint. Merc pushes them out, and Optic are in.
We are limit testing here in the grand finals on Scar. With Neum spawning in the back end, Hydra there to join him. You want to fight to get Optic away from these final 15? I think you do. Hydra going to take it, and he's able to give you 2 there in the feed, so a little bit of extra time. And Scrap here for the rotation. He wants to play the power position. He just needs to stay alive.
Scrap yet again, another awkward moment caught with his knife out, but at 15 and 8, 16 and 8 for Hydra. Those two are having quite the time on Scar so far. Abizi yet again catching himself in a bad position. His teammates there for the trades, and that's just how it goes sometimes. Mid-map presence now from Hook, trying to keep this as unsafe as possible for the Thieves, but they are the danger. Another break.
Hydra on form, finally caught. A wild and mixing minimap, and Optic finally able to stabilize. Plenty of time to fight for, but they do not get those back spawns. They have just now turned, so Scrap gets to be the nuisance mid-cut, dragging this attention as his teammates come for the back spawns. Optic trying to deal with everything, but it is simply overwhelming. Lose the back spawns, lose the time.
Yeah, yet again. I mean, you might get a break for a few seconds. The Thieves keep it so difficult. And now it's back spawn still. Optic trying to hold on as close as possible. We're going to come off spawn in that top left-hand corner with a nade and a stun, with Mercury's name right on it. Well, back to P1 we go. Our first set of hard points now complete, and a slight lead for the Thieves.
Just a little bit. If we've learned anything, though, again, Scrap has had a bit of a slow series. His SMG duo has been popping off the past 2 maps. It is him right now frying for his team, leading the lobby in damage. Mercury's distant, though. The MPC will find at least 1 kill, but LAT good for it. That is a 4-man wipe. They don't quite block the spawns, at least not all of them, but their spawn awareness is absolutely on point. Couldn't quite find them. Nonetheless, heads up and aware rolling through, but Mercury's the disappearing act. He's good for 2. Scrap took so long to find him.
So long. Difficult to find a player like that. And Optic still with this P1 time. This is not bad whatsoever. 28-point game. Thieves back in. Optic out of the time. A very slow and quite awkward game of Scar. As Neum finding kills across the map, and Hydra has just been so tough. Well, this time round, LA Thieves P2 rotation 1. Let's go for a listen in.
Last one left. Already left.
Last one mid here. Yep, make sure you wrap here.
Top God heady, Chang. And one's low God heady.
Low God heady, Merc.
Nice, one more God heady.
Yo, top got it. No fix spawn out. No fix spawn out.
P1.
Top plane.
Yo, somebody take a right route. Somebody take a deep right
Yo,
route.
get Z if we can. Yeah, I'm trying to kill this guy mid.
I'm baiting him.
I'll see
left
MP1.
Yo, Z, boys. They're pushing this. Kill them.
I'll see MP1.
I'll see him Z. He back.
Try to kill them.
Yo, he's on the heady.
Low side, I can't tell that.
Both side heady.
Yo, hold the pinch for top God heady.
Ready.
Top God heady, Merc. One more. Merc, God heady. One shot back God heady.
Yo, we gotta go top.
One more. He won't stop me. We're good.
That's fine. One's going ticket, Merc.
You take it.
Merc, take it. Yeah, one's already behind me. 18.
18 one shot. 18 one shot.
Yo, start taking our time, okay?
Somebody roll.
Start talking to each other.
20. I'm on 10.
I help him.
Yo, too old, boys, too old. I don't see him gate. Too old.
I think one's
Yo, it's top blue out the plane. There's top blue.
One more dead. I got one more P1 going right. One's already mid cut.
Is that it?
One's mid cut on the plane heady.
On the plane.
Nice.
Two. Watch out.
One's rushing through P2.
One
on the plane. Challenge the plane low. Challenge on the plane heady. Plane heady.
Two big guys.
Alright, one's plane heady.
Big guy, guys.
He went to hill. We're good.
One is
Nice.
nice.
Shot time now. Shot time.
Johnny time.
There's side time.
Plane guys.
Watch out.
Nice. One more P5 challenge. Dead.
Nice.
Yo, playing their side hill. I'm playing their side hill.
blocking.
I hear.
Yo, I have the whole left.
I'll come back.
Take your time.
Yo, I don't see anything.
I have the whole mid. You know wait. I'll block you.
I saw one P5.
Pick up.
Nice. I saw one P5. One top green too.
I'm getting a
I was low P5. Merc, low P5.
Let the meter.
Low P5 and top green.
Low P5 dead.
Big fucking row. This is the game, boys. This is
They're
the game.
still going right.
They're gonna chill.
Yo, three right.
Yo,
just go do.
Yo, I'm just laying down my army. I'm laying down my army.
Last two old guys?
Yes.
Yo, I'm gonna go set.
Big Row, is this the game? You've got yourselves Blue Thieves, and boy, them comms hat.
Dude, what an interesting listening. We can talk about it later as the kills continuing to fly. Optic trying to approach from every single angle, and they got a couple options to work with. Some players up top making it to the back line. Optic at least successfully have flipped these spawns. The LAT pressure, though, is here, but it might not be good enough. Optic cutting them down.
Back and forth, though. Spawn still close for Optic, no blocking as of yet. Shots on the stairs. Oh, my lord. Hydra finds his way in, slices him in half. Hook getting tricky. What a kill from Dashy on the back. Now back over to time we go. Thieves. The teamwork is reactivated, and Neum at large again.
Dashy doing his thing. Gets the three-piece and starts hunting you with a pistol. 14 seconds to work for, and every single player is currently on the right side of the map. I mean, this is an open rotation potentially for Mercules. Number 5 is going to spawn there right with them. You get caught unaware, but Scrap does get traded, but I think LT you're going to have it. Mixie P4, and it's going to continue with the mixiness. One of the sloppiest scores we have seen in quite some time, but LAT hunt them, they gun you down, and now stability on B5.
Right, we'll see. We'll see. That was a big dead there from Scrap yet again as this 35th kill of the map connects. Those player cams, very animated indeed. Not a huge amount of time gained yet. Not as lucrative as the previous. Big work out of Neum, big 4. The back line, a lot of friendly fire here, bit of damage, and Optic are going to find themselves in.
They said 3 players on the pinch, and LAT took so long to crack that code. It was silent, and it is just an absurd Scar hardpoint being played. Final 15 seconds, P5. I mean, Hydra wants to go take it. His teammates, though, should be setting up for this new time. They're going to get the hill time. You're going to lose the blue spawns. Well, okay, Scrap's going to take it. It has been so difficult for these AR players to contain this game, but Scrap has been giving us something extra.
He goes. He wants another. He wants that massive bloody goblet. Trophy it ready. Been incredibly diligent with that. So one on the other side for the Optic boys. Nothing. Oh, absolutely wipe you. Hydrex trying to stay alive. Hard point in the hands of Optic. Spawn awareness on point. They're now on the hunt. The Thieves have managed to elude them.
This is feeling like the classic. We're going to end on a P3 rotation. And that's only if Optic can actually fight back. I mean, it's still just 20 seconds for LAT to win this game. Dashing near the time, but LAT inside of it. An off angle being chosen, but the nade right on top of them. So Optic staying alive. They got control of the map. You got to be worried about the plane heady pinch, but Hook is there.
Who's there? Can he stop it? He can. Not without losing Dash there on time. So now an opportunity for the Thieves to run on in. Awkward opportunity here. And the Thieves have taken it. Merc has to get himself involved, right into the mud, right into the trenches. Over to P2 we now go, to the motel, yet again. Scrap time goes to the Thieves. Hard point now, ready to go.
It's going to be a gritty finish. Scrap gets taken care of in the middle of the map. It's now all guns forward. Hydra, though, inside the time is able to get one. Hook working on the pinch, trying to slow him down. In the meantime, his teammates have cleared the point.
Hook, gets it done with a pistol now. That's going to be the right flank now wide. Open for the Optic point. Spawns now. Getting very awkward indeed. Dashy to the middle of the map, but an incredibly tough fight to find. And Neon gets two. Over to Mercury's alone in time. Too many things to worry about. Oh, Scrap guns his way through. My word, what a kill. Optic now clinging on with their life.
Who wants it more, Miles? Who wants it more?
Over the top goes Merc. Shotzi puts him down. Neon dead as well. Hydracon. Optic on time.
Well, they could win it here, but LAT, they need to contest for a few seconds if we go to rotation game. But they do indeed have to contest. Optic have the pressure.
They don't have a man on time yet. Dashy's gonna have to get down there and get in the hole.
It's the foot race. It's the foot race now. Number 7's gonna be the first one there. Scrap, the only one that can stop it.
It's gonna be a P3 finish. Optic are in first. Not a trophy to their name. Behind you to the mid-cut. Dashy! Optic tie up the grand final. You called it a gritty P3 finish. What a performance from Scrap for the L.
The ugliest star hardpoint we have seen in quite some time. And now to touch on that listening from LAT, you had aBeZy, the most veteran player on the team, at 10-22, begging his teammates to take routes and to slow the pace down, and they would simply not listen. They're going for the Chows. They're trying to bully way through Hydra. Just kill them. Just Chow front and kill them. Scrap there to deliver. They indeed killed them, but they did not play well enough as a team, and Optic capitalize. Just an absurd way to have to finish the game. The Scar P2 to P3 swing is so difficult to manage.
That was the difference between a team and a team of superstars who wanted that glory. As soon as the Thieves got off of that moment and started playing around one another again, they got right back into the game. They even took the lead. We'll see that in the game flow momentarily. But that 250, the 243 Scar, what a war between those squads. And I mean, the damage department for Optic, they were putting in the work. Look how close this was. Thieves, as soon as that team went remerged there, that second P2, right back into it in that second set, with a very slow arch and a fizzle out. What a tough landing there for the LA Thieves on Scar.
Once they re-established control of the map, when Scrap started popping pieces on that P3, screaming dead in the comms, aBeZy then at that point was able to go on a tear. But simply just, well, not even a too little too late. It just continues to be a mixy map. Trophy's not there at the right time, not able to handle the right positions at the right time. That is just a game of pure grit. Optic wanted it more.
It was a banger. I had a lot of fun. We are going to say bye-bye, Scott, for now. That's that, folks. What an incredible tournament so far. We are going deep here into the night in Paris. More of the Major 4 Grand Finals after the break.
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys?
F Optic, f the green wall.
Vamos! And that's going to do it for me and Vico here on the stage.
It's going to be a play over towards tunnel.
Don't mind this. This is a good play.
Making the play.
Phaser all
Hip just made the play.
Long-range shots are good for Zip.
FaZe is going to lose. FaZe has lost. How?
Back to the grab.
Brother, that was
That is unacceptable.
Brother.
That one is bad.
Wow.
That is as bad as it gets. It does not get worse. You were up 5-2. Neptune 1v3s and then 1v2s.
I'm probably wall run on me. I'm trying to stay up.
That's one up.
Got two guys. I need help on time.
Come on.
He's like, nice. Good help. On you close.
Close middle. Close middle. Hey.
Dead. I got 3. I'm kidding. That was all 3. Let's go. We're back. Any door. Any dubs.
I'll pick it up Warren.
Dubs on me inside.
I have Warren.
Inside. On.
Warren, one shot.
3. Look, all 3 red dots. Last guy's the door.
That's 3.
Last guy at the door. He's gonna go wall run. I think he's gonna wall run.
One shot, absolute Warren. Literally a bullet. Can't be here.
Inside, you suck. 2 more at the door. We'll go wall run. XC on. My God. Oh my God! Nice. Somebody stop me! Oh my God! You're the best. Watch me!
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing up. I'm thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape. I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
They gotta get you reacting to you reacting to you reacting to the montage.
Yeah, they are doing
every
that.
stage. They just add another.
Wait, they're
zero on
adding me
top.
reacting to me reacting to me reacting to me reacting to this.
Every stage they add a you reacting.
I'm reacting to me reacting to a clip of me reacting.
Correct.
Unbelievable. I'm reacting to a clip of me talking about reacting to a clip of me reacting. React harder. You know what I mean? That's insane. That is fucking insane, Chad.
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue and bonsoir to what is now quite late in Paris, France. Welcome back to Major 4. Optic Texas, they tie us up after a very salacious scar, hard point, and we're basically wasting no time. We can get right into the next map, Chance. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Sweating my ass off here near the main stage.
My man.
Beautiful ruby encrusted trophy. These two teams hunting down, ready to hoist. And for a blistering scar we just had, I mean, down to the wire, insanity. The comps for both teams had to have been ridiculous. We're all tied up here in Europe. And as wild as that game was, we're going to a Den S&D, and well, this is certainly a map where you cannot make mistakes. The teamwork needs to be at an all-time high. Maybe one of the final opportunities to see if this map claims another victim.
We've seen a lot of players fall off the map this tournament, and this one is insane for the amount of souls it has claimed on the outer edges. Mercules, though, this is our Den Search and Destroy. He's gone of the season. Overall, he's been the big man on this map.
And see if the big man can keep it up. Hydra on the flip side, also an absolute monster. It's also a very interesting dynamic, I think, for the two teams on the main stage. Both of them have played Paris Gentlemates today, which means both of them have been gifted with the experience of the French crowd when they're at their absolute best. But no more Gentlemates on the main stage means this environment is radically different. Not quite a library, but so much quieter than what we are accustomed to. And I think two teams that are used to feeding off the energy, they expect the chance, expect the Bruces in the hoops to ring out of the background, the boos, the yips, the yaps. Just a strange environment we now have. And that means it is pure Call of Duty being played.
Sounds nice, doesn't it? Oh, we still have a tremendous crowd in attendance. And there is still a pocket of Gentlemates fans rabidly dancing throughout the night here. It has been a stunning tournament. The Gentlemates should be absolutely very happy with getting third place. I didn't think they were going to make it very far at all. I thought the Heretics were going to beat them.
What a hater.
I know.
What a hater.
I know what I am. I know what I am. Off to Texas. Tying things up in a big, big way there in that scar hard point. The Den Search and Destroy on its way now, just getting through a controller issue. I also want to give a lot of credit there to whoever designs the Optic jerseys. That reflective material on the shirts looked absolute fire coming out of the elevator. Through the smoke and through the, you know, all that, I thought it was very cool. Very, very impressive indeed. Well done, everyone. Well done. And just getting through that issue now.
Hook is laser locked as ever. I think he's actually the player trying to solve the problem. Only player yet to join the lobby, maybe testing out in the firing range to make sure everything is ready to go. I mean, the GOAT standing right behind him in Karma, DB5. Making sure his boys are ready to go.
Ready to go here in Paris. Not the first time the Call of Duty has found its way to this gorgeous city, going way back to 2017. Optic have found themselves a bit of a three-peat there. EG 2013 Cold.
Now, do you know what the common thread is through all of these rosters? Crimsix. Crimsix has been the Paris Reaper. That has been the universal truth in the Call of Duty world. Now that he's finally out of the mix, now that the GOAT, the actual GOAT, is no longer involved, an opportunity for someone else to take the crown. But obviously, it has been Optic, the main purveyors. They made that roster move to pick him up back in the day, and boy, did that decision pay off.
Could it be a fourth tournament in a row here in Paris, where Optic lift a trophy? Or will it be a Frenchman who finally lifts it on home soil? We've still got a few maps to find out. But at 2-2, we're getting towards the middle, the meat, the juicy, medium rare center of this grand final. Yes, I'm hungry. Hungry for the game. It does look like we are still dealing with whatever the tech issue was. But now, from JP to Coach Karma, we go.
Yes, Hook has joined the lobby, taking a sip in a rare moment where he breaks away from shooting his gun in-game to get that mental ready for the next map. That is absolutely the coaching staff you want behind you to try to bounce back against LAT. They took him down earlier in the winners finals. I know Karma probably had some words for his team. Well, so far so good. They've won some of the gritty maps. They are tied up with the opportunity. Still good and ready to play. Match is going to begin. A Den S&D.
Here we go into Den. Map 5 in our grand final. We'll play Search and Destroy. First to 6. Hydra in map 2 had himself a time. Den, a map that both of our teams have played to death.
Dashy, the man in the lobby with the ability to lift a crowd to its feet with a sniper rifle. Maybe he could be the king of this lobby, but round one, he's got the M15. It's actually Neum that wants to take that duel. No presence towards the middle of the map, so we switch back over to the M15. That was a calculation. I'll have to go for that right side opening break. Neum would have had him. Instead, nobody's home. We are feeling each other out in round one.
Couple of nades. Concussion grenades as well. They make a distinct sound, so you can count them. Our third nade.
Shotzi had amazing timing.
He's through. And a smoke still to play with. Yeah, Merc out. B-bomb site is going down. Neum still hanging out in the middle of the map, so anyone who tries to get tricky there, it's going to be a problem. Merc leads the tactical retreat, and that's the middle of the map blown wide open. Thieves, their flank exposed.
That's beautiful. If Optic stays patient, they will win this round.
At some point, they managed to take it by the scruff of the neck, but with 30 seconds to go. Thieves, you have to plant the bomb. Good luck, lads. Hydra 45 health remaining. Scrap managing to take care of those plays. Just a little bit too eager to try to find that kill. 20 seconds now to play.
Dash is watching this, though. Ironed up. He's going to comm this to his teammates. He's got the immediate support.
Yeah. Optic, the clock is on their side. 10 seconds. Hydra has to plant this. Good news. Planting. Bad news. Dashy.
Guaranteed.
Scrap looking for the kill, and the clock will run down. Optic take first.
What happened on Sake is the SMG duo for LAT conditioned them. Played with the ideas, brought so much aggression to the table, and once they gained that control and planted those seeds, able to play off those ideas every single round. They were looking for that in round one. Feeling out the opponent, see if you can catch an errant Shotzi, going for the pinch. What does Shotzi do? Makes it towards P2, pumps the brakes, says, no, I don't want it. I got spotted on the cross. Let me play with my team. Hercules strikes for that first blood, and it is perfect execution from Optic after that. No mistakes made.
Check out a different look here. We've seen Shotzi sniping on Gridlock. No other maps, really. Merc nearly exhausts his M15 magazine. And the rest of the boys there, this 2-1-1 split. Now grouping up the rendezvous in the middle of the map. And Merc again, just, whoa, dodging bullets quite literally. And Hook somehow finding that first player down low, and Shotzi going to be unaware. Neum, what a deep corner to find himself in, and now the Thieves gather up together. Plant by air, yeah, it's happening, lads. Here we go. Hook, can he finish the job? Sure can. Can he get alive? Nope. Can he get alive? Nah, he's dead, mate. 3v2, Thieves with the advantage. Now Thieves with the bomb site control. Merc trying to retake it.
aBeZy is a master at work. Absolute master at work. The angle he just had with Mercules tucked in that corner, if anybody could have gotten spotted, he could.
I don't know whose cake that was, but great stuff out of the Thieves.
Looking good in that round.
Looking good. Might need a replay of that. Looking good. Am I right, chat?
We are truly in France. Anyway, Merc's tucked in the corner. He's playing for the hop. He knows they have to come to him with a chow. It's that quick little shoulder thrown into the site just in case that angle needs to be there. If he overcommits just a little bit more, Mercules drops him. We got ourselves a round, but aBeZy, absolute perfection in search and destroy.
Yeah, little 3 spreezy for aBeZy. Oh. Yep, time to put it away. Wonderful patience there from Niam. If he pulls that trigger, takes any damage, he's going to be unable to swap classes at this point. Hydra yet to get on the board. They're doing it. If he gets the kill, this crowd will go nuts. The dance is on. He's got so much information for the squad. Here comes Abe. Oh, wow, Merc. Traded out.
Well, good news for the trade. And number 2 now has the timing. A slight shift from the previous round. Hydra has made it here. Optic are completely unaware. All what Scrap needs to do, by the way, Shotzzy's just going to make it through.
Yeah, no
2 players potentially on the pinch. Niam's going to be hard watching it. LAT right now a little skittish before they plant.
Yeah, they're just not sure. They're just waiting. No one's shown a thing. Now you're going to plant, and we're going to force the play. Niam versus Shotzzy, the M15 happily looking at that gunfight. And Bruce having to clear everything. He and Hook from this side of the map. Here we go. Mid-cut. Oh, boy. Scrap made a meal of it. No chance of getting through just yet. Shotzzy's going to wait this one out. Try to bait Hydra forward. Dashy's overwhelmed the B-bomb site for now. He has to win a 1v1 now. If he could do this, he's got one problem left to deal with. Oh, there it is. Thieves take the lead.
Perfectly played. High-level COD in this lobby. Niam hard watching the pinch, gets his job done. Hydra, I mean, when you're in that situation, it is all about the decisions you're making. Do you want to pinch Dojo? Do you want to play off the timing? Or do you want to stay there to watch mid? With the decision he made, it puts so much pressure on Scrap. He has to deal with the 2 players coming in through Dojo, but the moment Scrap does his job, his teammates able to execute off the back of it. Huge plays all around.
Seeing so many different looks on this map already. Patience. Swift aggression. The slight lapses in those security nets. And Mercules, yeah, this is trouble. That is the aggression we're talking about from the Thieves.
They don't know about Hydra. They don't know about him at all. He made it through for free because the first guy got the first blood too quick. LAT, gun skill, next level.
And now the check of the bomb sites. Very diligent here from Scrap. Yeah, he saw them. That's the intel passed over. Here come the other 2 Thieves. Back over. Scrap traded, but the damage may already be done. Hook now, it's a 1v2. He has got the bomb, and to the A-bomb site he goes. This is an opportunity.
Plenty of time to work with. How does the nuke want to approach it? Looking like the full wrap absolute tour. LAT stationary towards Dojo, so it is a free bomb plant. And he's putting this in the safe spot. Now this is an NPC at close range. He's dealing with aBeZy and Niam.
Yeah, the problem is he's guessed the wrong side of the map, but to go this far around.
Oh, I love this.
Oh, wow, all the way around. 2 Thieves working dayware now through the rooftop. Hook may have done himself a real service here. Has he been spotted? Quite possible. The smoke just there to tease him into the site. No defuse yet. Oh, and aBeZy. A jump scare. The terror strikes, and it is now 3-1.
Yeah, a wonderful play there for Hook in the 1v2, but the moment the smoke drops, you see how tough it is to spot those players. Forced to go for the check, and, well, they saw the safe plant spot. Really just one direction you need to look. And aBeZy, again, mistake-free in this section of the map. 5-2 start. He's great at the start of the rounds, he's great in the middle of the rounds, and he's great at the end of rounds. One of the best S&D players of all time.
Absolutely loves those close quarter battles. It's really tight angles to fight. Slinky shoulders and an extremely strong left stick. aBeZy, truly one of the greatest to do it. The B-bomb site looks incredibly appealing for both of our teams right now as they're on the race forward. The Scraps opening nade, that connection causing nothing but problems for the players in the dojo that's to the right-hand side of aBeZy now. Enough force shown, enough damage there. Hydra has the entirety of the middle of the map shown, so you will be able to make a play towards A if you fancy it, boys. Tin getting the love. Scrap just catches Mercules there. I'm not sure what he was doing, but he was completely out of his mind. And now with the attack, in towards Dojo. Shotzzy getting in the mix. Trying to cause some sort of discord in the ranks of the Thieves, but doesn't get a thing.
LAT are looking to remain perfect in search and destroy at this major. This has been dominance here on Den. aBeZy always getting that extra love at the final bit of those rounds, but Scrap credit for the first 2 kills. Gets the first blood and then that free catch on Mercules. Mercules just a little bit too aggressive for his own good.
I think Karma just said something there. Did you hear that? Man, you hear that noise? No, forget it. Wasted. Wasted. Our headphones are too good. Merc. A little bit of reconnaissance. Oh,
Jeez.
He's dangerous.
Fearless.
He knows where Scrap is, and
Fearless.
he's got him. Trades. Oh, to turn out of Neum. Last man left alive in a 1v2. Trophies in play over by the bomb. Planted. 2v1 for Optic.
The rookie in the clutch. Often criticized in the moments. Let's see what the kid can do.
He's got 2 of them to deal with. Dashy on the retreat. Spotted. ID number 1. ID number 2. Neum slips through. Hook has vanished. Which way has he gone? And now the time will be burnt on the hunt, but wait. He's behind both of the players. Neum finds the first man. Shoulder. Oh, a single bullet. Can he defuse? Not now. Dashy has him. And another moment for Big Bruce to bring down Neum.
And that's a cheeky hot spot from Dashy. He loves to get underneath that B cut and just play with the timings and make you guess what direction. Neum made him work for it, though. That is a sweaty moment for the 1v2. Dashy remains ice cold.
This shoulder being thrown. And how much damage Neum got as he jumped that box. It was a single bullet. That would have been an outstanding clutch on an already dominant map right now for the LA Thieves. At 4-2, we go again.
Shotzzy
mid-map.
Punching the middle of the map. Right into their clutches, trapped in a corner and out of dodge. The tricksy movement. In the meantime, Scrap is by himself, so deep, so distant. An AR player that is willing to be this aggressive. Scrap is next level confident.
That's unbelievable. To get 1 was incredible. Fast race now from Shotzzy. Yeah, spots Neum. Gonna play it safe. Go the long way. Neum knows he has to watch his own tail. Bomb plant by B. Optic. All 3 possible avenues of attack. Here they come.
All about the contact, make a little bit of noise, then your teammates get active and you just start to take turns.
Timing. Timing does not go his way. Left-hand side, no good. Through the middle of the map, Hook's now being slowly denied. Can Dashy find it through Dojo? He cannot.
Slammed.
The trident of the LA Thieves. Every possible lane, gun taken care of. 5-2. Map point.
Optic just do not have it right now in search and destroy against LA. The idea was there. The moment noise is made, Shotzzy wants to hit that go button. But unfortunately, the go button just so much better for Scrap. You are never prepared for that gunfight. Scrap reduced down to 5 HP, but the M15 at close range, he's playing like he can do anything.
Final round. For the LA Thieves, to do something very special, take the lead in this long one. Nobody home here on this side of the map. It's going to be all over by the A side. It's through the rooftops, and it's to aBeZy. His jaws open. They snap shut, but Optic managed to evade. Mercury somehow with a kill. Smokes and nades, empty pockets. A little bit of damage here from aBeZy, and somehow again walking away with his life. Scrap on the flank, finds himself one, doesn't get too eager. Scrap, what damage? Neum pouncing! An electric close on Den. Optic waltz into the bomb site, and not a single soul leaves it.
Scrap loves it, man. Loving life on the main stage, loving life in the grand finals. Playing hyper aggressive. That is a 3v4 clutch to win the game. Optic have the extra men, and they're not even watching the pinch.
Lead change grand finals tournament point, LA Thieves. Look at the stats again. Scrap, what a takeover. Neum alongside him. What a season for the young rookie. What a map for him.
And Mercury just gave you 4 first bloods, and you lose 6-2. They got 5 out of the 8 and just could not close rounds. S&D for Optic Texas here on the main stage is in shambles.
Well, we continue further, folks. Here we go. Map number 6. We say hello to the gridlock duo, Overload. It could all end here. Or do we go to the magic of the 7th and final map, that gridlock search and destroy? As enticing as it looks, I'm sure the Thieves want to close it all here, want to see it through. Overload, 2 halves, 8 goals, however you want to close it. The LA Thieves are that bit closer to the trophy.
And this is a map where the better team just wins. It is simplified, it is direct. You need the gun skill, and well, if we're paying attention to what happened on this one, Optic had that early advantage. They were making the plays in that first round, perfectly patient. Every single decision they made, absolutely splendid. And then, I mean, you could quite literally see it in this one. Hoop, left alone, isolated on bomb. Shotzzy's trying to slide down the top spets into their spawn. They had a round of patience. Patience pays off. Immediately lose the thread, and they just never get it back. Hydra managing to get in couches. Optic completely unaware, not watching the pinches. aBeZy with perfect shoulders being thrown in the smoke. I mean, outclassed and outplayed, and Mercules, I mean, trying to run for the hills, giving his back to the opponent.
The 1v1s won by Dashy again. Same with, we saw there on Sake, over by that second map. And Neum, really impressive stuff. Again, no one there watching the pinch. Scrap walks through lights, 2 kills. Dashy has to overcommit to find the kill. Then Neum, a sign of life not there, an immense level of frustration for Optic. Paris on his feet.
Insta-checked. I mean, not only are you not watching the pinch, then when you have 4 bodies to watch 3 directions, you're not watching server. That is absolute hell. Well, back to the Overload. aBeZy and Neum. Neum, who has been one of the best, if not the best, Overload player in the game. Absolutely on point in the Scar. If you missed it, Optic in the first half, exquisite. Win up 3-1, making huge plays. Hook is having masterful bailout moments. And then the second half, the Blitzkrieg commenced, and they ran them over. 7-3 was the final score. 6 scores in the span of 5 minutes. In elite pace being set. LAT, they do not want to look back, and of course, because the S&D for the final map, they can play with confidence. There is no fear.
Gridlock search and destroy for the final map for 7. Lucky for some. So for our squads, it will be the last chance. But you have to get through the gridlock. Overload once more. Championship point for the LA Thieves. Are they coming into this one nervous? I highly doubt it. This is how the Overloads have gone.
Oh my God.
They have been absolutely pristine. On Scar 7-3 in this series alone. It's feeling very, very challenging for Optic. Their fans, though, still, I see a sea of green shirts. I see a green afro wig thing in the middle there. They are not deterred. They must believe. Here we go.
Who wants it more? Grand Finals, final bit before going into champs. Big trophy to be collected before we go for that ring. And it's
Bang.
Hercules with the NPC getting after it and dying instantly.
Yeah, a little bit of an overheat there. Hook's now behind. EMP forward a little bit. Here comes Kyler Garland. 1, 2, 3. Number 4. On the charge, and the damage is already done, but you don't have the EMP, no pickup. There's the quick response on the reset. Forward we go. Merc down yet again. Thieves from spawn right to the defense of that EMP, immediate.
You just outslayed them 8-3 in the kills column immediately. Do not get a score. You only move that device 50 feet.
Serious war of attrition now. Every possible advantage being taken. Merc still back on the EMP spawn, being very, very much glued to that. Corners now for the Thieves being found. Starting to spread out, find their space, find their open avenues. Scrap really trying to push towards that B goal. And Abizi with him dead, the EMP safe for now.
And LAT love this setup. Neem wins the gunfight down low. You're going to pick up this device and you're going to wrap it all the way back through Ice Cream. They're the first team to really pull this off successfully. Now they're showing it off in the grand finals.
Here comes the pressure. Here comes the pressure. Scrap might be good for 2 here. He is indeed. Here comes the play. Hook's trying to slow it all down. The wrap back. And Abizi now pushing forward. They're going to get it. That's it. Yep. Thieves on the board first.
The trendsetters. The meta on this map, the tradition is to go towards the B site and set up the spawn kills. LAT built different. Optic go with a nice response. 3 kills in a feed. Everybody now coming off spawn, and they're doing the traditional thing. Working the top side of the map, and LAT defensively might be spread thin.
It's way thin. Neem's got the deepest corner there, but you can see where that EMP is through the walls. Intel will be passed over shortly, and again, it's a tight defense here. A death or 2 is going to be absolutely fatal for the LA Thieves here. Merc takes care of the right flank. Oh, you pull them forward into the mouth of Shotzzy. He chews them alive, but we go over towards a 1-1.
And they can be crawling for these spawn kills. I mean, Optic, an opportunity to rally. Good routes being taken by LAT off spawn just to try to flip the map on its head, but Hook continues to shred a 3-spree for him. Players nearby, but he is simply overwhelmed. LAT have bought the stability, they got the device, and they're going back to the tried and true, a wrap back through Ice Cream.
Wrap back through Ice Cream. Once they commit sort of halfway through the street here, this is absolutely it. There's no going back. Costly so far, 3 dead. A man on the flank, he's going to be dealt with in a moment, but now this is a rapid run. A goal is on. Here come the nades. Here come the stuns, and it's no fun for Hook on the retreat. A flank, though, and an avenue still open, thanks to Hercules.
Abizi next. Oh, can't get it done. Abizi with a nice trade. Juking with the device. We are playing keep away, but all that pressure from LAT. They dealt with the onslaught. Now they're right back to it.
Yeah, right back to it. They get the A Street, trying to get through Merc from the inside of shop. Just enough fire there to keep those players at bay. Hyder on the big flank taken care of. No worry about the B zone. Back to Abizi. This war of attrition on the front, just trying to wear down the defenders of Optic, and they are not having it.
How quick can Shotzzy be? He's got the device.
Oh, he's quick.
Trying to make it out. He's
gone. He's quick. He's gone. Anthony Cuevas Castro steals another.
How fast is that man? One single catch on a man who threw a quick shoulder and devastation. Now LAT still need to get out of their spawn. I mean, Hook's here for the spawn kills. Good for 1. Trade it out, but Optic still have that device control.
Might be enough. Wait. Shotzzy trying to get tricky with it. Trying to find something here. His teammates are not going to be in position as he gets dropped here. Yeah, have to wrap back. No defenders by A. That could have been a problem. A minute on the clock.
They want to buy the time. The exact same play being set up. Scrap going on the pinch. Optic, though, it looks like they're watching it the exact same way. They figured out the pressure. They understand how LAT wants to play, so LAT might be repositioning. Now they're going through mid, so trying to play with the ideas, but Optic have every single lane covered.
Thieves here. This is a left stick problem right now for Optic. Uh-oh, Neem gets himself to another piece of cover. Hydra on the flank. A nice bit of explosions there from Dashi. Oh, and he finds another. There we go. That's the pickup. And now the head of the column. Forward you go towards the A goal. Can Shotzzy get one of the life? What a play. Any more? Yeah, Mercules joins him. Another man. Here comes the EMP. Dashy down. Optic still with the numbers. Hoop goes high. Finds it. Mercules. 3-1 in the dying seconds. I do not believe that the EMP can spawn in time. We should blow the whistle, but wait, it's a pickup and the Thieves will get extra time.
I mean, heck, you're down 3-1. Getting one in this moment would be a wonderful thing. And you have Hook now very far out of the play. Shotzzy gives you the first blood on the engagement to try to slow you down. And Scrap trying to keep things mixy. This just looks so tough to get through.
Not with a pistol. Not with a pistol. 10 seconds.
Yeah, you can't do it.
Optic. As good as it could possibly be in the first half. 3-1.
Exactly as it was on the Scar. Optic making plays. They find the heroics. Shotzzy with the steal your heart away. I was a little bit nervy when Merc gets the 3-piece and they have no success. When Hoop gets the 3-piece and they have no success. But we talk about the novelty, trying to give LAT credit for how they played this first A capture. Well, how about Optic played their next A capture? All of that presence over towards B, and they just set the trap, wrapping it back in their faces. Shotzzy good for 2. I mean, that is a missile work right there. And this one, I mean, just steal your heart away. A slight mishap there for LAT, and they are instantly punished.
5 more minutes with the possibility of overtime, or we go to another map. Thieves' possession slightly more, ever so slight, only because they've been so willing to maneuver around the map. There's a bit of a scuffle over by the top left-hand side, and Mercules again does not want to give up this position just yet. Thieves are being very, very aware of the defense.
They're actually going to elect to pick up this device.
Okay, go for it.
And wrap this all the way back towards B. So currently number 3, a little out of position. Either going to be a little bit slow to the jump. And you're just playing with the idea. It's so tricky now on the defensive end of you're always having to facilitate off spawn and fill in every single lane. And this is almost a different way you could potentially park the bus, but now Optic, all 4 players grouped up together.
Yeah, this is a run. Goal in sight. Here we go. Hook flies high. Hook, what a goal! Couple of kills there. You're going to wipe off the board. Shotzzy, find a corner. Good for 1. For 2. No need. EMP's back up, but 4-1 so far.
And they are cooking. Dash with the MPC. Hook there on the top side lane. LAT, they're near the device, but you cannot afford to pick this up. This is officially a race against the clock. LAT, 2 there in the feed, make it all 3, and Shotzzy, well, he gets taken care of as well. Device picked up by Scrap. They're going towards A.
Making it happen. Dashy. Unbreakable iron. On the A goal. Scrap. EMP now descended. Hydra trying to keep this play alive. The A goal is still yours. Optic quick possession. Trying to get it out of dangerous territory right now by Hydra. The hit and run. Thieves now swarming, closer and closer, 3 minutes to play.
What a unique moment. Still, though, that device, that is the only thing you need to protect. It does get touched, so you get the reset. Now everybody's one shot, and Busy can make it through because Scrap is there for the follow-up. You had to work for it, but LAT have the goal.
You were in jeopardy for so long there. Right back to the middle of the map we go here on Gridlock. New EMP spawned with 2 minutes and 35. The Thieves are still in this. Possession change. Thieves on the run. Couple of big kills. Which goal do they go for? They're not certain of where the spawns are. They're going to commit to this one. A goal. They found the kills. It's about to be 3-4. 1 by 1. Maintaining presence in the low right-hand side of the map. aBeZy on a 5. A Hellstorm to play with. Middle of the map covered. Scrap! If he wins that, I lay an egg.
Shotzzy bails him out. Trying to slow this down. Nothing is safe. Dealing with the pinches, Neum. Can't get it done. Dashy there for survival. And that is the name of the game here from Optic. And they get shredded. Scrap is going to hit the go button, but Shotzzy here to slow him down again. Trying to be the overseer of the device.
Still no one else there to help out, though. Shotzzy's got to go massive. Another red dot to play with Hydra. The man off the goal now. Slow this play down just a touch. Try to find the kills. Optic We are struggling to get the thieves out of our spawn. Neum.
Oh, hell no.
A moment. Trying to find something very sneaky. Dashi, what a 3. EMP changes hands through the Onsen.
It is so many NPCs on this map. Dashi's got one too. Optic, they're just looking for the pace. They're just trying to be able to breathe on this map, and this is the final moment they can.
Wow.
A minute. They do not need the score. If you get it, it's great. You just want to keep the device in this corner of the map.
You know exactly where they're going to be coming from. You know exactly where they are. aBeZy takes down 1. EMP in a very, very precarious position.
If you're Optic, go push pace, fly at them, give them nothing to work with, push every single pinch, push every single angle, just go.
Middle of the map. Starting to get towards the last chances here for the Thieves. Dashi finding another.
Staggered.
Right back at it we go. Neum towards the middle of the map. Reset quickly here. Regroup for the Thieves. You still have time. B goal looking good. Optic defenders now oscillating. Hydra eats a big stun. The final line held here for Optic. Shotzzy gets his. And the nades are still flying. 15 seconds. You still have time. aBeZy finds the entry. Finds a second. Can he find number 3? We're going all the way. But from behind, Mercules stuffs the play. And that will be that. To a final map we go. What a defensive masterclass. aBeZy's 3 was not enough. Optic Texas dig as deep as they possibly can, and we will go to a 7th map.
Unbelievably stressful. Dashi having to take a big breath after that one, dealing with the onslaught of LAT. Those carrier kills, Mercules for 5, Shotzzy for 4, and Dashi for 2. That is all the stops. That is all the slowing them down. Got to pull out the NPC to make it happen. We are making adjustments on the main stage here at Major 4. 2 teams getting after it. Deja vu all over again. Just like Major 3, we're going all the way to a Game 7.
Gridlock, search and destroy for the championship, for the Major 4 trophy. For both teams, something very special, something they haven't done this season. 2 wins for the Thieves, and first for Optic to the desk.
Thank you, gentlemen. And if you're not tired, I don't know who in this venue is. It has been crazy to watch this match. And for the second time, Maven, we are going the distance between Optic and LA Thieves. What makes this battle so tight?
Dude, it's just, I guess the overload and search and destroy game being so good for this Thieves team. What's plagued Optic, you know, you lose 3 search and destroys in a final phase, you lose 2 of them in a final versus LAT. It's going to come down to a search and destroy, but this is just the Titans going at it, and it's good COD. It's fun, man.
Yeah.
Allie, when Hydra doesn't drop 4,000 damage
Right.
in overload, Optic can win.
They can, and we know the way they win, Chris, is through their defense and playing together. I think this is the most we have seen Optic Texas play around each other in a very, very long time. And in this grand final, it seems like they're all on the same page, and you're getting a lot out of Mercules, who had a rough grand final last time. He's looking to put on a show right now.
And I haven't seen you in 4 games. What have you learned since the last time we had you on the desk?
Yeah, well, a couple of things. You know, the Gridlock Overload, we hadn't seen Optic play it. And when we got on that map, the first side, just thunderous through Grandma's, making plays, getting themselves a big lead. It's exactly what they needed. It's a map that Thieves have struggled with, 1 and 2 on it. So we got to the unknown territory for Optic. They clearly have been putting work in on the back end. But one thing I have learned is that they are the better respawn team right now for Optic. Where they're not better is in the S&D, and that's what we're going into for Game 7.
We're going to give our players a little bit of time to get ready for that 7th game, reset their nerves before retaking the stage. Maven, as we revisit this overload, though, who is popping off early and who kind of sealed the deal for Optic because they jumped out to that 3-1 lead?
I think Ant's talked about it a lot, but Mercules with the NPC in hand, just the multi-kills have been coming in big volume and big moments, and the carrier kills on top of it. There were a couple chances for Thieves really to get forward with EMP. 1 kill just stalls everything.
The biggest play of the game was the Dashi 3-piece. There was so much pressure.
Yeah,
I think it comes in right after this moment. And they were pressuring, they were in top Grandma's. He pops 3 to just stall them out, and then they kind of play defense from there.
You saw Beezy catching fire towards the end of this game. We are wondering, when is he going to pop take? Can he do it in search and destroy, or did you get his best modes out of the way if you're Optic and no longer have to worry about the Tiny Terror?
Oh no, you absolutely have to worry about him. That graphic before we went into that overload was kind of putting up Hook and Abe against each other, and where Hook might have, Shotzzy had the edge on the respawn. Abe is fantastic at search and destroy right now. He has been the Reaper throughout this weekend, so no, if anything, it's the complete opposite. You may have not gotten Abe in that overload, but you most certainly should expect to get him in this game, number 7.
Optic takes both hard points, but when it comes to the search and destroy, 6 has been on LA's side both times, Maven. Let's take a look here at the highlights from Den.
Listen, it's not as simple as this, but there are times where, like, Optic gets first blood. Shotzi's in a position, maybe he's like the ISO guy, where he needs to make a play and he gets caught and doesn't get a kill. On the other side, when the same scenario has happened, I feel like Hydra or BZ has gotten that one kill, it's been the difference. It's not all on Shotzi, but like there are situations where he's kind of a free kill and goes back to a 3v3.
Well, early in this map, you know, it was I think it was the second and third round where Shotzi just gets a little bit too over-aggressive, and then he puts you in that hole. And Clint, you know, you've been around for a while. Same with like when you have a lead in S&D, you can start to make plays that you wouldn't do in a tie game. So once they get that lead, Hydra starts to get a little bit more aggressive, taking those risks, and it just gets out of hand. So early on, I would like to see Shotzi reel it back a bit, especially in the Game 7 S&D, and then start to let loose maybe once some of the base strats start to work.
Just like the risks for Thieves were working, the risks for Optic weren't.
Yeah.
As we close this out, I think we have to highlight Scrap as well. The man dropped, I believe, 1,400 damage in that search and destroy on Den. Do you need to slow Scrap down? Are you worried about Neum? Who are you hyper-focused on going into this final search and destroy if you're Karma, JP, and the Optic coaching staff?
If you're Karma and JP, I think you're first and foremost is dealing with the pressure, the front line, the SMGs, BZ, Hydra are going to give you, but you cannot sneeze at what Scrap has been doing, because I feel like throughout at least this grand final, maybe he's been doing it throughout the entirety of the tournament, Scrap has been the route man for the squad. There's so many times where he's hit a flank or a pinch that has been pulling apart Optic Texas's setups. They need to be watching for him on the back end.
Final reminder, who did you pick to win this nameless?
Picked Optic.
Maven?
Thieves.
Thieves.
Optic Thieves, chat. Let us know one more time. Who do you got as we send it back to the casters? It's Miles and Chance.
We go to 7. Thank you, team. Last chance. And I can't imagine the pressure being felt right now by the Optic players and their fans. They have had second all year long. They have finally been given the opportunity to really get it done, and we have to go the distance.
Thieves are really in it for the storyline, I feel. How many grand finals have they had, both in Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7, where we go the distance all the way to a Game 7? They're not interested in 4-0s. They want to put on a show. Hey, you're taking a risk playing against Optic to go the distance. But in Search and Destroy, LAT have been perfect all tournament long. This is the final test to get that A+. Optic have not had success, got bullied out on the Sake. The SMGs ran the show and obliterated on the Den, where they looked lost. A different map, the Black Ops 4 Classic. And one day, I mean, anything could happen. We have seen every single possible strat throughout this tournament. It'll be Optic on the first attacking round.
To A we go. Thieves will make first entry in towards the side.
And look at where he dies in showers on the top left corner. Those are perfectly placed pre-nades.
Yeah, right over towards B we now go, but Thieves are reading this like a book. We'll find out who knows how this one ends. No spoilers. Shotzi's got complete control of the top. Shoulders theme. Hook, his second kill of the round.
Beautiful. Intel on number 4. Shotzi free pinch. Doesn't need to go because he died. Hydra cut down, eviscerated. Perfect pre-nades, an instant wrap. And this is deja vu all over again. Just like round number 1 on the Den, it is Optic playing perfectly. And you can see how bad Hook wants it. Trying to will his team to victory. 3 in the first round.
A big 3 for the Nuke.
I'll party with Hook all day. Going clubbing after this.
Hydra might know the spots. The Genomates fans still reeling from their loss against Optic earlier today. A-bomb, we're doing it again. Will the nades be as effective for the Thieves? They land, but no good. No joy. Hydra, oh, he's looking to take this himself. Hook on the close corner, should dodge that stun, and here we go. Good for the first. Trades immediate and effective. Back and forth. The white and red. As Mercules stays alive for a second longer, it's still a 2v2.
There's still a minute in this round. And you can see LAT, they had info on Merc. They have not spotted Shotzzy. And with no Shotzzy, you're worried about the pinch. Until they get the intel. Well, now there's two, but by the time you figured out, you're gone. Hydra the 1v2, Hydra in the 1v1, and you catch them. Shotzzy with the elevated centering. Hydra loves to dance on that pillar. Looks for the high ground in that cheeky spot. Shotzzy simply delivers.
Even more impressive in slow motion. The entry damage from Mercules. A brilliant, brilliant closer. 2-0 so far.
Shotzzy is pinched 17,000 times in Black Ops 7 just to make sure you have to be paranoid. If you haven't spotted them, you do not know where to look.
Schrodinger's Shotzzy, ever present. 3-1 split. A-bomb site is still going to be full of Optic players right now. Scrap first man in. Watch out for the same nades they saw find success in round 1.
Sun connects on one player towards the middle of the map. And if you have Dashy downrange over towards B and you don't have that presence towards mid, you're a little bit skittish approaching the A side. But Mercules, I mean, this is a fearless man. But the problem is now neither team has intel. Dashy actually looking like he might be picking up the pinch from time to time, but this is an unreadable mini-map,
oh, no
but
way.
a readable spot for Shotzzy.
No way, Shotzzy goes high. What a smoke. I'm not sure if he's going to stay safe in that position. I saw some shots there, but Mercules, yet again, the man unknown. Intel on 1, Intel on 2. Oh, this could be absolutely devastating. Thieves have got no idea what to do. The Shotzzy's about to find another man here as Hook plants the bomb. Or not. Hydra, another dot to deal with. Dashy makes it a 3v1. Hydra alone, swinging. But the clock ticking. That ringing in his ears, can he get this? Dashy in the middle of the map. Makes it 3-0.
Shout out Big Bruce. Heads up gameplay in Search and Destroy. The man with 10,000 hours in this game mode. No highlight reel play from Hydra. Optic are up 3-0.
It's as simple as it could possibly be. Clean and concise communication.
This is a team desperate to get their first win. A year of devastation in the grand finals. They now have a sizable lead.
They're not thinking about that. They've forgotten how to feel, and it is now simply what we're doing this round. 2 through the middle of the map, 2 towards A. Watch out for the opening nades. Thieves have gone for the 2-2 split. The B bomb site, for now, is the target.
A moment for Optic. If they're aggressive, they will win this round. They simply have the numbers, and they are taking the space. 2 players through mid. You lose the first blood, but you imagine the trades should be rolling through. These players are trapped. Shotzzy with the timing. And the reads on point. 3v2 for Optic.
It can't get better than that. But they've cleared this side of the map out. They've ID'd the bodies, no bomb. They know that the B-bomb site is where we're going now, and we are going together. Neum and Hydra. They've got to dig in. They've got to take down a few players before they get towards the site, but they have guessed entirely wrong. Optic will be on their doorstep before they know it. And Shotzzy, the magician, he's lost. Hook's trying to fake the plot, the defuse. No need. Shotzzy now. He's on for the ace. On the hunt for Hydra. Hydra! No good in the 1v1. And Dashy is there. With 3 seconds to spare, the defuse is done, and it is 4-0.
10,000 hours in Search and Destroy and 10,000 pistol kills to make sure you can be confident to hunt that man down. You trust him at long range, you trust him at clutch range. Optic, perfect on Gridlock. Every decision, every timing, this is flow state on Gridlock.
It has been a season of disappointing second place finishes. Is this the one? Back to A, nobody home. Thieves are going to cause problems for Dashy. Or is he the problem? No, Hydra, a strong first blood. And Scrap now. Incredible defense, middle of the map, Mercules. Traded. Numbers now for the Thieves. Scrap yet again. To the nuke. One and done. LA Thieves will defuse and find their one.
Dashy played that spot in a previous round. He was isolated, and he was having those long-range battles with the player over towards that bomb site. I think LAT probably just said, hey, if he's going to be there by himself, we'll send the extra numbers there and just run it down. Finally on the board. And if you're looking at the scoreboard, you're going to notice Hydra is 9-5. His teammates 4 kills combined. He's got the rally. He's doing what he can for his team. Maybe you want him involved first rather than last.
Hydra. They call his name. He carries the bomb. And Neum, yeah, we'll put it away. M15 at the ready. A perfect line down the map by both of our squads. Scrap the first man to make contact. Pensive on the approach here from the Thieves. They're leaving nothing to fate. They're leaving as much information as they can possibly grab.
Spotted.
Dashy, a first blood. Gets right off the dot. Duke, oh, the trade is there. Man advantage Optic, now to the street. As the damage now dealt here by Neum, he's got some damage and run for it.
Scrap's
lost.
The unknown man.
Lost him. Dashy picks up the tail. Scrap now in the 1v2. The clock goes red. And so does his screen. Optic. Tournament point.
We have only had 5 minutes of gameplay. These rounds have sped by. LAT, not enough time to calculate and figure out what's been going wrong. There's too many issues. Optic, absolutely on point. Every angle covered. Every decision perfect. Black Ops 7, they're looking for their first.
Is this the one? An attacking round. Thieves gamble it through the middle of the map. Dashy,
oh,
a gift!
Baby.
A gift! It is a work of art. Painted by our 4 players. The bullets, their paint. Their weapons, their brushes. And right now, the LA Thieves, their canvas. What artistry this final map was. Hang it in the Louvre. Optic get theirs. They would do 1. Tears in Major 1 to the Gentlemates. FaZe at Major 2. Thieves at 3. But here in the 4th, our top 4 team claims maybe the grandest trophy of all. And what a feeling for this team. The drought over. Optic Texas are your Major 4 champions.
Paris, la Défense Arena, un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour Optic, vos champions. What a tournament from you guys. La Défense Arena, un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour vos champions, Optic Texas. It took a bit of time, but they rallied around you guys in the end. Look, first things first, congratulations on taking this one. Absolute stellar performance, especially given what happened earlier today, from a crushing defeat against LA Thieves into this neck and neck best of 7. You crush it in the end and you take that victory. How did you make it happen? Tell me about the turnover. What was different this time facing them?
I mean, we kind of just like went back and all those maps were very close despite us getting 3-0'd. We knew we were capable pretty much, yeah.
Ils savaient qu'ils en étaient capables, même si c'était 3 cartes, même si ils ont perdu, c'était pas une défaite aussi accablante qu'on en avait l'impression, et ils savaient qu'ils auraient la possibilité de revenir plus tard. Yeah, Shazzy, I feel like you want to give the trophy to your teammates. From back to back to back, top 2. That is the first thing that I told you actually when we had the first interview at the beginning of the tournament. Finally, you take it and you take that victory on Major 4. Yeah, you're sweating right now, but you deserve it, man. You had to work for it. What was different this time around, this tournament, to finally break that second place curse?
We needed it. We lost, 3 times in finals. I wasn't losing it, man. I think the composure that we had in finals was just amazing, and shout out my teammates, man.
Shout out to your team and shout out to all of them. They made it happen in the end. Ils savaient que même s'ils n'arrivaient pas à avoir cette première place, même si c'était top 2 à chaque fois, ils n'ont jamais arrêté de croire, et c'est ça qui les a portés au final. Mercules, you've been thriving off of hate all weekend. That game versus Gentlemates, shushing the crowd, standing up, believing in yourself. Tell me about this round, because you guys are used to having the support of the crowd, and here in Paris, absolutely not the case. How much was that a drive for you guys to, in the end, get it?
I think it was a big factor. You know, we all love proving people wrong, and that's what we did.
Ils aiment beaucoup montrer aux fans qu'ils ont tort, et au final, c'est ce qu'ils ont fait. Donc même s'il y a eu beaucoup de haine ce week-end, clapping in the end. Clapping in the end, and that is what matters, because the crowd has been hating on them, but in the end, you gotta appreciate the champions, and you gotta honor the champions. Hello. What's up? What's up, actually? I'm asking you.
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. I love Paris. It's been an insane weekend. Obviously, a lot of boos from us, but I mean, it was an insane experience, so we appreciate you guys nonetheless. Thank you, guys.
A lot of boos, but a lot of claps in the end, so proving people wrong.
A lot of Bruce chants here. I think Paris likes Batman, so appreciate you guys.
You guys are coming back as the 2025 champions. It took you a bit of time to get that first place in the end, but leading into champs, leading into that last tournament of the season, how close do you feel to that championship form that got you the title in 2025?
I mean, we've been improving pretty much every single tournament. Obviously, a couple, mistakes in finals, but I'm super proud of the boys. We dug super deep. I mean, we got tested so many times, it felt like, and we just can't wait to go back home to Texas, bring home another chip to the Green Wall. I mean, this trophy is pretty sick to bring home. So, appreciate you guys. And yeah, we're excited for champs in a couple weeks.
Super excité pour les champs, et surtout de ramener ce magnifique trophée à la maison. Ils en ont rêvé et ils l'ont au final. Let's go Optic, on apprécie. Maintenant, avant de se quitter, il faut qu'on amène un invité spécial sur la scène. Before ending this interview, there's a special guest that we want to welcome on stage. Mesdames et messieurs, accueillez sur scène le CEO de Gentlemates, Gotaga! Gotha, t'es là pour une raison, mais avant ça, regarde cet événement, regarde ce public, regarde cette scène. Je ne veux pas... Le verre optique d'ailleurs, hein, dans les cheveux, on apprécie. Je ne veux pas te laisser partir avant de dire un mot à propos de cet événement qui a été absolument titanesque. We have the gentleman CEO on stage. I want him to share a couple words with the audience, with this crowd that has been vibrant during those past 3 days at La Défense Arena. En français, évidemment.
Je sais pas quoi dire, la team. Je vous ai déjà dit beaucoup de merci, mais clairement, j'en ai pas dit assez par rapport aux rêves que vous venez de réaliser, que ce soit pour Gentlemate, pour Brox et pour moi principalement, les amis. Wow.
This has been a dream for them as much as it's been a dream for you guys here in the arena. So from the bottom of their hearts, thank you for everything. And now it is going to be time to award the Major 4 MVP. Dashi! I'll let you give out the EWC MVP medal. Gotha, je vais te laisser rejoindre le reste de ton équipe.
Un dernier truc, les gars, aujourd'hui on a perdu, mais montrez que vous êtes le meilleur public du monde. Une dernière fois pour vous, pour Dashi et pour Optic.
Dashi avait l'air surpris. You seemed surprised when I announced your name. What's that about?
I didn't think I was able to win MVPs. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was kind of like maybe a 19-year-old me thing, but you know, I'll take it this late in.
How do you feel?
I feel great. I mean, obviously the most important thing was definitely just the win. I mean, that was the most relieving, just especially after getting 3 seconds in a row. But I mean, this is pretty cool too. I mean, this is like.
It's pretty sick, yeah.
I mean, Gonzaga's gonna be the MVP. I mean, that's a memorable moment, man.
Paris, une dernière fois pour vos champions Optic Texas. Un tonnerre d'applaudissements, s'il vous plaît.
Thank you, Lord. Congratulations, Optic Texas, our Major 4 champions here in Paris. And Bruce, if you need help drinking some Krug out of that Stanley Cup, I'm happy to bring a straw. I want to start with you, Nameless, because you called Optic before we got into this grand finals. You had faith in a team that faltered in the winners bracket finals, 3-0 to LA Thieves. How did you see this bounce back coming?
Yeah, you just know how strong this team is, and I know that they just needed a little bit more NPC pressure, and we saw that in the Gentlemate series. And to go up against this crowd, against the hometown team, and come out and beat them like that, I just knew they had it in their bones to be able to close out the grand final. And when we got to that grand final, they were tested. They get all the way to the game 7. You just have to salute and tip your cap to the adjustments that they made in Search and Destroy. That gridlock was flawless start to finish.
Maven, which person on this stage were you most worried would fall over when they tried to lift that thing?
They're athletic freaks, dude. What? Esports athletes.
I definitely saw one almost drop
Dude,
one.
bro, that damn smile. Dashy's smile just makes me happy.
I'm
Like,
so
if Dashy's
happy
happy. I said at the beginning of the series, I thought Dashy was the biggest factor. He had to turn it around. He had a poor winners bracket final against this team. He turned up at like a 1.2 in the final. Yeah. I'm just happy for him, man.
Yeah.
Dashy's the man. Listen, his career started slow. He struggled to find wins, and now he is getting in the top ARs of all time
He's just
category.
winning.
The man is a beast.
Reminder, eldest player in the league.
Which is insane. Which is
Won
insane.
the MVP for our grand
That makes
finals.
me feel old as shit.
We also got to give major props to Hook. This guy was definitely in the conversation all weekend long. Throughout the majority of the bracket, he was trying to hard carry. Didn't have to do that job here in the grand finals. The rest of the team able to step up alongside him. Shotzi with a fantastic finish. Everybody kind of chimed in when you needed them to most.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, throughout the entirety of this weekend, you had moments from Hook, you had moments from Shotzi. It was Dashi really in that grand final, but also Mercules. You know, coming into this grand final, thinking about the one at Major 3, everybody was a little hard on him about his performance despite being the Lisan Al-Gaib of this team for the past couple of months. He made a huge turnaround those last couple of maps, especially in those overloads. points to allow them to even get to that game number 7. I mean, shout out to Optic. They've worked so hard all season long for this win. Absolutely deserved. And honestly, I think it makes our hearts all happy that Bruce gets the MVP. Not only being the oldest player, but just being the guy that kind of had to take a step back as well on this Optic team and kind of let the other 3 be superstars and shine, proving that he's still got it in him to be the Dashy that we all know.
Now you got me one. I can't wait for Dune 3. That's all I was thinking about that whole time.
I can run through a wall.
Yeah,
right
I mean,
now.
listen, this is, you know, for Optic, like, this is the hardest tournament to win all year, for sure. The most hostile environment that they've been in. And, you know, they're tested in this grand final. Like, the Thieves were playing great. It's 3-2 at one point. We're going into an overload. We're sitting in the green room. You guys have no faith. These guys in that gridlock, though, they hadn't even played a gridlock in a match, let alone on land. These guys come in, they win that map, and then close out 6-1. That is mental fortitude, next level.
It's really funny. Last major, I joked that they should lose to Ultra, or sorry, to Koi in the winners final because they couldn't get through winners. I'm like, dude, they're losers, bro. I should have believed this time because that's what I said was going to be the recipe to win, and now they do it and win.
On top of that, no 5th man. They didn't have any other crowd essentially cheering for them throughout the entirety of this. In fact, every single time that they died, there was a roar in the building. So shout out Optic Texas, also now shutting down any crowd cheese, they didn't need it. In fact, it almost might have hindered them considering they finally got a win without them.
Shout out to security trying to get this guy with the Optic flag off his chair. He is still celebrating, screaming at the stage for his team, and for good reason. Yeah, they've got the MVP in Dashy. Old man Bruce still getting the job done in the most impressive way possible. 1.2 here with 128 kills. He goes plus 21, 16,500 damage, and a 1.25. When it comes to his scuff play of the game, well, it's got to be Bruce's performance throughout here, but really sealing the deal towards the end with the overload, and then, of course, all the surge plays, Am.
Oh, 100%. They were hitting them with pre-nades, left and right. Dashy was popping 3 pieces in the overload. Like, every time you needed a massive impact play, he made it. I mean, go back to the Gentlemate series. When we get to that overload, he popped back-to-back 2 pieces to stop the pushes out of them. He is Mr. Old Reliable now. When there was a point in his career, Clint, where he was, you know, criticized as a player who didn't play the right way. Now, the rest of the ARs in the league should be watching him as teach tape on how to be a good teammate in and out of game.
And let's not get it twisted. You and I talked about this a lot off camera. Like, credit to the coaching staff and the prep, because just gridlock surge specifically for the final map. You and I watched the one they had against G2, where they were getting smoked. Dashy was so frustrated, and the first one against Thieves. They look like a totally different team, different setups, different game plan. They clearly put in work, like you said.
I spent an hour breaking down their gridlock S&D, how much I hated it, and now they've completely revamped it.
Incredible. Are they crying because they took her flag again?
Is that really why?
One of the many.
Oh, that's really messed up.
Just kidding. That's a happy fan celebrating an Optic win. Let's take a look here at the Optic final bracket one more time. Alley Cat, walk me through how we got to this place, because Optic is in 4 of 4 grand finals this season. This time they got the job done.
Yeah, I mean, you open up the weekend, they got kind of an easy matchup, as you would call it, versus the Boston Breach, and then they go up against Minnesota G2, which has been surging, but Optic Texas have just been handling everybody below them. So that's where the narrative kind of starts, right? As Optics are in winners again. They haven't had that tough of a road. Well, they get absolutely beat up by LA Thieves in that winners finals. They drop down to go against the home team in Paris Gentlemates, who made an insane elimination run. It's been a very long time since we've seen one like that, but they ultimately fall to the surging Optic Texas, who wanted that rematch in that grand finals, who then went on to win the whole thing.
Optics accomplished it all. They now can claim the largest crowd to win in front of in Call of Duty history, and you know how much that trophy means to Hex. He was tweeting about it before the event, and more importantly, the pressure is off now going into champs.
100% the pressure is off, but they need to keep their foot on the gas. These guys,
I think it is.
I think for them, that's the only one that matters. Those players. That's how they talk about it. So fans talk about it. Champs is what matters.
You know you can do it. You didn't fold for the 4th time.
Yeah, it's not like desperation. I feel like if they did win this event going into champs and EWC, it might have almost felt more like a desperation.
How are we talking about pressure? There were Optic chants before the tournament even started.
I hear you. That's the one that matters. Champs is the one they got marked on the calendar. That is the one they want to win. That's the one I think they are going to win.
Real?
Every other team is under way more pressure than Optic.
All right.
100%.
One more time for the MVP. He is going to take home the sickest medal we have seen, handed to him by Gotaga, the French monster, the legend. He walks away with one of the nastiest trophies in esports, and of course, the cash that comes with a Major 4 title. Let's take a look at those earnings, because Optic coming into the weekend had already banked $270,000. Another 150 is just deposited into that bank account, Maven.
These guys are already rich. Make the rich richer. They're just stacking cash. Job, I'm so happy for these guys. It's been a stressful year, obviously, but job is not done. As Dan said, they got to stay hungry. The two big ones come when you talk about prize purse. Lots more money on the line.
This is not the last time you will see these two teams, I have a feeling. We are headed to Vegas for the World Championship, and we want you all to join us out there in Vegas. Optic versus Heretics will be your opening round. Gentlemaids will face off against Toronto. Koi Thieves face off against the Falcons, and FaZe goes up against Minnesota G2. A lot of great matches still to come, but as we reflect here on Major 4, I got to get some final thoughts here, starting with you. Nameless, what are you going to take away from this experience in France?
Oh, aura. Gotaga and the Gentlemaids have aura. This event was spectacular. So many fans in here, and the French are absolute class. Staying here throughout the grand final, even where their team was eliminated, and showing support. Look at these guys. They don't want to leave the venue.
This is a live shot.
A special
Yeah,
place.
they're still there. This is happening right now.
The Gentle Suits holding the French flag just like they did in massive source earlier. Maven, they held up so many pieces of poster board. They had Rosalie's face on a gigantic flag. They've had drums, speakers throughout the venue.
I'm just excited for everybody to get home and shower. It is ripe. It is ripe in here.
Yeah.
Rosalie, are you signing any more autographs tonight?
I don't know. We'll
I
see.
think we're going to have to cut her off. Security is escorting us out of the building on behalf of everyone behind the scenes.
They're ready for you.
Thank you so much for the support throughout the regular season. We will see you for the World Championship in just a few weeks.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Made for millennium. G-O-A, keep time, we don't need you. We the greatest of all, in time you'll believe it. Greatest don't evolve, happens in the fetus. See my gritted jaws, wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh Adidas. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medal is at, I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to meddle where the fellows keep the medal at. They pedal for the stacks, I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go.
Teachers at the crap corner, dumbass.
G-O-A, keep them. Time, I don't need you. Lifespan forever, ever, 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 Jesus. Said we never, ever, ever, ever beat us. Death will never, ever, ever, ever see us. Backflip out caskets and pieces. Black boots and black suits with creases. With no committee, they give us pennies to tease us. We cause vibrations, give us sedatives to seize us. Render the season with it seasons. This ain't my kingdom, this my teaser. They say I'm cocky, pointing fingers, cause I say my life is mine to live at my leisure. You were just a dreamer. Everything I dream up is something I achieve. You are underachiever. I'm Kakarot, I surpass you, Vegeta. You're standing by God, pull your seat up. I'm a living legend. I'm a living man. My timeline is endless. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Made for millennium. Where my medal is at, I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to meddle fellows keep the metal at. They pedal for the stats. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hit you hard, time to let